reality. They like to say, well, somewhere I'd like to believe that water's sticking on balls somewhere magically.
It's
And if
worse
Reality's
nothing
than
else,
not
that.
good.
Howard,
Yeah,
don't
these
forget the speed
people.
around the sun and the Milky Way galaxy and expanding it near the speed of light. But now they said that's not true. So we'll give them the other three vectors. It's fine.
Yeah, but not just that. They believe you can have a vacuum without a chamber.
Indeed, they
NASA
do
just
believe it.
announced they think that Uranus is constipated. It hasn't passed gas for at least a
Ain't that
couple
because of
weeks now.
goddamn atoms and shit?
Don't worry. The sun will fart for
What the
everybody.
hell is a fucking atom?
A sun will let a solar flare out and your computers will shut off.
I think it's Adam's apple. Like, you know what I'm talking about? Like Adam
I
ate the
can't
apple.
believe you just said that.
I think compasses are fake. I think they're just secretly hiding little magnets in the floor to
Well,
trick us.
just be careful. Your electromagnetic fart might shut off your cell phone at any time. It'll be like a sun fart, because hydrogen is the sun out in the vacuum of space, and once it gets squeezed by magic space-time gravity, and then
I
it turns into,
recycle my farts, man. I'm trying to save the Earth.
hold on, then it turns into
I
helium.
do.
So once
You're
you
telling me
squeeze,
that doesn't do any good?
Global
hold on
warming.
a second. Hold on, I have to teach these people. You have to squeeze the hydrogen really hard with space and time and bending and warping, and then drop it, right? So squeeze it and drop it at 9.8 meters per second a second. And then while you're doing that, it turns to helium somehow. Then you squeeze the helium, and then it becomes the sun. It has a baby. You know, the helium and hydrogen have a baby sun. And then the sun has to have the gas and fart. So when the sun farts, a solar flare, your computers, they get shut off.
Okay, what did
I
I
think
just walk
Uranus
into,
is
bro?
jealous.
A
Is global
solar
warming
What did I
flare.
real?
walk into?
Is global warming
Well,
real?
I'm just trying to say,
Holy
look, science,
shit!
globe science
Gravity
says
keeps
that
the gas in.
excited gas.
What the hell?
No, listen, an excited gas.
Come on, guys. Solar flare. We're all going to die.
I'm listening.
Listen, it's true. Listen,
I'm listening.
hydrogen. So if you drink some water and you fart, be careful by your phone. The electromagnetic sun gas out of you from hydrogen and helium that it makes
Okay,
because you compressed it,
bro. Oh yeah, yeah,
brother. It's a solar flare.
yeah. We
It's
got
no
ladies in.
different.
I
We got
recycle
ladies
and
in the room.
liquefy my
Sorry,
gas.
Flatsy.
Does
Sorry.
global warming
Make sure
exist? I
Mark
want to know.
records that.
Please.
Yeah.
Global warming. Yes or no? Maybe.
Well,
Global
Oh,
warming.
Give us the global. Give us the
oh
globe
no!
first.
Don't get them started on
Oh, wait,
global
I forgot
warming.
about that. Wait, I forgot about that word.
Well,
Oopsie
don't get
daisy.
them started on global warming.
Doesn't that mean global cooling? Isn't it high to low, hot to cold? So if it was hot, it would be colder. You
Yeah,
know,
Mark,
globe
you're
science
amazing.
is backwards every
The
time.
guy who asked that question. Have you ever heard about seasons?
It's a bar.
yeah,
Four
like
seasons.
Fortnite.
It's a silly question,
battleground
man.
seasons.
Hey, Steve, know they control the weather, right,
Oh,
Steve?
yes, the climate changes. The
The,
climate
the
has
weather is
always
always
changed, and the
changing,
climate will always change.
and the horizon is
They
always
can
moving. It's
they
not
can
geometrical.
manipulate. They can manipulate weather. Yeah.
The pressure on
Within
Uranus
reason.
is
Yeah.
really increasing.
I
So what are
hosted
we
a
believing
NASA
in?
research
A word.
project in cloud seeding,
All right,
as
goodbye,
well as
everybody.
barium aluminum particles in the air suspended. Lasts about 2 weeks and allows for a couple unique little things to happen.
Well, the best thing about it is you don't have to worry about global warming because you don't live on a globe. So scratch that off. Not you,
Exactly.
but
Denmark,
that's the
you are the
first
most
thing.
You think
entertaining.
Okay,
Please
what
get into
started this
comedy. You are
conversation?
amazing.
that was just a topic, Crawford? So I'll just say, do you think, in regard to global warming, do you think climate changes? I'm just going to just say that probably the
But changes
climate
to
change.
what?
I
What's
don't
it
know,
change
like it
into?
just, I don't know, seasons
Climate
Hot
changes
to
into a
cold,
dress.
cold to hot,
through the day.
Climate
hot
change
to
is an
cold, cold to hot.
oxymoron because climate is always changing.
I
Hmm.
know, right?
Yeah, climate's always changing.
Yeah.
It doesn't stop changing. It's
I
always
remember it was
changing,
supposed to freeze not
and
too
it
long
Not a
changes
ago.
over
primate.
time.
It's a climate.
It's not the climate.
It's
And
intelligent. It's always
evolution.
going
There's
to
another
change.
stupid thing. Oh. It's okay. You're a
Oh, boy.
monkey that came from a single-celled organism that came from nothing that exploded, and you're on a sphere that makes no sense. Congratulations.
The primordial soup.
Yes.
If you think positive, though, the simulation won't warm up too much.
You can ascend to a globe. You get to ascend to a globe. Ascend, back. Hold on.
As in the globe. I know.
That would
Yes,
be a funny, like,
absolutely.
fake Facebook thing for NASA saying that they think Uranus is backed up, so they need to send a.
I've seen a globe, but they're just all like little models that you see on desktops and stuff. You know,
Those aren't
that's
for
it.
educational purposes. They're for ornamental use and decorative purposes only.
You know why?
And for also bludgeoning the globers in the head with them. Yeah.
You know
No,
why
we're
they're
not
only
going to
for
be violent.
you know why they're only for educational purposes?
They're not for educational purposes, you mean?
It's
I
just to
mean,
make the classroom look fancy. That's what it
you
is.
know why? Okay, you messed it. Okay, you know why they're not good for educational purposes? We'll go this way.
All right then, because they teach you really anything.
No, because stuff tilts on that ball when you actually go around it, and they're scared of that. They don't want stuff to tilt when it goes around. They don't want the front of the boat to go below the butt of the boat. They just want to keep it horizontal and tell you you're on a globe. See how weird that is?
Yeah, so what we should do, replace the globe with just like a bowl of water. You know, with like
a fishbowl.
Well, yeah, a fishbowl.
No, I can do better than that. A
No.
spinning water
I
ball.
want an FE decoration for my room very, very much.
Yeah,
Not
it's
just a
got
map, but like a pretty
It's
little ornament.
a
it's got to be
poster.
a ball of water like on the ISS. It can't be. You cannot have no container. Gravity doesn't need fish
Wait, what's
bowls.
the ISS? You mean that fake thing underwater in like America?
Yes, sir. You're
Yeah, the
exactly
International
right.
Swimming Station.
Yes.
All ISS reminds
Scuba
me of is
station.
International Superstar Soccer for the Nintendo
No,
64, but that's me.
It's the International Scuba Station.
And NASA's not a space agency.
Hey,
Oh,
we just
yeah.
said something about the
International
ISS.
Scuba.
That's totally real.
None of you got that. I got that because NASA, not a space agency. There you go. I got that.
Congrats.
Yay! I win.
Yes, now I will give you a globe, and I
I
don't
don't want your globe.
It's nautical air scuba
It's for
I don't.
educational purposes, and I leave the globe alone.
academy.
Aw,
I don't want the globe.
Nautical air scuba
Why
academy.
not?
someone offered to buy me one, and I was like, please don't, please.
Yeah, it's like.
I have some sort of trauma related to it. Leave. Don't want to. Nope.
I mean, but buying a flat earther a globe is like ordering a steak for a vegan. I mean, come on, it's the same, pretty much the same thing. Why would I want that? You know.
No, hey, I used to use them to be funny, but like, I mean, they can teach you things. That's what I said. It is for educational purposes, but it's not for what. It's not for what. Like, yeah, it's not. It's not for what a glober would think. Everything about that ball is to teach you how the Earth is flat. So the educational purpose of that sphere is to show you how Earth is not that sphere in any way, shape, or fashion. That it's flat.
Just
That's
break
why
it open. Maybe these globes are like giant, like Kinder Egg things. There's like a surprise in the middle.
Yeah, it was
You know
always
what
a
would be a fun
surprise. Were
thing
you
to do?
smarter
It was
than
all
you
a
thought?
lie.
I know.
You know what you
Listen,
do
hold
is-
on. You
is
almost
set-
unlocked the code, brother, but you did it too late. You're about 50 years or 40 years too late, right? You should have been like, damn, that ball is an Easter egg to flat Earth.
You know what you should do is you should take a globe, cut it open,
Yeah.
and then put a little AE map inside of it, glue it back together, and then cut it up on YouTube and say, "Look what I found."
Yeah, and show us the molten iron core while you're doing it.
Yeah, no, that's not.
Give us our zenith.
All right, we'll just
The
stick
sky is
like
measured
a
glass.
grey ball in there that looks like iron. Okay.
Oh.
No, but it was always a trick, though. It's like, look at this. Pay attention to this. We're going to put this stuff about Columbus in your book. And if any kid is smart enough, If you were smart enough at that age to say, no, something ain't right there, and like stick to your guns at that age and tell like the right people, shit.
Yeah.
I still remember asking my teacher how water stuck to that spinning ball, and I got the answer of gravity. So I asked about gravity, and the teacher's like, "Oh, you'll learn that in, high school." I did
Yeah.
so happen to ask it in high school, and they said you learn it in university. And
And then at university, what did they say? Oh, bugger off into space or something.
they say we're working on it. Actually, that's the answer
Oh,
that
we're
usually gets you into
working on
university.
it. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
If that isn't the biggest load of horse
We
crap I've
don't
ever heard.
know.
It's like
No.
it's like we're working on it. Yeah, that's that's kind of like, yeah, it's just I don't know.
They just have a name and an equation for it, but you don't have the it yet.
No,
The
you don't have
Haversine
the it.
formula.
You just...
The Haversine formula makes you a superhero. You can stand up next to a mountain and chop it down with the Haversine, man. You see, it just makes the earth a smooth ball no matter what. You're just like, Haversine.
Oh, it's smooth ball now. Now it's not. It's not rocky.
Oh,
and
it's not
lumpy.
oblate when they're doing the math. It's only oblate when you're looking for the curve and they can't find it, and then all the other stuff comes into play. Then it's so big. And even never mind, it's only 3 oil changes with synthetic. Come on, man. 3 oil change Earth? That's supposed to be so big? I don't think so. I don't think so. If you look at your odometer, I bet every one of your odometers has more than 24,000 miles, unless you just got your car recently. So if the Earth is so fucking big, how come everybody's odometer has 100 and 200,000 miles on it? And none of you have driven around the Earth ever. You went back and forth to home and to work. Isn't that
Well, yeah,
crazy?
you're doing that for like 60, 70 years of your life, though. That's the thing.
Yeah, but how long does it take to do 24,000 miles? 3 oil changes. Just drive consecutively. Get your oil changed, pull back out, keep driving. Get your oil changed, pull back out, keep driving. Get your oil changed, pull back out, keep driving. You just went around the Earth. That's pretty shitty. That's small as fuck. I don't know what you
Why don't
think,
we get a
but
blimp or a bunch of them and just go north to south?
Yeah, because like no one ever flies north to south, do they? It's always it's always like, well, left to right or right to left, however you want to put it.
east to west,
Yeah.
west to east.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Direction of
Even
not north.
Even north
They
of
say
that
the
is interesting.
satellites go
I
north to south.
would like to go all the way north.
Who does?
All the way north, yeah, to the point that north is behind me, if you know what I mean.
Satellite.
NASA said the satellites go north to south.
Back and forth?
Wow.
Not in an orbit.
Yeah,
I wanted to see someone crossing north.
Not in an orbit.
Saying NASA quoted something is like people aren't going to take any notice when they're flat earthers about NASA. So
No, hold on. No. They can send. Listen, you can send a fucking thing up in the air like a hot air balloon, and it can go that way in front of you, north, and back south to you or behind you. It can do that. But what it's not going to do is go underneath the fucking ground and come back around anywhere. That's what we're looking for to prove a ball. Not a satellite to go that way and come back like it's playing ping pong over a flat table. I'm not worried about that. You can do
Yeah,
that
but
all
hold
day
on.
in your satellite.
NASA is releasing the satelloons from Antarctica, so they're coming from south anyway.
So why are they? So why, when they go up, if a hot air balloon or any object leaves this Earth, and you have 10 objects lined up, one at the edge of the Earth, wherever, one over here, one over in the center, so they all can't be in the center. Keep this in mind. You line up 1,000 cameras. They all get sent up. There's only one camera that's in the center. Should be in the center frame of Earth. Every other camera view should show you a different section of the right or left side, because it's a straight line of cameras for 1,000 of them. You got like 1,000 of them, say, and they can be whatever apart you want them to be, right? But one of them has to see to where eventually there's just the edge of Earth, where it goes up and just sees the edge of Earth, and the rest of Earth would be off to the left of it, to where it couldn't see the rest of it to the left. It'd be that way, and then space looking down. You would have
I
to be
find
able
it
to see
more
that point.
exciting, the crossing in the north. Yeah, I would like to see someone going north on the compass, yeah, and continue straight ahead until north is now behind you. You need to turn around to go north again if needed. I'd love to see someone doing that.
I want 4 people to leave each other and come back to that same spot.
That would be amazing.
All 4 people line up with each other's back to each other, and they all set out straight, and they have an instrument that doesn't let them turn left or right.
Yep. They will
That's
end up at the same.
interesting.
They will end up right where they started if they keep going.
Yeah, cool story. Waiting on you to do it.
I think they need to dig down and the other side.
Oh, you mean swim diagonally through a little bitty skim coat of the ocean with their little microscopic flea butt and just swim down and pop out the surface?
Why
Should the
do
Glober
that?
be able to pop out the surface? What's your opinion on that, Super Glober?
Yeah, why do that when you can take off in a
Why
rocket and go
swim?
to space?
Why swim, guys? Because it's free? You don't like swimming? Now you're against swimming to prove a globe.
Yeah,
Isn't it
no,
weird?
I'm against
Well,
swimming completely. I like to fly, actually.
swim in the Antarctic Ocean and freeze to death.
No, you don't got to swim nowhere but in the ocean, diagonally to the surface down. Swim down to the surface of globe water, curved water.
Yeah,
That's all you gotta
good luck
do.
with the water pressure killing you.
Yeah, cool story. You're going through the surface, stupid. You see how much the tentative of attention these dummies pay? Where did I say I was going? When did I say I was going deep anywhere? Stupid.
I can't.
Why
The
swim
Earth
when
is
you can
so
fly?
big, I thought. So big times 10, you said. The word so big a whole bunch of times is all I heard you mention. And we're like a microscopic, microscopic thing. So now we can't swim through the surface of the water? Are you stupid?
I don't know who you're talking to, but
Whoever's stupid enough to say I can't swim down diagonally and dive. If there's someone in here stupid enough to say I can't dive in water now, they got a problem, right? Who says I can't dive in 2 foot of water with 3
that
foot of
was
water
Robert.
above my head while I
that was
swim
Robert.
down to the surface? Who says I
Yeah,
can't do that?
That was Robert. Robert think you could dig and underneath the earth and come on the other side. So
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about skimming the ocean the smallest amount you can, like a needle through the orange peel. Use your brain.
Hey, why swim when we can fly?
Oh, why swim? What else you gonna do to prove it?
Fly.
You're gonna fly diagonally down through the water to the surface?
No, you fly straight up. You fly
Do
straight
you
up.
understand what we're dealing with here? Do you hear what this guy's saying? I'm talking about water, and he said
how can
fly.
you fly underwater? It's called swimming.
fly in the water.
Flying in the water is
So he
called
says I'm going to
swimming.
get killed by the pressure of water if I swim through it, but he wants to fly through it. Okay, brother. Okay, Globe Science. Fly down through the water. It will protect you.
now the submarine.
Wow, that's
No,
amazing.
Yeah, I'm sure we can all just pop in a submarine, right? Yeah.
How's an airplane going to diagonally?
I'm just going to go out back garden and get in my submarine. Yeah.
Brother, the surface of the water is what's going to prove the globe, not flying in the air. So when you pop out the surface and you go down, then we have to be on a globe. Couldn't be no other way.
I'm saying why swim? I am saying why swim when we can fly and take a look at the Earth?
Right. Swim first, fly later.
No,
Flat
fly
earthers
first.
need you to swim.
No, that's flat earthers.
Globers need you to prove the globe by swimming down to the surface. If you can't do that, you don't have a globe. We're not going to horizontally fly anywhere to prove a ball. Not going to happen.
Reality says all we have to do is fly.
Reality says a diagonal line proves a ball, not flying horizontal. Stop trying to fly horizontal.
There's no ball. It's a sphere. Thank you very much.
No, there's no sphere because you ain't diving in the water to go prove it. No time soon.
When you keep saying ball, you're thinking basketball.
Dive down and prove your oblate fucking turd ball Play-Doh shape. Imaginary nothing. Draw the shape of the earth on a piece of paper, you idiot.
Hey, prove it's flat. Prove it's flat.
Draw your fucking shape on paper. I bet you won't. I bet your IQ is too low.
You can't prove the earth is flat.
Listen to this.
You can't prove it's a globe.
Ready, Robert? You want to prove it's flat? Sea level.
A pencil, Robert. A pencil is all you need to draw the oblateness you keep talking about. We need to know what earth you have in your imagination,
Oh,
Robert.
that's Robert. Oh, holy shit! I did not know that was
Robert.
Oh,
Robert,
he
get a marker.
changed his picture. Okay.
Robert, get a marker
Oh
and draw
God.
the oblate spheroid.
Robert
Where
with his
lands are
diagram.
Africa
Where
and
your
everything.
diagram at, Robert? Or your flat earth measurement that you're gonna show us?
I bet any of you.
Where is your diagram,
All you have
Robert?
is flat earth measurements, Robert. That's why you don't want to swim down to the surface.
Put the money in
Come on,
escrow.
Demo.
Put the money in
Money
escrow,
coming to
Robert.
us. Wait.
Oh, you want to bet me you can swim down to the surface of the globe? You want to bet me you can swim down to the surface of water?
Let's make it easy.
I'll bet you any day.
Show those,
I'll bet you any day you can't swim down to the surface of water.
Show those measurements again, Robert.
Hold on a second. He's not listening. He's talking to himself. He's broke.
I bet you guys $500
that you can't swim down to the surface of the globe, right?
That you cannot.
No, you're gonna swim, right?
That you cannot prove that the entire Earth is.
Listen, this dude's afraid of water now. He's afraid of curved water now.
Sea level.
Send me that money. Is that
$500?
Do you have $500? You owe $500. How much money do you have if you owe me $500?
Brother, I can prove it because you can't swim. No human can swim diagonally.
Right now, that you cannot prove.
If you lose $500,
that you cannot prove. Let me give you the bet. Please listen to the bet. I bet you $500.
You can send me the money.
Hold on. Let me finish, brother. Don't cut me off, brother. I bet you $500 that you cannot prove that the entire Earth is flat. I bet you that.
Sea level. Where do I get my money?
That's not good enough, brother. Come on now.
Hello? Sea level is a measurement of how flat the Earth is.
Sea level.
Where do I collect my money? Hello?
Sea level. The sea level.
The money.
Where do I collect my money?
Sea level tells you the Earth is curved. Where can I
sea level? Hello? Not sea curve. Sea level.
Sea level tells you the Earth is curved.
Where do I collect my money?
Okay, I tell you why. Why is that horizon only at 3 miles?
Horizon is horizontal by definition. Hello?
No, not the definition of the word. No.
Wait, horizontal is parallel to the plane of the horizon. Hello?
Horizontal is what you see with your eyes.
Where do I collect my money?
When do I collect my money? Horizontal. The horizon.
Horizontal is parallel to the plane of the horizon.
The horizon tells you the sphere.
The horizon, by definition, is horizontal, mate. Where do I collect my money?
You only do things by definition of words? What about definition of
You are using words, aren't you? Using words to describe your worldview? Yes, it's a horizontal plane.
He the one that brought up the word, George, and he's asking us, do we only use the definition of the words? The definition of the words is the meaning of reality that you observe.
I just want to know.
But it's 3 miles.
Where's my money?
Wait a minute, Robert. Wait a minute, Robert. Words have definitions that describes reality. Words are descriptive. So if you're saying you only using the definition of the word,
I didn't say that.
You're basically saying that George is using the reality of the word.
3 miles. It's 3 miles, brother. Why is it 3 miles? If you're 6 foot, why?
3 miles. Is that a straight line?
Why is it 3 miles?
A straight line, a horizontal.
Is that a straight line? Is that a horizontal?
Why is it 3 miles?
Is it horizontal?
Why is it 3 miles?
Because of the Rayleigh criterion.
Yeah, why is it 3 miles? Tell me.
Because of the Rayleigh criterion, man. Because of the Rayleigh criterion. Because of perspective.
Oh, really? Name the law of perspective. Go ahead.
We have an angular resolution.
Okay, you don't have no name.
No, I don't
criterion.
need it. I'm giving it to you. We have an angular
criterion.
Okay, Rayleigh criterion, right?
Rayleigh criterion.
Okay, tell you what.
Look how he's trying to say that he got a gotcha.
I'm going to destroy
many questions. Where is my money?
Hold on. No, my money is 3 miles. Give me my money.
What about it?
It's optical. Give us the money. You don't have a tangential location. You have an optical location.
Tangential?
It's not. Yeah, it's not tangential.
Arbitrary. It's 3 miles.
It's not.
Why is that not 3 miles?
The only thing that you're measuring is a flat. That's the only thing you're measuring is flat.
No, you're measuring.
As soon as you ask
that question,
3 miles.
Okay,
I need my money. 3 miles.
Wait a minute. You're talking over everybody. As soon as George answered you, wait a minute, hold on. As soon as George answered your question and said sea level and you agreed that it was so horizontal, and then you agreed with the horizon, then you agreed to the definition of those very words, and then you respond with 3 miles. That's not proof of a curve, buddy. You only basically agreeing to all of the flat earth measurements, which means that the only thing that you have been agreeing to, wait a minute, which means that the only thing that you have been agreeing to as absolute proof is flat earth measurements. Where's our money?
3 miles. Where's my money?
Who cares about the 3 miles?
Why does he keep
Where's
on
our
you don't
money?
care about
Hold on, Reg Joe. Hold on, Reg Joe. He keeps on saying 3 miles.
3 miles.
Are you in live stream voice text 3 miles?
3 miles.
Are you in live stream voice text 3 miles?
Why is it 3 miles?
Voice text. Shut up. Shut up and look it. I'm gonna show you that you're incorrect. Okay.
It is 3 miles if you're a 3-foot observer.
Look in live stream voice text at 19 minutes after the hour.
Oh, now you really want to talk.
No, look in live stream voice.
I just got here.
Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Let's get down to business.
Okay. Now shut your blowhole and go to 19 minutes after the hour.
Disrespect me, brother. I don't disrespect you. Don't disrespect me, brother.
Shut up and go to 19 minutes after the hour. We're going to destroy your claim at 6 foot 3 mile horizon right now.
No, big one. I'm not going to speak to you. You're disrespectful. Take care. I'm leaving.
Well, you aren't? Who are you? What's your name?
He ran out the room, bro.
Robert Morley.
That's Robert. Remember that guy.
Why didn't you
He's
guys
a
hit him with
special little snowflake, isn't he?
Mr.
Yeah, he is. Why didn't you guys hit him with the Black Swan?
No, I was more interested in my money.
He said 6 foot 3 miles. 6 foot 3 miles. 6 foot 3 miles. 6 foot 3 miles.
3 miles.
Really? What about 1 foot over 10 miles?
He had a NASA profile picture. What do you want out of him?
Blood.
I thought he was
Be
trolling,
nice.
actually.
Yes, he was.
Next we have
3 miles.
we have Bra L. Bra L.
Oh, you fell into that one, didn't you? You didn't do too much research, do you? Let me go ahead and destroy that right now, bruh, L. You ready? There you go. Say good night. See that? Thanks for posting another Black Swan, by the way. Bruh, L.
That
Read
is
it and
amazing.
weep. These failed globers, they are cylindric earthers because the horizon is still horizontal.
Yeah, it's too deep for them.
They don't understand that 6 miles is more than 3 miles. Still a Black Swan.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, bruh.
That was absolutely epic. You did great.
Hey, bro, I'm gonna show you the Black Swan, the horizon spreading at left and right. You see that red heart? That's the 2 L rigs of the Black Swan. There's 2 more farther away at left and 3 more at the right. So why is the horizon still horizontal? Cylindrical earthers, failed globers.
It's interesting when they come in here and, they come up with these strange arguments.
Kiwi caught on to it real quick, though. He ran out of here when Kiwi put something in the chat.
I like him. He's lovely.
Who wouldn't?
Denmark, you're a very entertaining person.
The Mock's an idiot. Somebody muted the Mock.
Oh, he's hilarious. He should do comedy.
Bruh L.
Was that it for the
Is that
Globies? Just the couple run-bys?
we waiting for Bruh L to explain this Black Swan to us? Okay, I guess.
I don't think he's going to say anything. I think he's just going to sit there.
Oh, I
They need to explain
3 meows.
They need to explain why their geometrical horizon sometimes blocks the platforms and sometimes doesn't block the platforms, regardless of the distance of the platforms.
It moves.
3 miles.
It cannot move if it's geometrical, can it?
No, George. No, George. 3 miles.
No.
That's my new globe
contracts
argument.
and expands. Oh. I have to admit, some of the things I've heard from
One
the
important part of
GE
the
side
argument.
is weird.
Sorry. Yeah. Was it Reg? You forgot one part of the argument. My money.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Robert's a pretender clown.
Most definitely. I think he's a pretender clown for the globe, too.
Yeah.
Oh, that.
Wait a minute. Where's the Mock?
They love their balls. They come in here. They talk about them. Hey, QE, what did you think of Jaren's rant?
Oh, Jaren got another rant. Oh God.
That's all the man does.
Thanks God he's not a flat earther anymore. He was never in the first place, but
What
now
did he say this time?
he doesn't identify himself as a flat earther anymore. Thanks God for that. If they go on their own volitions, it's the best thing.
Now it's fine.
He's a
Come on,
Jaren Earther. He's a Jaren Earther.
Yeah, because he said he's not a baller neither. So, like, he's going back to the drawing board or something. He said back to the drawing board, whatever that means.
Yeah, at $250 a head. Come on now, get it right.
Oh yeah, you got to
Go chat
pay
with the
Jaren
man.
to go back to the drawing board on his Patreon.
That's right. There's a Zoom meeting. It's a private Zoom meeting, and it's at $250 a head. Didn't you attend?
Oh, he got a seminar back to the drawing board. Holy shit.
Yes, he does. So he's gonna, got his own little podcast now, and a different one because gotta throw one away to adopt another. So silly.
So he claimed he doesn't know, but you got to pay him to go to his seminar about something that he don't know.
Yeah, exactly. He says he's not going to do all the work for the people who've been disrespecting him, and he basically made himself into like a weird martyr. Very odd.
How can you teach something that you don't know?
No, wait a minute, George. This is totally not a scam. So he's going to have a seminar to give you a presentation for something that he don't know, and he's going to have you pay him for something that has no value. Yeah,
That's right.
Totally not a scam. Oh, because Nathan Oakley is the scammer in QEE crayons.
Yeah, surely. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, we'll blame him.
But he's not the scammer.
Like, yeah, you know you're a grifter when.
No. Jaren is totally not a grifter.
Mr. Rocks cause water to fall.
Well, he actually was talking about how we really got to look at the sun and we got to look at the sky, and if the sky is a certain way, then the Earth is a ball.
Yeah, it's totally a ball. And don't talk about those flat Earth measurements, because you could build a bunch of Home Depots on a gigantic ball.
Absolutely.
And that
End to
proves
end.
the Earth is a big ball. Because he's a true earther. So him and his true earther meeting or seminar that you totally have to pay the $200 for.
$250, get it right.
That he admits has no value because he don't know what the Earth is.
No, but he knows ether's
Not a
real.
scam.
Come on, get right with it. He's got proof of
Come
the
on. As long as you can have an elevation angle from the tip of a pen, it's fine.
I still want to know what this ether is. Can I bottle it? Can I sell it?
Paint it in blue.
Can I have like a pink form of ether?
Well, why not? Whatever that is.
They are the ether earthers. They are eating earth.
No, they're the ethernauts.
You're not authorized. You're not authorized to talk about ether.
They eat earth. Eat earthers.
The ether religion.
It's weird. I've looked into it. It's weird. There's nothing evidenceable. And they admit it. They admit there's nothing evidenceable. They deny the photon. They reinterpret the data, and they call the belief in atomism. It's weird.
Yeah, it's something going on. I don't know.
It's okay. The photon doesn't actually exist. It's fine.
Yeah, a lot of this stuff is
weird.
Photon doesn't exist. Meanwhile, let's look at this photos over here.
Oh, well, yeah.
Yeah, weird.
And light definitely don't travel. It propagates through the medium. But let's look at Michelson Morley and look how light travels.
It's just
No. I took a photo of a building. Let's look at this photo, and photons don't exist.
Come on, you guys. The wave is the medium.
The wave.
Yes.
No wave, man. It's already there.
You can see light in a vacuum, so I think they destroyed their own, like right there.
Yeah, the wave is the medium until you look at Airy's failure and light have to travel to look in the microscope.
It's weird, isn't it?
More ridiculous is claiming that the light is the medium. That's more
But
ridiculous.
light is not the medium.
Yeah,
it's totally a wave, but I can't give you a wave.
I keep looking at this, and I was listening to a
let me
long
look at
lecture from these people, and I'm just sitting here scratching my head going, wait, you don't think the atom exists? Huh?
No, you guys missing the point. Ether only exists inside of a vacuum chamber.
Okay. Why is QE not talking? Because QE is honestly the only one that understands this. He's the one that wrote it down.
Oh, come on, let them be.
QE the only one that wrote it down. So he's the only one that really understands the ether.
What's ether?
I want to do an anti-ether show one of these days, just to mess with them. Aether, excuse me.
Anything to mess with them. That's
They have weird views on this. It doesn't make sense to me. There's some aspects of it that are interesting, and then it's like, oh wait, can you evidence any of this? No? Oh. Well, it's useless.
Yeah. But they admit that,
It gets weirder than that. They claim that God can't create without ether. And then they say ether is the light bringer. But in the Bible, who is the light bringer, right? It's all satanic.
Yeah, they do get kind of
They got into a
deep
weird
into that
thing where they
for
said
some
everything
reason.
is ether. Everything is made out of aether. And you're like, what? I'm aether? Huh? No, I'm aeon. I'm not aether.
Well, it's inconceivable to think about space-time without ether.
It's the Ethernet. Oh, it's weird. I don't know why they're trying to revive something
I know
that's been
Alan and
disproven.
Shane tried to explain it to me like 3 times. I told them, like, you have any evidence for this? No, we don't have any. Why is you
Well,
challenging
I asked them to do the Michelson-Morley experiment with the assumption that the Earth is a planar, horizontal, oriented thing, and they said, no, we don't need to do that. We can just reinterpret the data that assumes the world's ball. Okay. And spinning ball.
Did you ask for the hypothesis?
Oh yeah, you must have not been there this
They don't
morning
have
when me
one.
and Alan was arguing about that.
They don't have one?
So not an experiment then?
Correct.
No, they don't have an experiment. Yeah.
The assumption
Which
was
they
that the world
admit
is
that
round
too.
and
Like, why?
spherical and spinning. That was the assumption in the Michelson-Morley, and what Michelson-Morley did.
You know that concept that they call space-time? Yeah, it doesn't work without the ether. I already said that. Sorry. A concept needs another concept in order to work.
Yeah, sounds like the globe model. Theory on theory on theory.
And they cannot define the word work.
Well, I think the best thing I ever heard was someone said they were FE because there was 93% missing of dark matter. And I'm like, huh? Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm teaching the person, so he doesn't
Imagine
sound so...
when they find the light matter instead of the dark one.
They'll be finding that pretty soon.
Oh, come on. They got to find the graviton. Don't
But it's
you
in
know?
the ether, so.
God. Oh, it's just ridiculous.
Just next to the white holes.
You could call gravity ether. That's what they do.
That's what they do.
Yeah.
I brought up my idea of atomic attraction and they threw it right out the window. I'm like, no, it's ether. I'm like, why can't it just be attraction between particles?
The dielectric acceleration.
More that...
And also the dielectric acceleration needs to be in the vacuum chamber.
No, a ventilator. It got to be in the ventilator. Remember, the Earth is a huge ventilator. Yeah, the Earth
there
is
is
a
no
huge
such thing as a
ventilator.
vacuum in nature. So what I want to know is why are we doing all these experiments, whatever they are, in vacuum chambers to begin with?
No. Now you're mentioning chambers. No one mentioned chambers up until now. Just vacuum without a chamber.
Yeah, you can't totally talk about the container. You can't talk about the chamber. That's a container. It's vacuum.
Oh, I see. Well, I don't think we can do that. I don't think we can evidence that.
You got to pretend
There's no
it's not
vacuum
there.
without containment.
Exactly. They don't tell us the sky is a vacuum chamber. No, it's just a vacuum.
George, remember this? Imagine. Use your imagination. You can't use the chamber. You got to use your imagination. Well, else is not
like a
science.
pressurized system next to a vacuum. It's an open environment, and here we are. Except when Bill Nye called it a closed system, which was weird.
It's an open closed system, better said.
It's a closed system. We cannot leave the Earth.
Bill Nye, yeah.
Yeah, Bill Nye. That one.
The science guy.
Bill Nye, the science guy.
Who doesn't know what science is?
I grew up watching him. I think most of us did. That's why,
I didn't, because he's more of an American thing, isn't he?
Yeah, I seen it.
You need to have a white coat and a bow tie, though.
Yes.
We was first to fourth.
Bill Nye, the science lie. There you go.
I didn't think he was that
Neil
bad of a
deGrasse
guy back
Tyson.
then.
There's another one. Oh, and
I
he's
thought
so
he was an
arrogant
actor.
too. He's wearing his like he is an actor, and he's wearing his little celestial tie and his little, vest, and it's like, oh wow.
Why does he look
wow,
at? Why
at
does
you.
Bill Nye sort of remind me of Jordan Peterson in that video right there?
He does. He is. Yeah, he absolutely does.
He's like, I'm Jordan Peterson. Yes.
He do look kind of like Jordan Peterson though.
A little bit, yeah.
It doesn't sound like him though, because Jordan Peterson sounds like Kermit the Frog.
Do you remember when we were watching Sesame Street, if any of you did as kids, and those weird aliens, Earth.
Oh yeah.
That's the Globies right there.
Sesame Street.
Yep.
I thought the Globers are that. To me, I think Globers are that character in the trash can, Oscar.
Oscar the Grouch. I love Oscar. Who's
So
my favorite?
me want cookie.
No, that's Cookie Monster.
That's Cookie Monster.
Oh, is it? I thought there was.
Yeah, he's greedy. Oscar the Grouch is he's in the trash can.
Yeah,
he
is.
Off at everything.
Oh yeah, it's just like the garbage one, isn't he? I get mixed up all the time. Ugh.
Not one. Nope.
Oh man, I remember that.
Hello,
They ruined Sesame Street.
Hello. Hi there.
Is it the hot mic?
You looking at Sesame Street?
It's a troll.
That is epic. Thank you for playing that.
I remember that. They ruined Sesame Street.
They did.
They look
it was
weird.
Such an amazing thing. Oh,
I mean, like education.
Does any baller here wants to explain to us how can you have an horizon on a sphere?
Yo, hello, boys and girls. How's it going? Everybody good?
All good.
Yeah. I'm a globalist or like a baller. I think I've seen a few faces talking about Steve.
Yeah, but how you have a horizon on the globe tart?
How do you have a horizon on the globe?
One sec though, boys and girls. I'm still fairly new to the subject. So that is one thing I'm been really interested in, the horizon. Been obviously going through the process. Obviously, one of the first things I've come across is like the black swan.
Check it out. Answer the question. How do you have a horizon on the globe tart?
Well, like I say, I'm still relatively new to it, and my assumptions are from obviously what I'd been taught and stuff. Again, it would be like the leading edge of the ball one. That's just, is that the argument, or is that what the globalists say it is? I'm sure it's like the leading edge, and that black swan.
We asking you, not what they say. You just want to repeat what the globalists say?
Double check with the horizon. Still my understanding of it, yeah. So at the minute, yeah, that's still my position on it. Yeah, I was just laying it out. You're all.
You can't have horizons on a globe.
Yeah. Why is that? I'm not here to just be a prick, but like,
no, that's fine.
Genuinely,
no, it sounds like you're okay. I'll tell you. Because according to the slope-intercept formula, y equals mx plus b.
Oh, bro, I am brand new to this shit, right? I've been here for about 4 or 5 days in this world. I did speak to a bunch of people in here the other day who laid up a bit of the foundation.
It's fine.
Okay, well let them explain it to you real fast.
I'll explain it to you. If y equals mx plus b, most people have gone. I don't know where you're from. You from the U.S.?
UK, mate.
UK. They have a little different word for it. It's not the slope-intercept formula or a different phrase. It's something else. I can't remember what it is, but everyone learns it. It's like doing functions on graph paper.
Okay.
You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Yeah.
They do have a different phrase for it, so just entertain me. It's according to the slope-intercept formula, y equals mx plus b. All horizontal lines which are derived from horizon have a rate of change of slope of 0. Okay, but there's a problem because curvature is defined by the United States Naval Academy. Curvature is the rate of change of slope of non-zero. So, according to the globe, every distance from the tangent from your feet in every direction is curvature at 8 inches per mile squared, roughly. So it is.
Yeah, that's leading.
It's a paradox to have horizons that have a rate of change of slope of 0, but yet at the same time, supposedly, we have a rate of change of slope of non-zero.
Is it because they're trying to accomplish different things at the time these things are published, or what
it's a paradox.
What is the difference?
No, it's a simple paradox.
It is, yeah, it is. It is, yeah. I do find it's hard to find the answer because a lot of the times it comes down to people describing a definition of a word.
That's the Socratic method. Yes, correct.
Yeah, exactly. Nice.
That's important.
Yeah, nice. Was not expecting to say that, but nice.
I think it's the easiest flat Earth. It's an easy flat Earth proof. It's the easiest, in my opinion.
Yeah, but we've got a number of. I mean, they are a paradox, but these are just people saying certain things in time. Like
no, they're not. No, it's not. No, this is certifiable. It's not.
Yeah, I'm just saying I need to go and look away at like those actuals. You said one was from the United States. What was the second one?
The United States phrase for the slope-intercept formula is y equals mx plus b. They call it different. I know they do because I was corrected because I've got a few friends in the UK and they say we don't know it as that. And they had a different phrase for it.
Yeah, I'll find it through that anyway. It's going to be similar enough. It's Google. It's American owned.
I was just going to go, what is this in the UK?
Yeah, I'll find it. So, I mean, what is that?
It's in the chat.
I'm not a science guy, so I don't know enough. You could be right. You could be wrong. I honestly, I need to go and do my own research on it. I'm just not. I don't naturally know this stuff. Obviously,
somebody said something. Lexi, did you say something?
I did. I found what they call it in the UK and posted it in the chat.
Oh, okay, nice. That'll do.
From BBC.
All right, perfect. In this chat? Oh, the one above.
Live stream voice text.
It's live stream voice text, and her name's Flatsy Klein. 46 minutes after the hour.
Oh, BBC Bite Size. Here we go. It's kid size. This will do. Bite Size is awesome for that stuff.
Yeah, cool.
Sweet. So this is leading like argument. There's obviously other arguments, but this is, you said, the easiest or cleanest. What did you say?
It's the easiest, the quickest, and the cleanest. Yes, I do.
Okay. All right, sweet. I will get back to you. Obviously, I can't discuss it about it if I don't know more. Don't know about it myself. So perfect. And refraction, I heard because you guys, I say you guys because there's quite a few flat earthers. You speak about this in such definite terms. Like this is.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
So you've gone away and. It's hard to explain. Doesn't matter. It's just me being lazy. So
we all have those tendencies.
Yeah, it's just me being lazy. I'll just go away and do the research, bro. Cheers, I appreciate it.
No, you're okay. You're good.
I think I spoke to you the other day on Marisa, actually. Steve Ale, I came in here and quite a few guys were helpful. Really? Anti-globalist, I think, was another guy. He's a nice guy. But yeah, appreciate it.
QE is the nice guy now? I'm just playing.
Hey, QE's nice when he want to be.
Of course he is a nice guy.
He's fair to anybody that's fair with him. Right,
I know. I'm just giving him a hard time. That's all.
I know. I'm just giving you a hard time.
Have you ever seen an educator that is not nice? If he's educating you, it got to be nice.
Well, I think the criteria for getting treated nicely would be don't act like you know more than you actually do. And this guy definitely didn't come in here acting like he knew anything about the topic.
Yeah, he wasn't a pretender.
I'm getting there.
The Terminator didn't have his radar on.
His wolf pups were fine.
Can I ask another question?
Yeah.
I'll butcher the pretext to it, but I keep going and obviously debunking this and debunking the next thing, and like the whole thing is just rebuttaling with flat Earth and globalists, right? Until somebody has a definitive answer. And I keep coming across the fact that people are saying you can't measure the distance to Polaris from a curved surface. You have to have like a flat baseline, like a horizontal baseline.
No, you can't. It's not the distance. You can't measure the angle
from a curve. The issue is, that you can't measure the angle from a curved baseline.
Correct.
Right. Okay. That instantly struck me because we can get a flat baseline from a curved angle. Like architects do that stuff, don't they?
No, that's nonsensical. Because elevation angle. It's specifically an elevation angle. Elevation angles are right. Listen up.
Trig, isn't it?
Listen up. No, it's not trig. Elevation angles are right angle triangles. The baseline is the adjacent. That's the only part of trig that we have to get into. But you follow.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah, that makes more sense.
Yeah, that's why it's a particular angle. It's called an elevation angle. Even in the definition, it says you need a horizontal plane, but you don't need the definition. All you need to know is an elevation angle is a right angle triangle, and it's all over.
See, right? Okay, I didn't realize it has to be from a right angle. Right? That my argument makes more sense. Right? So,
Yep.
Yeah.
So an angle doesn't mean there needs to be a triangle, though.
Correct. That's why I said elevation angle.
2 points of
all right.
2 base points, though, right? Like you have to just any 2 base points to go.
It is 2 base points, but it's from the observer to the ground position of the star.
No, it's from the observer to the star. That's the hypotenuse.
Yeah, right. But he said the baseline.
Oh, I didn't hear you. Sorry about that.
Yeah, it might be the wrong term. Apologies.
No problem. The 90 degrees is at the ground position of the star that you look up to get an angle from your position to.
That's another problem. You can't get a 90-degree angle from a sphere.
Yeah.
That's another problem. Do you want me to show you? I got a short pads. I got a short little video. It's really short, and he does it in AutoCAD. You might want to check this out. Hold on 1 second. Let me.
I use AutoCAD and Blender and AutoCAD and fucking Rhino. So yeah, anything in any sort of CAD software, bro.
Yeah, sure. Let me show it to you 1 second. I have it. I think I have it.
Okay.
Should I have it quickly here?
So I'm just thinking, you just slice the ball. You slice the ball, get yourself a flat surface, because you know the distance between the 2 slices, the A and the B point, and you can just work out the angles off that. But you don't need. You are right. You can't get it off a curve. Sure. Why would you? But if you slice a curve, you can just take the thinnest slice off that curve.
You can't. You're not slicing it. You're not slicing anything. You're not slicing the Earth.
Well, theoretically, obviously, on paper.
It's not theoretically either. You ain't slicing that some bitch. Here you go. Are you in voice stream, live stream voice text?
Yeah.
Are you in the text channel? It's right above. Yep. At 53 minutes after the hour. This is time stamped. And it's only. I just want you to just a minute. It's only I think 1 minute and 8 seconds.
Right. Let me just mute up. I'll come back to you.
Okay.
Give me a sec. All right. Yep. Cheers, boys and girls. 1 sec.
Yep.
Yeah, let me check it out too. I mean, Huey, you got you could share in here, can you?
I don't. No, I can't.
Oh, Yeah, because you could have showed everybody.
We tried to fix that up a while ago. We had it going but there were problems. People were afraid that somebody else would snatch that up and then start running porn on it and then get the channel shut down.
Oh yeah. Okay.
So they decided, we ain't, because there's some questionable people that come in here, like Alpha Veritas. He's one. You got to be careful with Alpha.
Attention on deck.
Carry on. What's up, brother?
Nothing much, man. I just I'm eating right now, so I did have my mic open. But what's going on?
It's Mickey.
You guys having a party or what?
It's Mickey. What's up, Alpha?
Yeah, Alpha is Miggy.
Yeah, that's what I said.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, check the video.
Oh, you did? 1 second, Miggy.
Yeah. Sorry, no, crack on. I'll let you carry on with you.
No, go ahead. Was it? We can't. We were just saying hello, and he's raking leaves now, so I'll get back to him.
I'm actually going to put that back up onto my big screen now. Whilst I chat shit for a minute. But yeah, you see where the base of his right angle is?
Yeah.
Right, so surely the globe model follows that. They've measured the Earth first.
Oh, stop.
Oh.
What globe model?
I don't know, bro. That's what everyone keeps referring. That's the
they keep saying that, right? Yeah, it doesn't exist.
No, I'd never heard that term until he entered flat Earth, because it's just a given, isn't it? Like the globe model and the flat Earth model are only terms I've picked up since like looking into flat Earth. That is not something that like they say. That's
neither exists.
That is, but man, where's it just gone? The video. Where the bottom of that right angle is again. If
it's not a right angle.
I'm trying to say it in a way that is like respectful, but essentially, yeah. If the Earth's round, right, and they've already got like the measurement of the Earth and a rough angle of it. To get the right angle, you take a slice out of the Earth.
No, you don't. You don't. You never take a slice out of the Earth. That's ridiculous.
Well, yeah. In reality, yeah, it's like you won't do it. But like on paper, you take a slice out. And then you know the slice because you know
on
the distance.
Paper, I can make the Earth Superman, dude. No, that doesn't work that way.
You know the distance then between like A and B. You know the original.
You don't know the distance anyway, dude. You're bouncing off the walls, man.
No, not even the distance of like the Earth, but you could do it with like just any
not
ball.
The distance of the Earth. What in the world, dude? You have to have a distance between 2 points. You can't say that the distance on the Earth. That makes no fucking sense.
Oh, the circumference.
The circumference? Where'd you get the circumference from?
Well, it doesn't matter. Just use any value.
No, it does matter. It does matter. What do you mean it doesn't matter? How was the circumference of the Earth measured, please?
I don't know. A stick.
That's mark that down.
Well, I have no idea.
Yeah, neither do any of your ball-tard boyfriends. They don't know either.
I know, bro. But this escalated quick, bro. I was only like.
I know you're starting to piss me off.
Okay. All right. Yeah. No worries. All right.
Take a slice out of the Earth. Don't say that shit to me. You better be genuine, or I'll tear you up.
Well, again. We're just using the Earth as an example in this. So you get
don't go on.
A baseball.
Do you think this is going to not piss me off?
No. Well, no.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Stop talking. Slow it down. Stop talking. Stop talking. You talk too fast. Slow it down. So take a chill pill, dude.
I watched the video and I've not even managed to explain my position yet, though. And I definitely don't talk too fast. Like
you is talking pretty fast. I
did watch the video though,
when you stuttering.
Video, and I've just got a question about it, but I've not even managed to ask the question yet.
Okay, it's okay.
You can't acquire an elevation angle on a globe. It's geometrically impossible. If you think you can, then you could fail intro to third grade geometry. Simple.
And you can't slice it in half because it's impossible. You can't slice a globe in half.
You can't slice.
That's on the slice in half yet.
But what I'm on about is like using the same technique on any spherical object. to produce like similar results. The actual circumference of anything doesn't matter. You could just use tangent x. You could just.
And he asks you, where did you get the circumference?
Tangent. As soon as you say tangent, you're begging the question.
Variable, just any variable.
As soon as you say tangent, calm down. As soon as you say tangent, you're begging the question. Because what's a tangent?
Oh, variable. I misspoke.
Oh, so you're taking back tangent?
Yeah, I immediately did. As soon as I said tangent, I then said variable 3 times immediately after it. So yeah, I'm taking it back.
There are no variables with right angle triangles. It's either a right angle triangle or it's not. All are straight lines, period.
That's not what I'm on about. I'm on about.
You won't let me finish. I'm going to put you on mute if you keep up with it.
No, okay, sure. I've been pretty chill, mate. I mean, again, I did only come
I'm being chill too, but it's the ignorance, and you're reaching for shit. Don't try to bullshit me. It's not going to work.
I'm not bullshitting. I'm trying to finish asking you a question.
If you say slicing the earth again, I'm going to put you on mute.
Yeah, fair enough. But honestly, I don't know enough. I think I opened with pretty much I don't know enough about the subject to be able to bullshit. So that's most definitely not what I'm trying to do at this stage.
People can bullshit about stuff they know nothing about.
I know, but it's preferable to ask questions, which is what I'm trying to do after watching the video. You just recommended to me, bro.
Yeah, the recommended. It showed you that as soon as he tried to get an angle from the hypotenuse to the adjacent, AutoCAD threw up.
Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to see, like, so obviously, I'm pretty sure I could get a technique to do that. I'm asking.
You can't.
And I won't be the
fail
first.
Again, you would fail third grade intro to geometry. You don't know what a triangle is. You can't have a curved line. There's no curved lines in triangles.
Yeah, no, I agree. That's not what I'm
arguing. Then it's over.
But no.
Yeah.
That's like an opener.
It's
and then obviously mathematicians would try and find ways.
It's not an opener. You can't have a curved baseline, dude.
From a sphere? No, you can't. No. Yeah, no.
Okay, just sit back and think about it.
Give me a chance.
I know, but that's
how y'all was. Yeah.
I'd like to add something, Pads.
That's not what I'm arguing, though, is it? I am agreeing. You cannot get a right angle triangle from a sphere. I'm agreeing. But that is not what I'm arguing. I'm not even arguing anything. I'm asking a question from a video. I won't be the first one to ask this quite noticeable question. So, right at this stage, I'd be expecting somebody to say, "Actually, hang on, this is why you're wrong," rather than just nothing. Like, why am I wrong? Like,
just nothing.
Then you can tell me why I'm wrong.
I just told you 5 times. What are you talking about? Are you sniffing glue?
But I think most of them 5 times I did agree with you. You can't get right angles from a sphere. From a sphere as it is, sure.
No, you can't get an elevation angle from a sphere. Any elevation angle. Any elevation angle. Define elevation angle.
I'm not even sure what it is, bro. But on the video you sent me, it was a right angle from a sphere.
He's going to give you the definition real fast.
I'll do it for you. Don't guess. Don't do that and make you look like a horse's ass.
Please, if you've got it, if you know it, bro, please.
I do. I got it. Because every question I ask, I know the answer to.
Well, then, cool.
You call that cheating, right? I call that research. And having my ducks in a row.
I'm not here to debate, so there's no cheat.
I'm not debating. This isn't a debatable topic. This is geometry.
Conversation, so
oh my God, this isn't a debatable topic. It's geometry.
Okay.
No one debates objective things like tree bark and chamomile tea. When's the last time you heard a debate on tree bark?
Mate, the flat Earth is centered around debating
that's bullshit. That's propaganda horseshit. So,
well, you do it in various ways. You do it in various ways, but that's
so 3 minutes after the hour. So 3 minutes after the hour. Calm down. So we got the definition of elevation angle. I got 4 of them. Elevation angle from Radar Tutorial. Elevation angle is the angle between the horizontal plane, and the line of sight measured in the vertical plane. can you please tell me where a horizontal plane is on a sphere?
I've said numerous times it doesn't have one.
Yeah, it doesn't have one. Therefore, you cannot acquire an elevation angle. You see how I did that?
Right, and that is the whole argument. No rebuttal, and that is as simple as it comes.
They're all connected.
There's no way for me to manipulate and be able to create a flat surface on this sphere. That's like it's done. It's over.
Yeah, it's over. Exactly. You got it. There you go. Now you got GCSE. That's over in your neck of the woods. Angles of elevation and depression. An angle of elevation is the angle from the lower object to the higher one, while an angle of depression is the angle from the higher object to the lower one. Both angles are measured with respect to the horizontal plane. There it is again.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with all this. I think I don't think you get what I'm actually asking. Bro, I agree with all of this, man.
It's not an agree-disagree genre. It's just what it is.
I acknowledge that you are, reading the truth. Then I don't know what you would like me to say.
I always read truth, except when I read lies.
Yeah, I don't know you well enough, but yeah, sure.
I can read lies from other people.
I'm sure we all can. But
okay, so what's your problem? How can you acquire? And the entire latitude system is built upon elevation angles to Polaris.
Okay.
The whole entire latitude system. You can't have latitude system on a sphere, tard.
Well, not without a flat horizontal line, like you just said. Yeah.
Not without a flat horizontal plane. Welcome to Flat Earth. Snacks are in the back, bathrooms on the left. DJ spinning requests. Smoke them if you got them.
No, I don't.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, being like that alone for me, isn't. I wouldn't use that as it's a great starting point.
You wouldn't use it. I would, and I'd expose you quick.
It's a good place for you to start if you're going to look into it, since you don't know much about the topic. It's a good place for you to start because you're going to have to get into this curvature deal of the claim of the globe, and there's actually no evidence of it whatsoever. As a matter of fact, on our side, we can be affirmative that the Earth is measured flat, 100%.
All right. Okay. Has anybody ever got a right angle from a circle? I know you've just read out saying it can't be done. Has anybody?
Yes. Yeah, from a circle. Yeah, from a circle. Yes. What's a circle?
Well, no, I misspoke. Do apologize. So, has anybody ever got a flat surface from a sphere to begin with?
No. The paradox.
Whatever you did with your mic, leave it like that. It's perfect.
Sorry?
Way better. Whatever you did with your mic, leave it the way it is.
Shit, really? Right. Yeah, will do. Right, perfect. All right, okay. All right.
P-Dub, where you been? Man, have you lost your Australian accent?
What, do I sound a bit British?
You sound like a completely different person. Did your balls finally drop?
Oh, maybe that's it. Maybe.
The real question is, how many surfaces are there on a sphere?
How many surfaces?
Oh, wow.
Right.
On a sphere, well, it depends on what the sphere is made of. Surfaces, well, you can have a glass surface. You can have plastic surface. You can. You see where I'm going with this?
I said how many surfaces?
It's an infinite amount.
No, it's one continuous surface.
Infinite.
It's
you know what's interesting about the word surfaces, right? You know what's interesting about the word surfaces is the word faces, right? So, like, how many faces does a sphere have? And if you actually look into it, a sphere is the only geometric shape without a face.
Infinite. That's it. Infinite.
Yeah, but the word's not face. That's shut up, Pads. She didn't say faces. She said surfaces. That's different.
Yeah, infinite.
Yeah, I get that. There's but faces, right?
Yeah.
Think about it.
Surface, different surfaces. You can have different surfaces made of different material.
And I said a sphere.
Oh,
How
yeah,
many
that's not even
surfaces
in
does a
question.
sphere have? The answer would be 1.
No, because I could make a sphere out of anything. I could make it out of wood. Right?
Yeah, I don't know what you're alluding to. You're gonna have to.
You said how many surfaces does a sphere have? Can I make a sphere?
Yes.
Yeah. How many surfaces? I can make it out of wood. I can make it out of glass. I can make it out of porcupine kernels if I wanted.
Yeah, but whatever one that you make, or just think about it in terms of shapes. How many surfaces does each
Are you
shape
talking
have?
about sides?
Yes.
Sides is what you meant.
You need to work. You shit
Side
can
that too.
I'd shit can that one. George, yeah, wait a second. I'd shit can that one, Flats, okay? Just stick with the
Okay,
routine.
it's done. It's over.
Thanks.
I was trying to get to the fact that you can't have flat surfaces on a sphere because it's only one continuous surface.
Yeah, but it didn't sound good. I'd can that one and stick to just saying that. And by the way, you better get your snow shovel out.
Me?
Yeah.
We're having some snow, and you already know about it?
We're
not having any
ice
snow.
storm.
No,
Shut
we're
up.
not. Maybe some
Shut
ice,
up.
but no snow. What?
Shut up. I'm talking to Flatsy, for God's sake. Shut up. Flatsy.
Yes.
Yeah. So tomorrow night, but yours might be later because it's coming tomorrow night into Friday. I would say Friday, get your act together.
Yeah, I know. Sterling said that he's probably not going to work Friday because he has to drive like an hour and a half to go to work, and he's not going to be slipping and sliding on the.
Yeah.
No.
Exactly.
So he's
Okay.
probably not going to work Friday.
All right. So you got your warning. You're good. So who?
Yeah,
who
we're
was
good.
Who was that complaining down there? I told.
Oh, Vax. He lives here in Alabama. Vax also lives here in Alabama with
Did
me.
I tell? Was that Vax jumping all over me, and I told him to shut the fuck up?
Yes.
Yeah. My wife just told me to shut the fuck up too.
Oh, goodness.
Sorry, Vax. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just saying. I don't think we're getting snow. I hope so. Maybe I don't know. Maybe Flatsy Wish might be more north.
It depends on where in Alabama you are.
Mm.
Oh, yeah.
Where are you in
Hilarious.
Alabama? Are you South Alabama?
No, I'm right center.
Yours is a little, from what they're saying, yours is a little bit iffy. I would check the weather forecast if I was you.
I want snow. They get 1 inch and everyone panics.
Yeah, especially in Alabama. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Hilarious.
We're not equipped to deal with this kind of weather, so
You're just not equipped.
Yeah, exactly. Well, we don't
I
have this kind of weather often, or even every year. So
I used to make fun of it, but back in like 2018, we got like 2 inches of snow, and I drove to work that morning, and like it was a nightmare.
Yeah, I bet.
Because it doesn't. The only way it's going to get off the road is if the sun melts it, and it was cloudy and it was still cold, so it wasn't going anywhere.
Right.
Oh, y'all don't know how to drive in the snow.
I had to drive.
Well, no, but I mean, if you got 3 inches of snow on the streets and there's no way to remove it, and everyone's just slipping and sliding, it just turns into a shit show.
They're from Alabama.
Don't hit the brakes in the ice.
Greg Joe. He's from Alabama. If he's been in Alabama his whole life, of course he's not going to know how to drive in the snow for God's sake, man.
I don't know how to
I
drive
grew up in Massachusetts.
Oh, then there's no excuse for you.
Yeah.
Well, look, I'm going to go ahead and say
Except, shut up. Except he's got to deal with other Alabamians that don't know how to drive. That's the biggest challenge.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to get to. Like,
we'll go with that one.
It's true though, because I don't know how to drive in the snow. I had to drive in the snow one time because it doesn't happen often.
Right.
On my way home from work, and I worked up on a hill too. Like there's a Walmart parking lot, and then up on the hill there was a strip up there, and I worked there, so I had to drive down a strip.
I thought. Did you say strip club? And you worked there?
No, I didn't work at a strip club. No, it's a strip like a what do you call it? It had like a Dollar Tree, a GameStop, like a strip.
Dollar Tree. That's a strip club.
Strip mall.
Yeah, no, they call those what do they call them? Strip malls, right?
Yeah, strip mall.
Anyways, I had to
Probably
drive.
back in the days, they probably called it.
Yeah, it snowed like 2 or 3 inches while I was at work, like closing up the restaurant. And when I left, because I'm the last person to leave, I have to lock up. I had to drive all the way like down that hill, onto the highway, and then up a hill, down a hill, up a hill. Like I had to turn left. Like, man, I started sliding when I turned left, and it wouldn't stop. I was like slowly tail spinning into. Oh, I was like, I'm about to wreck into this ditch, guys. Luckily, I was on a 4-way. And I was turning left, so I had a bit of room to luckily, I was able to correct myself and drive the rest of the way home, but it was still sliding here and there. Like, I was so scared.
Yeah, it's bad if you don't know. Yep.
You mean you're from snowy area?
Say again?
You're from snowy area.
Yes.
Do you ever take them whip cars around, like down hills and stuff? Like start spinning them? Yeah, that's a blast.
Yeah. That's how you get good at it. That's how you practice, right? You practice doing that, and then you get good. What you got to watch out for mainly is other people, right? You got to be real careful about that. Yep.
Yeah.
All those globe cards out there on the road.
There's globe cards. You better have a helmet on.
And a defensive driving course under
They're
your belt.
swerving into the oncoming traffic, man. Those guys are nuts. Yeah, Globers.
I have to admit that I crashed one time and I was driving to university and it snowed and I was going down a hill, really sharp curve, and there was an ice patch there and I seen it too late. It wouldn't matter anyway. You know, I know better than to hit the brakes, right? So I didn't hit the brakes and I tried to negotiate it, but I couldn't get it out of the. I couldn't recover it, so I went right into the guardrail.
Yes, can't hit the brakes in the ice. You gotta somehow coast and keep the wheels.
Yeah, I couldn't do it. The curve was so severe that I was done for.
Yeah, I learned it the hard way too. Hit a guardrail.
Yeah. A guard well. Do they have wells on the guards on roads?
Oh yeah, it's a guardrail.
Guard well.
Golly.
My car flipped over the rail.
Oh, it flipped over the rail? No, I didn't do that shit.
Yes, I was in a van, like a cargo van.
A van? You live in a van down by the river?
Yeah, over there, right by the lake, ice skating and all.
Yeah, I've only crashed once. Other than one, I did have to crash into a deer one time, but I don't count that because I couldn't get over into the other lane. There was a car there, and the deer was halfway in the road, and I had to hit it. So I hit it as strategically as I possibly could, and there was minimal damage done. The only internal damage was my windshield wiper fluid reservoir got smashed to pieces, but that was it.
What about
and the headlight on that side too.
What about the deer?
The deer died, but we weren't able to recover it because I had to hit this deer, mind you, on like a interstate, and I couldn't get over. It was dark, and I didn't see it until I was right up on it, anyways, because it was after the Iron Bowl one year. Booger was a baby in the back seat. He slept through the whole thing. So
surprised you didn't bring it home to eat it.
Well, we're not above that. So,
yeah, I know you're from Alabama. Of course not.
Yeah, but it wasn't possible. Luckily, my husband was in another car ahead of me. He turned around, came back, and got us. My car got robbed while it was sitting on the side of the road.
Oh, wow.
My breast pump, like a bunch of stuff got stolen.
Somebody robbed a breast pump?
Yeah, and all of my husband's tools.
Oh, God.
It was bad. It was awful. Anyways, the only real crash I've ever been in is my drink got spiked, and I ended up driving all the way to Dodge City, which is completely weird and random, and I wrecked on my way back. I don't remember any of it. I woke up in the hospital.
Oh wow, you bit of a crash dummy, Platzi.
Yeah, I
Nope,
can't
nope.
remember anything after half of my first drink, and because that's how I know I got spiked. But it was a nightmare.
Yeah, don't. Then yeah, probably stay home. Said it's about to get some snow. He'll probably stay home.
Okay, right, Chewy, mate. Thanks for that info before, mate. I'm going to dip. I just wrote it, but it went pretty quiet. I didn't think I was going to.
Sorry, I got impatient with you.
Yeah, no, I wasn't being a dick, mate. Like I said, I am going to look at the way like people would generally look at getting right angles and stuff, and I use programs to do it personally. Like I don't know the actual maths behind it, why they do it, or whatever. But yeah, mate, I'll make a model. Like I'll just throw up a model on fucking Blender or some shit or some CAD software, throw it together of how I think it can be done. Because no doubt there will be a.
Well, you could go to
yeah. But I'm gonna say, no doubt there'll have to be a flat Earth like rebuttal.
Oh, there you go.
You could go to his website and you could get the full thing.
Yeah, no, I've got that video. That video looks pretty interesting with that guy's on the CAD software. So I'm going to go, check some more of that out, to be fair, mate. Okay. Yeah, all right, nice, appreciate it.
In you, Pads.
Look at the whole video.
You're still be disappointed in you. Why? What do you mean? Don't do it. I can change. Right, anyway, boys and girls, it's been emotional. I'll see you soon. Take care. Bye-bye.
All right,
emotional. It's been emotional.
Take a tea.
I hate long goodbyes.
Play some rap, I'll get emotional.
Yeah, emotional, like annoyed.
Where the Globers at?
What do you mean where the globe? Just finish raking up your leaves, and after that we'll get on.
We're calling all the Globers out right now.
But we've been doing that since 2016. It's boring.
Well, I'm having fun. You're on a different wavelength right now.
Well, just go call Jaron out then. He's a Glober.
Yeah.
No, he said he wasn't.
You know what? Alpha will probably be able to do it.
Hold on. His apology letter, or whatever it was an apology letter.
Apology letter.
What's he apologizing
It should have been. Anyways, he said he wasn't a flat earther anymore, but he said, I'm not a globe earther either.
So what is he?
I don't know.
A true earther.
Not a true.
He's a Jaron earther.
No,
he's a Jaron, just like Jaronism. He's a Jaron earther.
No, he gave that up. I think he's hermaphrodite now.
Okay, you're right.
Yeah, he took a surgery.
That guy's a hot mess, dude. I don't know.
Oh man, hold on.
He's a guy.
he got his sex change operation, and you know why? Because he did it for her.
For her.
That's so bad, Flatsy.
I'm sorry. I just couldn't help it. He's pretty much setting that stuff up for us.
Yeah, he is.
Come on.
Yeah.
Bunch of freaking idiots.
Ah.
We're going to Antarctica.
That's harsh. My goodness. I didn't know. I know I'm not that smart, but I'm no idiot.
No, I'm talking about the Antarctic.
I know. I'm just kidding.
So weird.
Why are you writing all these letters? Like, what is going on? Like, oh, he got to sell the seminar. My bad. With all seriousness, let me get this straight. So he admitting that he don't know what he's talking about, right? He admitting he don't know what he's talking about. He don't know if it's a globe or a flat Earth. He got to go back to the drawing board, but he wants you to pay him $200 for a seminar where he's not, so he could tell you that he don't know what he's talking about.
With Jaron?
Yeah.
Where's the link to that? Is there a link?
He wants you to pay $200 to go to his Zoom call, which is a seminar.
For what?
I mean, I guess to tell you that he don't know what he's talking about.
Like some kind of motivational speaker or something.
No, he's the speaker. He's the one that's telling you. He's the one that's throwing the seminar. So I guess, I mean, he's the scam expert since he's calling everybody scammers.
Wait a second. He's got another scam.
Yeah. So he's having a Zoom call. You got to pay $200 to get in.
Where?
So
That's what I was asking.
Where? Post it in here.
Okay, let's see.
Pretty sure it's listed in that note that he wrote. Did you not read all of it, Kiwi?
I read the part that was sent to me. That's all I wrote. Or that's all I read.
He sent it to you?
Nah, there was somebody that sent me the whole thing. I think it was, where'd she go? It was Hunger Games girl, Aurora, or whatever the hell her name is.
Aeon.
Yeah.
So for only $19.95, you get to get the best hits of Jaren and I don't know, whatever.
That's on his website.
Nah, I'm making that shit up. But
you making that
whatever
up.
you're saying, like I don't know, maybe
it's a Zoom call.
Well, it's posted in Master V. I can just read it because I don't feel like saving the pictures and sending it over here. Unless you guys absolutely want me to, then I will. But I can just read it.
You could read it. Yeah.
Look at, there's a $249 dinner with Jenner and Austin.
What?
That's what Migo Wiggles put in the text.
No, I think this is different.
Oh, this is different.
Yeah. So this. Okay. Hold on. Let me make sure it even has it in here before I start reading all of it.
Sounds like everything's monetized now. Have your picture taken. Only $50.
Yeah, he's totally, selling stuff with no value. But somehow it's not a fraud. I don't know.
I'm still waiting on this link to this Zoom call.
You going?
No, I want to see the cost of the Zoom. No. What? Go to his call? No.
He would see that QE or anything to deal with him or hear his voice and immediately would probably get removed.
Somebody claimed it, so let's see it.
He was talking about it earlier. Let me see.
He was complaining how flat earthers were witch hunting him, and he's playing the victim.
Yeah, I don't see it in here. I thought it was.
Yeah, they were saying that he's starting a new podcast.
A radio
How much did
show.
Vaxwax pay? Got a call with the Jaren.
Well, you have a call with him?
Vaxwax gave it to him, man.
That didn't sound good.
They were in the tent. I'm kidding.
Oh shit, dude.
They have
I didn't want to
medication
think
for
about
that.
what you just said, but it just happened. Sorry. It's pretty stupid.
Maybe it's the one-time VIP.
Freaking, they got Dan Fessler all emotional to come back here to 24/7, watching them do the thing in Antarctica. That's why he came back. He was all energized by it.
Oh, so this is probably what they're talking about. The Zoom dinner with Austin and Jaren.
No shit.
Okay, I'll put it in there.
For 200.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, that's the one they was talking about.
Who's gonna shell out 200? Oh, never mind.
Yeah, we could all throw in $10 each, and then we get Jaren in here, and then he just becomes the whipping boy.
Dude, he would not He would. Yeah, he wouldn't do that.
I wouldn't pay
could
for
barely
him
do
to
it
be
when-
here at all.
He would barely do it when Nathan was arguing with him on whatever show that was. That's because he knew it was a neutral platform. If he left, it would have just been a bad look. So he had to endure it. But
I actually had to go on a thing and find it. Actually, it's on his website too, ain't it?
What is?
I guess it's on his website too. His dinner. I guess his dinner and his Zoom call.
Oh, it's a package deal, huh?
What's it going to be there? I ain't hear that part.
Special guest Dave Weiss.
Oh yeah, so he do got speakers. I thought it was just going to be just him talking. Okay, well yeah, my bad. Maybe Whitson and Dave know what they talking about. Maybe.
Hey, what do you guys think about VapeGate?
It's a big distraction.
Yeah, I don't care.
Big distraction. Because the Globers are now getting away with nobody asking them what the 24-hour sun proved.
Yeah.
So meanwhile, you're being distracted by this. They're
Piece of
claiming victory.
nonsense.
They're claiming victory over there, running victory laps all over you. That's what it is, man. It's a big distraction.
See, people don't know how to have, like, I had the word for it. Hold on. They don't know how to make sure that they're dealing with the important things, and instead they deal with the unimportant things. That's all this like highlighted about flat earthers, how much they can zone in on something that doesn't even matter instead of the actual crux of the issue.
Oh my God. Look what Morvis put. Consultations and counseling. Jaronism consultations. Purchase one time with Jaren for any of the areas found below. The quantity is the amount of hours you are booking and can mix and match. You do not need to do all the hours all at once. You can schedule as you need. When the purchase is complete, you will be taken to the scheduling page where you can schedule for your next earliest convenience. The fuck?
Oh yeah, that's the counseling. Yeah, that's the counseling.
What is he gonna counsel you on?
I mean, I don't know. That's the point. I'm like,
he says it right there.
Don't know anything.
No, it says it right there. Crypto/streaming/video making /relationship /personal growth.
Oh yeah, he been had that. Yeah, he been had that one. Crypto. Yeah, he a crypto expert now. So.
This is insane.
This is hilarious coming from a guy that accepted his cheating wife back. That's hilarious.
Is that what he did?
Yeah. Because his wife cheated on him with his best friend. He then cried about it on the internet, and he took her back. And he's still with her today.
Damn. And he's giving out relationship advice? The
Yeah.
fuck, dude?
Holy shit.
Yeah,
How's that work?
I didn't know that part. I probably didn't.
The math isn't mathing, bro.
Yeah. Holy shit. I thought he was divorced.
Oh.
You can see Joe going in there. Hold up, man. Let me ask a question. So, just put him on blast, man, while he's doing a consultation. He's got like a room full of like 20 people and shit. Now, hold up, man.
You think he gonna have that many people?
Well, fuck, dude. I mean,
20 people, $200.
You know, there is some, dude. There's some crazy people, though. I'm telling you, there's crazy people out there.
If you're willing to pay $400, Jaren just might pass along his closely held secrets.
Yeah, what are those?
And you should do it. Do it for you, and then do it for her.
What kind of closely held secrets do you think he has?
I don't know, but he says do it for her at the very end.
Holy shit, he said that? Oh, he said that?
That's why it's such a. That's why we were making the joke. Remember?
Who's he doing it for? Who's her?
Whoever your girl is.
Oh, do it for her.
Significant other.
No way.
Even if she cheats on her, even if she cheats on you, still do it for her, guys.
Damn, that's the way. You should have said it that way, right? Even if the caveat should be redone. Even if she cheats on you, still do it for her.
Pay him $400.
That's a lot of. That's pretty steep, bro.
Yeah. That's like more than like real like therapists.
Exactly.
There you go, Alpha. I just posted it.
Do it for you. Do it for her.
You've been lied to yet again. This is in regards to yet another taboo subject, and so, what? Its best place is not on my YouTube channel. After you go through online course and meet with me upon successful completion of the course, you will never regret making the purchase. Anytime access to Jaren is included with this purchase. The insight gained and the easy to follow method, quick and lasting results, plus the case at which to reach Jaren to continue on your path has a worth easily in the thousands of dollars.
Thousands,
bro. He's like, I'm giving you fuckers a discount. My shit's worth the thousands of dollars, man. If you don't trust me, I'm asking you to try.
Oh boy.
This is not some quick scam.
This is not a fighter.
Listen, dude. He says this is not some quick scam. But isn't that what scammers usually say?
Yeah, they always say that, right?
No, I ain't scamming you, bro. Chill.
Just give me the $200.
He says that's why you can get your money back if you feel I failed to provide the product and service as advertised.
I'm like a sleazy guru, bro.
It's sleazy, bro. Yeah. Come on, man. I know you need this. You need this in your life, man. Come on. He's like one of those. He's like a pusher or something. And you know you need this therapy, man. Come on. You know you need it.
Okay, read the rest. It's silly. Do it for
Take
her.
a week to decide. Why does he say a week? If in the first 7 days you don't see the value behind your purchase, please ask for a refund. I will take care of it.
Oh, wow. He will. He's totally not a liar.
There is no doubt that what is provided in this course is beyond what you have heard or what you have been taught. You have been lied to, but 25 years ago, I found out the lie, and I will now pass that along to you. I guarantee that after you go through this course, you will be a better man in every way. That's saying a lot, but that's saying the truth. Wow, dude. I was just fucking around, dude. I thought I was like, is he a motivational speaker? Well, fuck, it sounds like it now.
Holy shit.
Hell is going on here?
Johnny, where's her at? It's good. Where'd that go?
It's coming. Okay. I guess it's coming at the end. That's the last statement.
This is way too good.
Yeah, Miggy didn't finish reading. He keeps stopping.
Oh, you have to click on it.
California Dreams are like that meme.
Click. I'll go ahead and read it. Miggy's fucking.
Yeah, he's fucking around.
Fucking things up.
I mean, you can't read it without laughing. Like,
take a week to decide. If in the first 7 days you don't see the value behind your purchase, please ask for a refund, and I will take care of it. There is no doubt that what is provided in this course is beyond what you have heard or what you have been taught. You have been lied to, but 25 years ago I figured out the lie, and now we'll pass that info along to you. I guarantee that after you go through the course, you will be a better man in every way. That is saying a lot, but it's saying the truth. You need to know this info, and by following my easy-to-follow course, your life is about to change forever. Do it for yourself, do it for your future, and do it for her.
It's what the lady prefers, right?
I sent 2 pictures so you could see how much he charges for what was just read out.
Yeah. And $400, man. What the fuck? The ISM secret course and coaching.
That sounds gay.
Yeah, do it for yourself.
The ism? Is it like ism, like as in Jeranism? Is that what that means? Ism?
Hey guys, excuse me, but didn't Jeranism renounce flat Earth and now he's back on the globe?
Yeah, he never was, but he, I guess, said he was at some point.
He said he's for Jaren.
A local.
He's a true earther.
$400.
Yeah, we got to get. I'm going to consolidate all these scams. So,
But it's not a scam.
No, but it's rich though, because he's saying that Nathan Oakley's a scammer. And what do you think this is? And he even says it in the little fucking paragraph. This is not a quick scam. Isn't that what scammers say?
All the time. Hey, don't scammers always accuse other people of being scammers?
Yeah. And they always say that they're not scamming. I'm not scamming you, promise. Like, they're fucking scammer.
And accusing the person that's calling them out for being a scammer.
Yeah.
Who's scamming?
Who's scamming?
Jaren from Jeranism.
Oh wait, what's he? What is he? Who's he scamming?
Sound like a radio show host.
Yeah. Who are these new people in here? So you guys come off the internet somewhere? What brought you here?
Here before? Or regulars?
We've been here. We're talking to you.
You guys flat earthers or what?
Yeah.
Something like that.
Something like that.
What are y'all speaking for each other or what?
Speaking for me and me only.
Well,
speaking for myself as well. I said yeah.
So
holy shit, is y'all like the same?
I explained earlier that in my town it's very difficult to be a flat earther when I came in.
Say again?
Yeah, I explained earlier when I came in that it's very difficult in my town to be a flat earther because of that guy. We have a local legend here. His name was Snell from Snell's Law.
Snell's Law?
Right, he lived in this same town, and because of what he did, it is extremely difficult in this town to be a flat earther. So I guess that's why I'm not a flat earther.
This is very fucking convoluted. What the fuck are you talking? Sorry, man. You're saying that you're not a flat earther because some guy in your town named Snell's Law.
Snell's Law.
Is that what you said? Because it sounded like that.
Well, it's just very difficult in my town to even discuss the subject because of what Snell did.
Oh yeah,
right?
really? And how
really?
so?
What did he do?
So let's wait a second. What is Snell's Law?
Well, it's not about Snell's Law. It's not the reason why people don't believe the Earth is flat. It's because of the book that he wrote, Eratosthenes Batavus. It's kind of a redo of the Eratosthenes experiment.
It wasn't an experiment.
And, okay, it were measurements. You can see it like that.
Yep. Flat Earth measurements, by the way.
Right. So he measured the angles between church towers, the horizontal angles between church towers.
Horizontal angles? What?
Right. Horizontal angles between church towers in a network of triangles.
Okay. And?
Right. And he found the distance between the most northern and southern point in the network of triangles. And then he used Polaris to figure out the difference in latitude.
And how could he do that without an elevation angle?
Like I said, he did use Polaris to figure out the difference in latitude.
Yeah, like I said, how in the world did he do that without using an elevation angle?
Right?
Yes, he measured the elevation angle to Polaris, or the celestial.
Okay, then that's a flat Earth angle.
Like a siege angle?
Flat Earth measurement.
That's a flat Earth measurement. You can't get an elevation angle off a curved surface.
That's true, like a house, yeah.
Well, so I've been sitting here with a globe, actually a physical globe
Yeah,
in my
now I
hand.
don't care what you're sitting with. I don't care what you ate. I don't care what you had yesterday for dinner. Don't care. Did you listen? Did you hear what I just said?
He's in Oregon, right?
Who?
So I have
The
this
guy,
globe here.
The smells
Can
like
you hear it? It's hold on.
smells law.
No, we're getting back to the elevation angle. How can you acquire? Listen closely. You said he acquired an elevation angle. Here's my question. How can you acquire an elevation angle off a curved surface?
So, can I ask you this?
No, answer my question.
You establish your horizontal, and
How do you
then
do that?
you correct for the horizon dip by looking up.
Nope, there is no
in the
horizon dip. That's horse shit. An elevation. Do you know what an elevation angle is?
It's the angle between the horizon and the celestial body.
The horizontal plane. Where's Can you show me a horizontal plane on a globe?
Well, so I have a flat piece of wood and this globe.
I don't care. This is a family show. That's a This is a family show.
And I'm holding the piece of wood against the globe that's tangent.
That's not a tangent's a begging the question fallacy.
It's a geometrical principle.
It's not.
Create the
Define tangent.
So it's just like when you create a line somewhere.
Tangent.
It's like sine divided by cos or something.
No. Define a tangent, please.
Like a tangerine? Like an orange?
It's
Not
a geometrical
tangerine.
concept. So if you want to look up the definition of a tangent plane,
no.
I'm sure you can find a mathematical, precise, and rigorous definition.
It's like talk. You know what this is like? This is like trying to explain trig to a 3-month-old. This is what then you're asking me why I'm going to get frustrated. Right? It's stupid. You're stupid. I'm sorry. You're a dumb fuck.
He is.
Yeah. I'm sorry. That's just the way you're a pretender clown. I don't like pretender clowns. You try to bullshit me one more time and try to divert into some horse shit about fucking logs you're holding, I'm going to jettison your ass out of the server. You understand me? Fuck. Grow up. What the fuck? You'd fail 3rd grade intro to geometry. You understand me?
So, not a flat earther.
Don't fucking piss down my back and tell me it's raining, all right? Because I'm going to turn around and rip that pathetic little pecker off your torso. You understand me, sir?
Yes, sir. So did you see the link I posted earlier?
Fuck your link!
In the chat.
Fuck your link! What is an elevation angle?
He's lost.
Yeah, I've heard the definition 1,000 times because I look at the flat Earth debate. I looked at Jaredism. Factwebs also quoted Merriam-Webster. So yeah, what is the point?
Answer the question. What's the elevation angle?
Why should I do anything for you guys?
Yeah, bye. Kick his ass out of here.
Get the fuck out of here, then. You're not gonna answer any questions. Fuck out of here,
dumbass balltard.
So QE, did you see?
Leave, dude. Leave now.
Oh yeah, no moderators in here.
Leave.
Yeah, there is. Go ahead and light up. Who is he?
Ice Cube.
Yeah, you're a fucking cube, all right. There, sit there on fucking server mute. Next.
I think we got rid of all the ballers.
I'm trying to gather up. I'm trying to gather up scam information, and this fucking idiot comes in. So, give me some more scams from Jaren. Where's the $250 dinner with him and Mr. Ping Pong Golf Ball? Can somebody post that?
I'll put that up there. Let me see.
And Meggie, you can go on trying to find other Globetards while I'm doing this.
I think these young people that are in here, they're Globers.
That's fine. I mean, they could be globers, but go ahead. Let's see if they're genuine.
But I'm
You
not.
can ask him the question. Is there any scientific evidence for the Earth being a globe, gentlemen?
Oh boy.
Yes. But it's but it's wrong. It's false. It's false. It's lied by the government.
We got a big problem with that. Sibapoy.
Yeah.
Go ahead and refrain, cease and desist from speaking right now. Okay.
Okay. I'm
Who
sorry,
said
sir.
yes? There is scientific evidence for a globe.
Yosiba.
Yosiba?
No.
Who said it?
I think it was that guy that you muted.
Oh no, I didn't mute. No, somebody
muted him.
It can't be the guy that I just muted because he just answered on mute.
Seba Boy, whatever his name.
Oh, Seba Boy is the one that said there is scientific evidence for a globe. Really?
Yeah.
So, you?
It wasn't me. What are we talking about?
Come on, man. Fess up. Who was you?
No, it wasn't.
Oh, God. Well, your buddy then, because you both sound the same.
I just got back. I was taking a poo.
Ask the question again.
Yeah. Is there any scientific evidence for the Earth being a globe? Unmute Seba Boy. See if he knows.
Yeah, why would you mute him?
All right. Either one of you. Is there any scientific evidence for the Earth being a globe?
Yeah, I'm not a scientist. I just play games.
Yeah. Did you hear the question? It's close-ended. Yes or no?
Rhetorical?
It's a close-ended question. It wasn't rhetorical. It's a yes or no question.
I haven't researched it too much.
It's a yes or no question.
I'm here to learn.
Okay, so you guys are just afraid to answer the yes or no question?
Yeah.
Okay. How about your buddy? Does he got any scruples?
Can you give us an answer, Prism?
It's a great way to put your friend on Front Street.
I just want to know if he can get a little teamwork answer out there.
Come on now, man. We ain't got all day.
Prism, give us something to work with. Ooh, wait a minute.
If you can.
Ooh, wait a minute. He's gone.
He
Ice Cube, you fucking moron. You give me a metabunk.org? That's Mick West. I tore up Mick West while you were still jacking off to the Sears catalog in your mom's basement. Clown. Post me a metabunk. He came in here and embarrassed himself in front of about 500 people. He hasn't been around too often since then.
I remember that interaction. Pretty interesting.
Fucking bullshit.
I wrote it, not Mick West. That's what he put in the text.
Oh, brother. Okay, whatever.
He wrote it.
I don't really care. He's a moron. Where's this $250 dinner with him and what's it? Where's that at?
Somebody put it in there like 3 times.
Where at? Shit. That's real specific. Somebody put it in there like 3 times. Great.
Morvis posted it at 49 after the hour.
Oh, I missed that. All right, thank you. This is fucking. I'm telling you what. I'm gonna fire off on these idiots on Ballbusters, big time. What a fucking clown show. $240. We will come up with a mutually agreed upon day and time to have dinner with you over Zoom. What the fuck are you going to share your chicken McNuggets? This will be attended by both Mr. Ping Pong Golf Ball and Hanoi Jaren. Ask all the questions you want. Here's the secret bonus. Is there something for her in here? You can have any amount of people there that you want. Just you? No problem. Want us to talk to all 12 of your buddies? What the fuck?
All 12 of them.
How do they know I have 12? If they can fit in your house or your mother's basement, it is fine by us. I'm sure for $249. You need to purchase a cook. You need to purchase or cook your own meal, and we will do. Holy fucking shit!
And they not cooking for you? Oh shit! No
this
value.
This is embarrassing.
Oh my gosh!
I can hear some good content coming out of QE now.
They need to be more worried about getting cooked because of this.
Nice one, Flashy.
Any other scams by these two morons?
Let's go on Witsits.
Bring your own spoon.
Wax. Is he still in here? No, he's not here anymore.
What if you don't purchase or make your own dinner? What if you don't do that? Do they just kick you out, even with your?
Yeah, then you just ruined the dinner date. There's no way.
What if somebody gets on there from Texas and their dinner is a 6-pack?
It doesn't qualify. You're disqualified. You need to have an actual dinner in front of you.
No, Northern Rebellion been stealing my fucking photos and shit. I recognize them. The Hanoi Jane urinal target. That's mine. Fucking nicking my stuff. You got to scroll up to see that, by the way. All right, let's see.
I thought it was a BB target.
You could do it that way too. Okay, no more scams. Is that all we got?
Are they gonna? Well, speaking of that, are they gonna be selling any of their content from Antarctica?
Oh,
like
they already did. They already did that.
Oh, they already done that.
Oh yeah.
What is it? How much are they charging for a copy of their personal?
I think
Can
it's
somebody
30.
find that out?
I think it's $30 or something like that.
For their personal videos, like their
they'll put it on a flash drive and send it to them if they pay whatever.
Okay. For their GoPro, yeah.
I think it's 30, but I don't take my word for it. Okay?
I'm not taking your word for it. I need it in fucking writing.
Yeah, but I don't remember who shared that with us because somebody found that and shared it with us. I feel like it was on one of our Skype calls or maybe not on a Skype call. Maybe it was on a QE live stream. I don't remember.
$33 for photos with shirts off. I was very disappointed in that photo, by the way.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I think it's hilarious.
Is that true, Platter? Or are you just making that as a joke?
I'm just talking crap.
Okay, yeah. I was like mentioning the actual serious thing that they were doing, which is selling their private videos from over there.
Well, they did. Some of them took their shirts off, but I was disappointed with one that was reluctant.
Lisbeth?
Yes, ma'am.
I knew it. God. You need help.
You just figured that out?
No.
No.
I knew exactly where your mind went. It's like I know you were.
Because yours is crowded, mine in the sore.
Not me, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
Well, when you're hunting for sewer rats, you know.
Mm-hmm. All right. Any other scams? I'm going to be going over this on Saturday, by the way.
What's the website that you guys got these from? Because maybe it's all listed on there.
I think this one on Jaren, but I think Witsit got a website too where they're doing the same thing.
I'm going to go check that out and see if I can find anything else for you. Hold on.
All right. Thanks.
Does anybody have that that AI song that was made against him? They played it at the beginning of that stream of theirs.
AI song?
Yeah, there's a song that was done by AI, and it's talking shit about,
Wow.
They played it. They were laughing about it, but yeah.
Mig, is that song Where's the Guns? No.
I'm not really sure. It was done by AI. I was listening to it. It's playing at the beginning of one of their streams. They were joking about it, so I don't know who made that song though. If it's a real song or not.
I'm gonna post. I don't know if it is this one.
Who are they? They were playing it. Who are they?
That's not it, by the way.
Okay.
It's kind of like a rap song.
They were playing it. Let me try this again. Who are they?
Jaren, Witsit, Lisbeth, and some other producer guy that was there.
They were playing a rap song?
Yeah, I was talking trash about what they've done, that they're faking everything, and Witsit's using a vape pen or some other shit. But the rap song was like somebody else made it. They were just like talking about it, that people hate that they've done that. Like a lot of the quote unquote flat Earth community was speaking against them, and they're like witch hunting them and all kinds of shit.
Where's the video?
It was a stream that they did that APOC had like a VIP link to. So he was broadcasting that in this Discord. I don't know if anybody else recorded it. I think Hawk Jungle recorded it, if I'm not mistaken. There was a few others that recorded it, but it was just a live stream. That's all it was. I don't think it was like a recording or anything. But there were people in here recording it, for sure. I fell asleep like 10 minutes in.
Did you guys see this scam? Holy shit. Tree of raw organic moringa for $39.95. Holy fucking shit. Almost free 15-minute consultation with Jaren the Imbecile. $3. The Jarenism VIP. Shut the fuck up. Jarenism VIP Club monthly. $15. Jarenism VIP Club yearly. $150. Jarenism consultations, crypto streaming, video making, relationships, for her, personal growth, $100 fucking. One-time general donation, $1. What the fuck? Recurring monthly donations, $15. You should become a VIP instead. I bet. Private Zoom dinner party with Austin and Jaren, $250 fucking. What in the flying fuck is this?
Beta! Hey, Clipcord just posted it if you want to look at that shit. Whew, in stock. How is it not in stock? That's my question. It said in stock. Are they storing this on shelves somewhere? What the fuck? Oh, that shit. It's just weird.
Flat. I would think all of it's stocked, right?
You got it.
Yeah, but they put that marketing shit on it so that people can be like, act now. Quantities are limited supplies and shit like that.
Fucking brains are in limited supply. Fuck.
You could use your Cash App, Patreon, Buy Me Coffee,
fucking EBT.
credit, debit.
Holy shit.
You can mail them the money, like.
Fucking they take all forms of fucking crypto. Fucking just bring it. Whatever you got.
Man, you guys are so funny.
This is a shakedown, motherfucker.
Rayleigh Criterion, he sent a penguin with a vape. And then Northern Rebellion had AI generate Winston vaping and a flying penguin.
No way.
I'm just dying.
Are these guys, man, like all the other characters out there in Flat Earth, like Eric Dubay and all them other crazy
I got
idiots.
mentioned before him, by the way.
Who? Eric?
Yeah, I got a mention from Jaren before him.
Oh hell.
Yeah, that poem. He mentioned Nathan and QE. And Nathan is cleaning his mute button and QE is munching crayons.
Really?
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about in his goodbye letter.
Oh yeah, the one that I sent you? That one?
Yeah, I don't think that was the complete one, but in his full letter, yeah. I got him. Nathan and I got mentioned before Eric Dubay.
Was he trying to get his 10,000 words in text?
Yeah, I'm telling you, it was
fucking hell, dude.
Good. I'll go ahead and read that off. Hold on. Okay. Let's see here. Who have we become? It's so gross. I have never seen anything like it, and I refuse to be included in any grouping that includes the likes of Nathan the Scammer Oakley, or QE, or Eric Dubay, or Dustin Nemos, or Sov, or Flatzoid, or Ronnie and Jason. He's got the damn audacity to call Nathan a scammer after what I just witnessed. Holy fucking shit, man.
Light his ass up, man.
Oh, I'm going to light his ass up on Saturday.
That's clearly projection, man, apparently now with all you have. There's so much that they're trying to do on the background, peddling this bullshit to people, and I don't know. What's kind of weird to me is that I wonder if they actually made any sales from this shit. That's what I'm kind of scratching my head on. I'm like, do people actually fucking contemplate buying this shit? What the fuck? I haven't seen one yet, but I wonder if there's any hardcore Jaren fans out there. Like the diehards, you know?
Heading for a discount.
The what?
I'm waiting for a discount.
Who, you?
I'm just a piss.
Chris M got the premium? Shekel, man. You're fucking savage, bro. Don't let Chris M hear you, dude. He's gonna blow a gasket if he sees that you put that shit in there.
Don't get jebaited. Autism. Gamer, you know what that means.
Hey, we could play video in here, right? Or shit, audio through the bot. Fucking let me load some shit up. They said.
Maybe you can. No one else has figured out the fucking abacus.
You serious? Is this bot still down? Good lord, man. We used to have a bot that works. You could play audio clips in it.
It seems like it's working. If you go to, sorry, hold on. Seems like Chris M had it work, or he stopped it today. Sonny today, Sonny on the plane, he had something playing earlier. No, it said error loading track. I don't know.
Yeah, it's not playing anymore. The links to YouTube. There was some update.
Well, what if I upload? I got 3 clips to upload. Hold on.
If you have the file in the MP3 or others.
I'm gonna post them. I'm gonna post them here in the live stream voice text, and then I don't know if somebody can help me upload them. If you guys know, because I haven't messed with the bot. So hold on.
Let's see if I can play it.
All 3 of them are coming all at once. As soon as they get there, just I don't know. I guess try to load it on the bot.
Okay. Okay, let's see. Copy. Link.
Just because things that you see in the sky are spheres doesn't mean you are a sphere. However, we didn't mean that you can't look at things in the sky and determine the shape of the ground. You absolutely could. If the sky is doing something that you can't explain unless the Earth is a ball, then the Earth's a ball. That's what it means. So we need to explain how that observation happens on a flat Earth. We need to say what it is. I can teach my son that the Earth is an amazing place. I don't feel that it's a ball. I don't feel that it's flat. However, the sphere Earth perfectly matches the observations of the sky. So we can't just dismiss that and be like, well, but the flat Earth perfectly describes the Earth being flat. Sure. But then do you see which one supersedes? Do you understand that we can say that the Earth is flat on a sphere, but it doesn't work the other way around? I've been trying to tell people this. I've told you the Home Depot story. Nobody listens. Nobody's smart enough to get it. Just because things that you see in the sky are spheres doesn't mean you are a sphere. However, we didn't mean that you can't look at things in the sky and determine the shape of the ground. You absolutely could. If the sky is doing something that you can't explain unless the Earth is a ball, then the Earth's a ball. That's what it means. So we need to explain how that observation happens on a flat Earth. We need to say what it is. I can teach my son that the Earth is an amazing place. I don't feel that it's a ball. I don't feel that it's flat. However...
And then the last one is the one I just posted.
Yeah, I was playing, but Potter was playing that too. So.
Just because things that you see in the sky are spheres doesn't mean you are a sphere. However, we didn't mean that you can't look at things in the sky and determine the shape of the ground. You absolutely could. If the sky is doing something that you can't explain unless the Earth is a ball, then the Earth's a ball. That's what it means. So
you put the last clip in there, right?
Yeah, I did play the
There you go.
the two, but Platter was playing at the same time, so that's why it was repeating.
Oh, hey, did you put the last clip on there? 12 minutes after the hour.
Let's see. It's the third.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. I'm gonna play it.
You got it, Miguel. I'm uploading it at the moment. It'll just take like 5
you play
seconds.
Okay. Thank you.
Thanks, Platter.
All is well, Earth is still flat.
All is well? I don't know anymore. No, not
really?
No, not with the stuff I've seen. I mean, think about it. So we've got a big group of researchers that I've always found to be intelligent and sharp that are tripping over for a whole week footage that I know every bit of is real, that I was there. Okay? So that shows me that we have a terrible problem. The problem is that no matter who went down there, and I'll stop your clock real quick while I diatribe, but the problem is that no matter who goes down there, whoever went down there, we would have said it was fake. So what that means is that the flat earth is incapable of handling things that are outside of our model or don't fit our model. What we turn to is demonizing those who are the ones who step forward and say, hey, look what I found, look what I observed. We say, no, you didn't, shill, liar, faker, right? So that is a intellectually dishonest position, and it's worse than the Globers have ever been. The Globers have never been that bad that they just do that. Call things fake, dismiss things, say it's not important anymore. We don't need to work it out. We don't need a model. We don't need a map. That's ridiculous to me.
Lies. All lies.
Off the reservation, man. He's fucking...
Globers do that every fucking day. Every day. This is crazy, man. This is wild.
That's a big cap.
Does anybody know who John Newton, PhD is? Is he a PhD?
He's been around for a while. He comes and goes, different accounts and stuff. Says he's a flat earther. Says he's empirical evidence, flat earth.
Okay. But I think there's one more clip. Can you load that one? Let me see. Platter. 14 minutes after the hour by Clipcord.
Okay. Oh, right. Okay.
Demonstrates to me that he never, ever was a flat earther. He never understood what flat earth means.
Yeah.
As it stands now, the Earth measures flat, level, and stationary, and the sky can only be explained by living on a sphere. As it stands now, the Earth measures flat, level, and stationary, and the sky can only be explained by living on a sphere.
Wow, that's retarded. Damn, how long have we been being like, hey man, how the hell do things in the sky tell you anything about what the ground is doing? That's
what
excellent.
I was expecting
Bravo.
what I was expecting from that clip, because it played twice like it did. I was expecting one of QE's like pieces of flair to come out right behind that clip and go, like the Home Improvement guy. Like that's what I was expecting. I was thinking, because QE does that with his, like, when he puts the little sound clips behind, when people say dumb shit like that.
The numpty, yeah, the numpty.
That's because that's exactly what that sounded like. Like, what the fuck, dude? Can you play that again, Platter? It was just so good.
Can we hear that one more time?
Just one more time.
Can we hear that one more time?
And if it plays by repeat again, like, no one's gonna fault you.
Yeah, can we play that again for entertainment
As
purposes?
it stands now, the Earth measures flat, level, and stationary, and the sky can only be explained by living on a sphere. As it stands now, the Earth measures flat, level, and stationary, and the sky can only be explained by living on a sphere. As it stands now, the Earth measures flat, level, and stationary, and the sky can only be explained by living on a sphere. As it stands now, the Earth
Double talking,
measures flat.
double dipping bullshit.
It's like that clip playing over and over again. Is like him, like he's malfunction. And he just keeps saying it on repeat. Like they have to smack him upside the head with a wooden spoon to get him back up again.
His second premise contradicts the first one.
Oh shit, dude!
Like
directly, like there's no stopping go, no passing go, collecting your $200, man. It's like it's in a direct contradiction to the very thing he just said.
You know,
It's so stupid, dude.
I can't believe I have to contradict myself just to give you to explain my point to you. That's what Whitsitt said one time. See, you know, Whitsitt and this whole Robertson Genis thing and geocentrism, this seems like this is greasing the skids for that dude. Does it not? For geocentrism, like a stationary globe?
No, I think this is something else. I think this is because a stationary globe would at least have curvature on the surface that's measured. Now, this was what Jaron was saying, was that it's flat and measured that way on its surface, but the sky can only be explained by a globe. Like, that's something totally...
I don't know, man. They don't mind
It's so bad.
They don't mind contradicting themselves and being double speakers. It seems to me like the overall picture of all of this seems like it's a really good way to grease the skids for them to promote geocentrism, because they've already been kind of putting it out there here and there.
Yeah, it's just wild, dude, the shit that he says. And then he says he's not a flat earther anymore. Oh, fucker, you never were a flat earther. Fuck you talking about? But talking like this? Fuck, you're just confused. That's what it is. That is
Who
crazy.
could say something that bad? I mean, is he trying to portray being a complete moron, but we accepted him as our leader for years? 8 years?
He's got
didn't get this out?
160. Well, I don't know. Maybe now he's got more, but it said 169,000 followers on YouTube. So there's 169,000 numpties, at least. At the very least.
Well, that's the story, but like their lives and stuff are busy, but not like.
No, I think they're numpties.
That really? They would hear that and not catch it?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's
well, he's been saying it. He's been saying it for a while, so it's not like it's a new thing. So this is like just a collection of all the times you've said that, like double speak.
You're right. You're right.
So I don't know, man.
Too pussy to come out and say, "Oh, I believe it's a globe now."
Yeah. I don't know for what reason. Maybe he just wants to be taboo, you know, be a little edgy. He's an edgelord. Like,
No, I think
don't
he's
know.
a double speaker. And the reason why I'll say that is because he went to Antarctica promoting the position of the AE projection. And he debunked that back in 2016, 2017 with Nathan Oakley and all them. They debunked the AE projection as any viable, useful way to understand the way the Earth looks as a whole.
Yeah, but he wants to counsel you in private lessons and whatnot. And this guy is confused as all get out.
He doesn't believe in proof,
Like,
so
what
why
the
is he trying to
fuck?
peddle anything?
It's science. That's
I don't
science. You can't trust it. Right.
He said, I don't believe in proof. What?
When he speaks, he says
Science
things
doesn't
like,
prove it.
well,
He said he doesn't believe in proof, and then he said, you can prove it to yourself.
We can prove experimentally. Science can't prove anything.
Yeah,
That's scary, dude. I'm looking down the chat, up and down the chat. I thought that was Brenda in the chat.
Oh, wait a second. Clipcord got something here. What my hope was once I saw it was a fact that the sun circles, I thought Effie would realize we were wrong and step back. Get some Zoom meetings together and start figuring that. Instead, they just yelled fake. Worst crime against humanity. They are wrong and polar. Yeah, I got you, Clipcord, but there's no price here.
I think that you correctly named him Hanoi Jaren Kiwi. It's very correct. It's funny how you can see things before everyone else sees it, and then once they see it, you have to be like, "I told you so," or you can try to refrain from doing that. But I wouldn't expect you to.
Kiwi's a real gentleman. He does better.
He does better what?
Oh, you're more of a gentleman than I am. You'll let things be among friends.
I'm an officer and a gentleman.
Yeah, that too. Yep.
You're double whammied.
I appreciate you caring enough to be out here to spend time.
Well, thank you.
Yep.
I'd like to thank all my fans, my mom for having me.
There's that internal thing that you got to have, though, and if you didn't have it, you wouldn't be here. You know. So, but yeah,
that's pretty bad. You thank your mom for having you.
Pretentious much?
Yeah, that's well beyond pretentious.
Yeah, a few steps ahead of that one. What was I going to say? I was going to say, oh yeah, you have an ability to be able to call someone's card. That's for sure. That's a good quality to have. We all should be working on developing that ourselves.
That's God given. You can't work on it. You just got it or you don't.
Oh, come on now.
You can't work on it. How are you going to work on it? What do you need a counseling? Listen, $250. I got a counseling session.
Oh my gosh.
Bring your own food.
Not only for you, but for him.
You're silly. Yeah, I think that it can be developed. All you got to do is listen to the words that people say and be able to catch it. Like it's kind of like having reading comprehension, but reading someone by what they say.
It's called listening comprehension, and
right,
it's because my wife forced me to do it. My son just snickered as he walked by.
Well, good on Miss Kiwi.
Yeah, he must be married.
Yeah, so I'm a pretty good listener.
Yeah, we had no choice.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's deeper than that.
Yeah, it is.
You just got to have talent.
I got a little bit of that.
That's what she said.
Oh my. I've lost all my oh my's and shit. Somebody didn't re-up me. I guess I got to come up with a fucking scam or something to get it back. Where's intensive care bear? He left me out there. Did he leave the community?
No, I think he just works. I think he works during this time, and he'll come in the wee hours of the morning. But he lives in a different location now, on the West Coast, I think.
Does he? He moved to the West from Cincinnati.
Yeah.
From West by God, Cincinnati.
Yeah, and whatever he's doing out there keeps him working until the wee hours. He'll come in here late and get down. Yeah.
Well, they got a lot of cans that need to be picked up. That's for sure.
Supervised.
Must be a gynecologist.
Nah, he's either that or fucking Like a burnt toothpick master.
A cockapologist.
Moved out in California. Didn't that burn up yesterday?
I don't know.
California, it's on fire.
LA's on fire right now.
Told you.
I'm in the Bay Area right now, and it's absolutely. I'm from Minnesota, and I'm really grateful I'm not in Minnesota right now. But I miss Minnesota too. I gotta go back.
That's too funny, Platter. He's got a job on one of the oil rigs, Platform Habitat. It's more money on night shift when you're hooking. That's what somebody wrote in there.
I seen that. That was good.
You guys are bad.
No, it's not you guys. It's
Yeah, it is.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
No.
Okay, just you then. If you insist.
If you insist. Yeah. Fluffy B, what's up?
The answer is the sky.
Hmm. You know, I drove down that highway in Santa Barbara when I was probably about 2006, right by Platform Hill House and Habitat, just so you know. It's an irony.
You sure know how to make a whole room of people awkward.
What do you mean? I didn't say
I don't know.
What the hell? You trying to friggin' conjure some up with some
Yep.
exaggeration or shit?
Yep.
Yeah. Just like a woman.
I know.
Just exaggerate. My wife got that disease. She exaggerates constantly.
Well, you see, I use context clues, and when you're the last person to speak and there's a room full of people and nobody pops up, must be your fault.
I didn't say shit. I just said I drove down that highway. I forget the name of the highway. Could be. Is it one? I don't. I can't remember. But we drove through. Drove through Bakersfield. Was it Bakersfield? No, it's not. Wasn't Bakersfield. It was where they got all the orange trees and strawberry plantations on our way to the coast. It might have been Bakersfield. Oh, God. Cheswick got another song. Trust me, bro. That's too funny. Is that the one you're talking about, Meggie?
Keswick has another song?
Yep. It's called Trust Me, Bro.
I've got to hear this. I'll be back.
What are you, a numpty?
Plazoid debated Planet Peterson today. Go check that out.
You need to care for that weapon if you want it to do you any good. Interesting. You consider improving.
Are you a numpty?
Yeah, how do we know that TFE went to Antarctica? Anybody see any penguins?
Yeah, and the moon. Why they didn't saw the moon there?
Hi, guys.
Hello? Fluffy B? Anyone? Anyone here at a mic? Hello? I'm looking to debate. Ooh, wait, let's join games VC at the bottom.
Hello? Hello?
Yeah, I don't see them even on the server.
Hi guys.
Yeah.
Hey,
What
dude.
up?
What's up? Why are most people always muted in here?
Because we keep a tight ship. We don't want, like, other channels when you join it, and it's like 10 people talking. There's 5 different conversations going on. 4 people have the other 4 turned down. Yeah, what we do here, we keep it controlled, like one speaker at a time, so everyone can hear what's going on and what's being said. So it's called mic discipline. And if they can't do it, then we just show them the door.
I like that. Very strict, very tight.
Yeah, I mean, it promotes conversation instead of just audio chaos, ear bleeding noise that you can't filter through.
Yeah, absolutely. I've experienced that more than a few times. It's kind of felt like joining this chat. It's been a while. I was here once before. I tried to be very cordial and it worked. I was able to talk to people, not convince anyone, obviously. I'm a Globe, by the way.
Yeah, but the only person you'll be able to convince is yourself.
Right, yeah. It's a 2-person thing. To convince. Yeah.
No one's going to convince you but you.
True. It's just other people can give you more ideas to play around with yourself. Yeah, I get you.
Krenix, why do you have 17 exclamation points?
Oh, I was competing with someone to be in the top of a call. Also, you counted my exclamation points. That's great.
No, I guessed.
Oh, okay.
There's not actually 17. That was a guess.
Okay. I'm the type who would count that kind of stuff. Like, I'm the guy who... I was in a biology class in middle school, and they had a DNA diagram that was really big up on the board, and I immediately noticed that there was an A attached to a T or something off of the DNA. I asked the teacher, is that a mistake? And they're like, oh no, we'll bring it up later, don't worry.
Based.
So what are the vibes of this channel like when? Because I know you hold the type shit. A lot of people are muted. Is there never just long drawn out casual conversation here? Is it always?
No, we do that, especially Sunday. So we got formats that we try to follow. So hopefully Monday we're going to start doing a call-in show with Professor Phil. He's going to do like an AMA for the Globe. On Friday morning, it might change though, but there currently was Nathan Oakley. Hey, Fry, you're hot micing. See right there, you saw it in real time how that worked out. So then on Sunday, the full 24 hours, starting in England time, because we tip a hat that because England is like ground zero for flat Earth. We start speculation Sunday for full 24 hours, all the way back to England Monday. Anything you want, all speculations.
Interesting.
Yeah, other than that, it's like the Monday through Friday or Monday through Saturday. We try to keep the really is level. We did have for a while a Friday night was ladies' night where some of the women moderators take over.
That's really nice.
Yeah, so I mean, there can be casual conversation, but hopefully it's going somewhere. Like it's on topic in the way. Like someone could be like, "Hey, I'm interested in. Were you like were you around for like say Challenger or Columbia? Like how do you feel about these sort of like to get a personal take to see how invested they are social or emotionally invested in the Earth being a globe, and that can help more direct a conversation. Where are they at? Are they? Is this about politics? Do they really love America and they think America is just 50, 60 years ahead of the rest of the world? I mean, just one example, like. So yeah, I mean,
figure out where their stupid lies, basically.
No, where they're coming from.
No, I know. I know what you mean.
Where their foundation is.
Hey, Phoenix,
I see it as a bias. Sorry, what?
I was just going to say, bro, there's a link in DM to you to our server. Have a look. If you don't like it, bin it. It's not just a text or a VC. There's a lot of info broken down. Take your time looking through it all, man.
You said it was it a recent link?
Yeah, I've sent you a friend request as well.
Oh, hell yeah. It looks like... Okay, there we go. Now we're friends.
It kind of helps if you want... I mean, engaging with us here, we can only show you so much or talk about so much, and you've got no idea on what sort of knowledge level or info base that we're coming from. So, if, it's a reference to basically what we know or what we think we know, if you like, in a lot of ways.
Yeah, it's basically your version of the standard model, yeah.
Well, it's not that we have a model, but it's just that the reasons that we have for thinking that, or saying that, Earth's not the globe and it's heliocentrism is nonsense. These are all the reasons that we've found that the holes in the story. That just, it's, once you scratch the surface, you find there's measurable information, and there's more and more stuff that exposes science for myth and best hope and mathematics, basically.
Cool. I might be empiricist, but I have a very different view of science than most people, as I don't think science is ever... Like, if you're at the top level of science, you're not actually trying to find the truth. You're just trying to explain reality as best you can,
Based. Yeah. Someone once said that science was settled, and I was nearly physically sick.
Yeah. That just makes me laugh. Yeah, I would laugh if I was told that. Like, I have a great example that I love to bring up. This might be a great talking point for any of you who want to break anyone who's in that kind of wrong thoughts of science. I use it a lot. I say that if you look at Einstein's model of relativity, we have photons, right? Photons, do they have mass? Is the question. In the standard model of relativity, yes, they have no mass, right? But Einstein, when he was coming up with this and refining his theory, he had a different model of reality where photons did not always have to go at the speed of causality, which is the c and e equals mc squared. And in this model, because you could technically get some mass that could measure weight at the same speed of a photon, because it's not at the speed of causality yet, you could get a rest mass, which meant it must have it. And so in his other model, photons can have mass. But he said, and this is it, this is the arbitrary distinction for this science, right? He said, we chose this model that gave it no mass because the math was simpler. And that's it. Both models worked,
Yeah. It's bizarre how we class progress in science and, but it's forgotten that it is, best attempt or most favourable option to the possible answer.
I do personally believe building a model from empiricism, using as many different computing people, as many different people as you can, I do believe that is the best method. So I do subscribe to science, but not as a truth, right? As a best guess.
Yeah.
Krenix, what do you think about anthropogenic global warming?
You mean human caused? Is that what you mean?
Yeah, like climate change.
Well, I know about the ice core samples that we get in like the poles, about seeing the different parts per million that carbon was in the atmosphere, taking it from different areas. I know about different facilities and different mountain areas around the world that all work together to try to get as accurate as they can, because weather is a fucking chaotic mess. But they get as accurate as they can from different areas of the world, kind of the parts per million. And I've seen it compared, and it's like, I don't know, from if you believe every bit of their science, it's saying that 800,000 years ago was the last highest point of amount of greenhouse gases, right? Specifically carbon dioxide. And it was like 300 parts per million. And then you go to modern day and it's a constant incline. And it says 440 parts per million for today, right? And that is, it is definitely intriguing and needs more research. You know, I think even if it is based off of nothing, it is still a great indication for more research to be done. And I'm glad we're putting resources to try to understand our past environment and our past climates. I think it's good. I think it's a good cause, if not true. But I think it also is true personally. But you know, that's my thought.
Are there any Americans in the channel who can identify this guy's accent?
I've been told I have a very weird accent for being an American. I don't know if that's true, but I've been told it a lot. I'm from
I think you're from Ohio. You're not. You're from Ohio.
And now I'm from Ohio. Gotcha. No, I am from Florida. I'm from
You
Tampa.
think you are, but you're from Ohio.
Shoot. It must be. What's a city in Ohio?
Columbus?
Sure.
Cleveland.
Yeah, I'm from Cleveland, Ohio. That's like the name of our Minecraft Realm servers back in the day. We just name it stupid city names.
Orlando?
Yeah, I'm in Tampa.
Are you a Bucks fan?
I don't. Sports are only fun because I like it watching the competition. I don't root for one side or the other.
That's stupid.
Yeah, it's unfortunate I can't be part of that whole culture as much as I see it's so fun to be part of, you know. But yeah, I can still watch a game with people and enjoy it. You know, I know the rules of the games, so.
Well, to be fair, there's like 3 teams from Florida, so it's like you just hate the other guys close to you. It's kind of stupid. But.
That's how it works. Yeah, everywhere, man. I remember every time I meet someone from, like, let's say Pakistan, I'm like, so how do you guys think about India, like in a playful way? And it's always
That's a little different.
Playful aggression. I think it's local area, right? It's because Kansas City as well. Like both sides of them are very competitive with each other, right? Because it's on a border.
Yeah. Screw Kansas, man.
That's where my family's from.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay. No offense. They're not the country after all, or the state.
I just mean the Chiefs are overrated. I mean Mahomes is overrated, but yeah.
I mean, if they're winning,
it's rigged.
You know. Is it?
Yeah.
I could believe that other people attempt rigging it and succeed every so often, but I would assume that there's a lot of protocols in place to try to stop that.
No.
You know what sucks about you stupid goddamn fucking Americans?
Whoa. Swearing.
There's no sport. Oh, I'm sorry. I went to a public school. I'm sorry, but you know the problem is there's no sport where we can fight you Americans and prove that we're a better sporting nation. You've all got your own. You've got your own sports.
Yeah.
We don't play baseball. Like, can you? What can we beat you at?
You could try basketball. You don't have the black community like
we got pretty close with basketball. We've got a pretty good basketball team.
Now, that's the one that's closest around. There's some European countries that really love baseball.
baseball's just not even a real sport. You're just pretending that you don't like cricket. Can Americans just admit that cricket is better?
I've never played cricket. I bet I would enjoy it more though. Because I remember I did a little league, and bro, I was third baseman, and I was like, "This is so fucking boring." I literally just lied down and watched the ball land next to me, and went, "Huh, cool."
Look, I'm not saying cricket isn't boring. Cricket is definitely boring.
Got you.
But like in baseball, you hit it forwards, but in cricket you can hit it in any direction you like.
More control. Okay, that's a lot more fun actually.
Well, interesting.
Especially for like people not at the top level. I'm sure at the top level you get so good with the bat you basically can do that, right? Almost. Depends on the pitcher, I guess.
The only sport that we can compete against Americans is soccer, and we will. I was about to swear. We will defeat you. We would. The swimming thing. All right, okay.
Swimming, yeah, we're good at swimming.
I'll post you some YouTube videos from the year 2000, back when we beat you at swimming that one time.
Yeah, but before we fought all the people that were around the world.
Check your DMs, bro. Were you inquiring about joining the Flat Earth?
I was going to say we're better at yachting once for a very small period of time.
Wait, did you say yachting?
Yachting, yeah, America's Cup. Don't you remember that?
Yes, we beat them.
Yep.
And we had a national holiday.
The only country to beat them.
Let's go England, bro. Let's go UK. You know what you need to do is you need to try to beat us at football, bro. Like that would be absolute domination.
But we just made them angry, and they came to Perth and absolutely obliterated us in their new yacht. So, yeah,
fun. Well, you're asking about Japan baseball. I heard that Japanese baseball wasn't as like they're really good at like a lot of the positions, but certain positions they fall short compared to the rest of the world.
Is that a hype joke?
Can't believe you just said fell short.
Yeah, it's kind of hype.
That's heightism.
Yes.
What is it?
It's heightism.
Heightism?
Yeah, you said the Japanese fell short.
Oh.
That's racist.
It's heightist, man. You can't be doing that.
That's not racist. Japan isn't a race.
Japanese.
True.
They're an ethnicity. You know what's
no,
weird?
they're not an ethnicity either, bro. It's a nationality.
True.
Okay.
What are the true? Because there's the Ainu people in Japan. Yeah, that's an ethnicity.
No.
No?
No country is an ethnicity. I don't even know what ethnicity is.
Ainu is the top island of Japan.
Oh, Ainu. Oh, I thought you were saying. Okay, okay, my bad.
You thought he was saying that he knew something.
Yeah, I thought he knew.
Oh.
I knew.
I knew someone from Ainu.
You mean Inu? Inu, not Inu.
Is it Inu with the no?
He knew, I knew, we all knew. Okay, it doesn't really matter. But
y'all don't be talking about my people now.
I'm sorry.
What do you mean your people? They're black Japanese people?
Don't sound Japanese. How you know I'm black, man?
Whoa.
You sound...
Whoa, boy.
Yeah, I'm in Japan right now.
Are you fucking kidding me? You sound black as hell.
I'm black, man. Yeah, I thought I was fooling somebody.
Chat, is that racist, chat?
Nah. Stereotypes.
It can't be racist because according to Wikipedia, there's no such thing as race.
I agree with Wikipedia.
Well, I do agree race is a stupid way to like to segregate people, right? Like the Mongoloids and the Caucasoids and the Negroids and the Australoids. It's really stupid. Ethnicity is much more, makes much more sense. Much more sense.
You sound like a bit of a Australoid to me.
No, you sound like an Australoid, is what I'm gathering.
Look, Australians aren't Australoids, okay? We're all Europeans who went to Australia.
No, Australoid refers to like the indigenous people of Australia.
Exactly.
Before that bigot Cook came and just colonized my people. We've been here for 250,000 years. Welcome to country. Man, it's really fucked up over there in Australia. Like, you guys have the worst progressive... Oh, God, it sucks over there. It's terrible.
Hey, at least when you are having a party and someone overdoses, you can call the ambulance and they won't get you in trouble for any of the drugs you have at the party. That's fucking awesome. It's not how it works here in America.
Drugs are bad.
Yeah, but if someone's ODing, you can't have these like things that stop you from helping and saving their life. You know, that's horrible. The fear of
Yeah, I got you. I've even seen like, you know, like they give out like clean needles, like they just give out free clean needles to addicts. I think it's stupid too. But
yeah, that was to stop the. But we shouldn't be talking about medical stuff anyway.
Yeah.
For anyone who cares, I looked it up. They are the Ainu of the northern Japan island.
I knew.
God, you're so racist.
Wait.
Apparently also, go on.
Oh, sorry. I was just gonna ask. Are you a globetard or are you flat Chad?
I'm a globetard.
Oh my God, he's a globetard. That's okay. Me too, actually. That's okay. I think Skip is a globetard too.
Yeah, I'm an admitted globetard.
Well, I don't want to hijack this channel. I think we should keep it relative to Glober Flat Earth. You know, I don't want to hijack the whole thing.
Yeah, but if there's silence for long enough, I feel like it's okay to fill it with nice tempered calmness, you know?
Well, it's up to Crit.
No, that's
What do you think, Crit?
I
Okay.
definitely like going full, like, you know, because having fun when the bots aren't here, too. Because when the bots are here recording, you know, it's like a little bit, you got to try to maintain the topic. But what do you guys want to do? So you talked about man-caused global warming. What's next? What's something else that you might feel is adjacent?
Oh shit, Crit's been listening to us this entire time. I'm in so much trouble.
Well, dude, like, what do you think I was doing? Just like knitting?
I thought you were playing Minecraft or something.
Knitting. Well, I mean, I'm curious because I'm in the Flat Earth 24/7 Flat Earth Discord channel, and I'm curious within like the source tabs, what's legit and what's not legit, right?
The what tabs?
The source tabs. Like, so there's
additional
information.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, all of it. All of it is take it as it is. I mean, that area is. There's two people, or I think there's three now. Whatever. There's a couple people who run that, and they take full responsibility of it. And they go through and they fact check all the information, and they double fact check it because we've been in trouble before where we posted something, and then the person who owned the content changed what the citation said, and then we had to remove it. Yeah, it was quite clever. Like, they posted something that seemed like, hey, this is what we're talking about. And then some globalist saw it, said, hey, do you know that flat earthers are using this content? And then they'll be like, oh, no, that's horrifying. Let me just delete my own shit. I'm like, well, okay. Or change it and reword it or something. So we're like, okay, we'll take it off now.
Yeah, that's tricky. Sneaky.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. You know, why if you're gonna burn your own church, okay.
Some people like to watch the world burn, you know.
Well, yeah, I mean, all of this making a lot of sense. Like, but what's the Glober's explanation for like how they know there's like a molten core down there? Because it's true, we only dug 7 miles down into the crust.
Seismic
So
machines.
how the heck do
we can send out?
Yeah, he
earthquakes,
asked me, dude. Shut up.
Oh, I'm sorry, I
Shut
didn't
your
realize.
mouth. Yeah, PNS waves. Penis.
They used what? PNS?
Yeah, PNS waves.
Okay, PNS. Oh, P and S waves. Oh.
Yeah, PNS.
Okay, PNS. I love penis. And so, and then also says, excuse me, let's try to be mature here if we could.
Sorry.
Another good point says how does the Earth's core generate a magnetic field when molten iron loses its magnetism? That's a good point. What's the globe towards explanation for that?
It's a dynamic interaction. The moving of the two different layers, the inner core and the outer core, is what creates the magnetic field. It by itself, it's true, it would not be magnetic. But by the two dynamic layers interacting with each other creates some sort of like friction, like static electricity in a way.
There's electric currents.
Yeah, it creates a current.
It's not adding up. Not adding up.
Yeah, it's leaps of logic because you can't demonstrate this stuff in real life. It's only demonstrated the core of the Earth is unique in that sense. You can't make a core someplace else and have it produce electricity.
Yeah, I think honestly, like I am Glober, but I think that they just overestimate their findings so they can sound smart and sciencey, right? Like I'm against a lot of science. Like I'm a pretty much a young Earth creationist. I don't agree with macro evolution in humans, Darwinian. So I feel like the scientists like to just put their names on things and make money and be famous, and then
A
so
lot of them like feel like they're right.
I feel like I'm right.
Yeah, they misrealize what science is for. It's not for truth.
Yeah, it's theories. I'm fine with theories being proposed, but once we start teaching it like fact, undeniable fact. Like I went to the Chicago Museum, and the evolution exhibit says you evolved from this straight up. There's no debate. Like that is intellectually dishonest if I don't say it, because to say without a doubt, it's absurd. There's been so many times we posit a theory and it's been completely debunked by further information gathered. So I'm very skeptical when it comes to definitive claims, including the globe Earth.
My father had a great phrase that he would say a lot, and that is facts change.
Facts change. Almost. Hey,
Yo, what's going on? Bro, what's he doing in here? What's he doing in here, bro?
These are my friends. What are you talking about?
Flat Earther?
Yeah.
Damn, bro.
Don't you know that Job 38 says under the press, clay under a seal? Have you read the Bible before?
No, it doesn't matter. It's nonsense. Nowhere in the Bible does it say it's flat.
What does clay under a seal look like, bro? What does it look like?
Clay under a what?
A seal.
I don't know.
Yeah, these fake Christians and the globe tard models. Anyway.
Talking about the firmament?
No, not the firmament. Not the firmament. No, and
firmament.
A common argument I've.
The firmament?
The firmament is the iron dome above the Earth. It's made of iron.
Was it said to be made of iron in the Bible?
It's
Yes.
made of iron.
Iron, yes.
Interesting.
So Krenix,
Made of steel. Steel
right,
iron.
right. A common flat Earth argument is that Job 38 says like that the land is like a seal. There's like clay under a seal, right? Though I don't read the Masoretic text. The Masoretic text is the Hebrew. My church followers read the Septuagint, and the Septuagint doesn't say that. It conveys a completely different meaning. It's not even about the Earth.
I would fully believe that because Iron Age, right? Like, if you're in the Bronze Age with the Bible, there's no way to even understand something made out of iron.
No. It doesn't say iron. It was a joke. That was a joke.
I was actually curious.
No. The firmament just means expanse, right? We read, in the context of when the earth was created, though, it could be completely different because God did separate the waters, right? And this is typically seen as a protective barrier during creation, though later the term firmament is used as expanse, like the sky, if not like the ozone or something like that.
You try and find me and detail it for me where it says anywhere in there, like where it's describing expanse as being an empty area or an area available for matter to fill. It's usually like when they say expanse, they're talking about a surface, like a broad, wide area of surface. I don't think that they really thought about volume, area without matter in it, or area that matter can occupy. Because expanse is, like, maybe you could find an instance in there where it describes that, but I don't think so. Like,
I do have some verses. I'd have to find those though.
Like people say, oh yeah, like the birds fly in the firmament, so they're stuck in the glass or whatever. Are they? Like, no. What's that? It's a misnomer. It's within, like inside that expanse, like inside that encapsulated, right?
Yeah, encapsulated in the sky, right?
No, within something, like inside a container.
Contained within the sky, yes, of course. The birds are in the sky.
But someone said earlier that it doesn't say that it's flat. Well, it actually does. When you get into the like an exhaustive, word research, you'll find that many times in Hebrew and Greek that it's describing the surface of the earth as a planar. You look into the root words and everything, and besides that, if you don't think it does say that it is flat, it definitely says that it will be flat. So, because I can point you to a verse in Isaiah 44, chapter 40, verse 4. It says that it's going to be flattened. Basically, you do a study on that verse or the first few verses of Isaiah 40, right? It says it's going to be just leveled out, flattened out, and the easy to understand Bible actually uses the word flat in it. It's going to become flat, right? So globers, right, Christian globers have to think that God is going to literally like squish the ball.
Squish the ball. Okay, Isaiah 44, you said?
Yep.
Okay, and you read what translation of the Bible?
Like it doesn't matter because it's all going to come from Hebrew, right? So if you do a study on the Hebrew or Aramaic, whatever of that verse, you'll find that the words there are linked to like there's several times there, a few times at the descriptions, the words describe something being broad and wide, flattened, a plane, to things of that nature. Like so, where he says he's gonna raise the valleys and lower the hills. Right, he's talking about it just all being at one level, at one elevation. Right.
Mm-hmm.
And like I said, the easy to understand version or translation actually uses the word flat. I'll see if I can find it and post it here.
Sure. The reason I bring up translation is because I'm Eastern Orthodox, and so we read specifically only the Septuagint, right? Our church fathers swore by the Septuagint. I'd argue that the apostles, specifically Luke and Paul, use the Septuagint, right? Rather than the Masoretic text. But they both do come from the Hebrew, right? Of course, the Septuagint is the Greek translation of the Hebrew, right? Whether you believe that whole 72 sages in the 72 different rooms, and they all copied it down because of the king's order. I don't know if you know that story. But, and the Septuagint's vastly different than today's Masoretic text. For example, Job, right, that verse about clay under a seal is nowhere to be found in the Septuagint. It's in there, but it doesn't say what you think it says.
There you go. That's the easy to understand version. Raise up every valley and bring down every mountain and hill. The rough ground and the ground that has rocks will become flat. I don't know how that's going to work on a ball.
Yeah, what verse is that?
Verse 4.
Verse 4, okay. Well, I'm way off, okay. Let's see. Yeah, I don't think it's Isaiah 44, bro.
Yeah, it's Isaiah chapter 40, verse 4. Yeah, it is.
40. Okay. Okay, I was at 4. Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah, sorry, 40.
No. 4. Oh, this is prophesying about John the Baptist right here. When it says, a voice of one calling in the wilderness, prepare the way for the Lord, make straight in the desert a highway for our God. That's do you know John the Baptist in the New Testament says, I am the voice in the wilderness saying, make way. That's prophecy, right? Yes. Okay, I'm going to keep reading here. It says, Every valley shall be raised up, every mountain and hill made low. The rough ground shall become level, and rugged places a plain, and the glory of the Lord will be revealed. Okay, so are you saying this wasn't fulfilled when Jesus came then? Because this is foretelling Jesus.
Yeah, I was talking about rocks and ground and stuff, so I don't know how that is metaphorical for anything, but I'm taking that as literal. Because you'll often find that when prophecies are made, it has a spiritual and a physical implication. But yeah, There's also a text in Revelation that talks about, and they'll come up onto the breadth of the earth, right? But when you look at the actual, well, I don't agree that it was originally written in Greek. I have reason to believe that that was all written in Hebrew, and that we ended up with Greek translations, which has become, we've got the misconception now that it was written in Greek because we have Greek translations, right? But there is if you look into the Greek, the Greek root words and that, it means on the plane of the earth. So on the flat earth, basically, they'll rise up and onto the flat earth, like it's talking about an army or something that's like being gathered together, and they will congregate on the plane of the earth. Yeah, I'm not sure what chapter and verse that is. But these aren't I think this is interesting to talk about, but I don't necessarily think that it's like a great argument for flat Earth or anything like that. It's just that when people want to relate flat Earth to Scripture, I like to bring up these points. But yeah,
no, I got you. Well, I would have to go with that. Isaiah 40's. It's a prophecy of Jesus. And every mountain and hill be made low. This is all just metaphorical. It's also, moreover, it's important when it uses the word earth. Is it talking about the earth? Is it talking about the land? Is it talking about countries? I'll put a verse in the side chat. Genesis 41:57, where it says, "Moreover, all the earth came to Egypt to Joseph to buy grain." Does that mean, the earth got up and went to Egypt? Does that mean like the land? Every country went to Egypt, right? So it's the Hebrew word's pretty important there to discern. No, you're right though. It was written in Hebrew. Just we believe the Masoretic text, right, which is what every Bible uses today. We believe that's corrupted, right? In the Eastern Orthodox Church, we only use the Septuagint, which is Greek, but it was translated from an older Hebrew manuscript. The Masoretic comes much later from oral tradition by the Jews, right? The Jews. We know how they are. Am I right? No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, don't do it.
Okay, I'm sorry.
There's like a tone of voice there when you said shit.
I have Jewish family. I could say it's funny. But globe earth, flat earth, that's not what Jesus came to preach. He came to preach the gospel.
that's true. But it must also be understood that it is well accepted amongst theologians and non-religious academics alike, right?
Yeah.
That the ancient Hebrew cosmological view of reality was of it being like as if they could, if they could have, like they imagined if they could have seen it from a God's eye perspective, it was of a motionless, planar, and enclosed earth. And those are the people that wrote down that scripture and supposedly wrote with inspiration from the Creator, had that cosmological worldview of reality. That's what they thought that was not a ball in space spinning. God didn't reveal any sort of secret knowledge to them and said, hey, it looks flat and it doesn't feel like it's moving, but it really is. And they didn't write about that, nothing. Like they just wrote about what they experienced and what they felt was like the Creator telling them about their reality. So, and that's how they viewed the world. And it's even like you can scroll through some of the like the additional pages in some of the printed Bibles in the relatively recent past, and you'll find that diagram of the ancient cosmological view of the Hebrews, where it shows Sheol and the pillars and the dome and the flat earth.
That's pretty neat.
Yeah, I feel like the Bible, when talking about the shape of the earth, it's ambiguous at best, and I think it's ambiguous is because we're not really supposed to be trifling over this kind of thing, right? Like Paul tells us, don't have petty quabbles over genealogies, over philosophy, over certain things like that. What we really should be focusing on
geometry wasn't on that list.
Yeah,
no, it wasn't. But if you're going to tally up the scorecard, flat Earth has got the most points in that regard.
The most points. Okay. Well, all I've heard you is say plane, like the plane of the Earth. That's all I've heard. Like, what's probably the best verse that says this Earth is flat, it's not moving? What would you show me?
There's lots of verses which talk about it can't be moved, set in its foundation, blah blah blah. But there is a I think it's like a German Bible or something that literally says the flat Earth in it. I can't remember what verse it is. I think it might be like Jeremiah or something. I don't know, but yeah, there was one translation in a different language. I think, and it's like the flat Earth or something like that. Yeah, in German, I think it is. I don't know. But I've seen that meme before. Yeah. Showing that script. Yeah.
I got you.
Yeah, often people will bring up the circle of the circle of the earth or something like that.
Yeah.
From, is it Job? No, it's from Isaiah. I think that's another Isaiah one.
I think it's in Job and Isaiah, actually.
Yeah, but we like to point out that the word in Hebrew, and I can't remember the exact pronunciations. There's like chug and something else. Like so there's that verse there that talks about the circle of the earth, and then like a couple of chapters later, he talks about like someone being rolled up like a ball and thrown, and there's a distinct difference between the word circle in Hebrew and the word ball in Hebrew that he uses. So why didn't he use the same word for both? You know what I mean? For both instances, if he's talking about the circle of the earth as in it being a sphere, right?
Well, I've heard that before, and the Hebrew word more alludes to a pile, like you're put into a pot, rolled up into a pile, and thrown out. I wouldn't use the word ball. It wouldn't use the word ball. That's for sure. Right? They didn't say ball. Dung pile, maybe.
Yeah, like a dung beetle rolls it up into a ball, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, but it's hard. Is that God giving us revelation on the earth? It's a circle, or is it metaphorical? Sits above the circle of the earth, right? It's hard to say.
Yeah. There is in Job it talks about man being so arrogant as to think that he could actually even comprehend the vastness of the earth and its dimensions, right? And that it's of no task, like it's not even possible for like someone like for us to. But then global Christians will like make excuses and apologetics and say, well, that was back then, but now he's like this, like, and they'll use Daniel like, in those days knowledge shall increase and all that. Now he's revealed it to us, like he's allowed us to discover, all this stuff about our reality. And I don't know about that. I still think it's pretty arrogant to think that you could fathom the extent of his creation, right?
Yeah.
But we're given exact dimensions and exact characteristics, and placement, coordinates within, relative to other things, and I don't think so.
Mm-hmm. So this is why we can't interpret scripture all willy nilly. Right? This is what happens.
But okay, so even in the globe paradigm, there is a lot more unknowns than there are knowns, right? Like even though we have, like, let's say the radius of the Earth, there's so many questions we just don't have answers to. I guess in that sense, it's similar to what you're saying.
I don't remember Fry sounding like that.
All dimension. It's the all dimension Fry.
Okay. I guess. I mean, like, if I take everything, right, where it talks about the four corners of the earth, I talk about the circle of the earth, then it's a contradiction, right? Which one's the metaphorical one? I tend to think it's all metaphorical.
Ask Enoch.
What does he know?
Well, he was supposedly
went to
the
heaven.
First astronaut. Right? The first astronaut, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Kind of.
He was privy to some knowledge that the rest of us don't have. And he kind of shared it with us, but, like, I find it difficult to sort of comprehend, but, and try and visualize it all. When I was a Glober and I was reading Enoch, I was thinking, was he taken up in a craft, and he looked out a window and like he says he saw this fiery mountain, right? And I was thinking, was he like looking at the sun like through like a window, and it was like cut in half? He couldn't see the bottom half of it, and he just interpreted that as being a giant fiery mountain, a mountain made of fire, sort of thing. Like, I was trying to like fit that whole Hebrew cosmological view into what I thought I understood to be reality, right? What I'd been taught all my life, that we're on a ball spinning around the sun, outer space, and all that stuff, right? Trying to make all these apologetics and I wanted the two to fit together, but instinctively I knew that they didn't.
Well, about him being raised up, I mean, it could be similar to Elijah, right? Elijah was also raised into heaven, but it was by a flaming horses and a flaming chariot, if you remember. About Enoch, I actually haven't read that part of Genesis. And I know he does go into heaven and doesn't die. I do know that, but hey, man. We just gotta focus on what Jesus said, right? If he really cared, he would have been like, guys, the earth is round, it's very round. Or he would have been like, it's flat, very flat. He didn't say that, right?
Because it was flat, he had no necessity to.
Okay, well, the common understanding at that time was it's round, right? Round earth.
How do you know?
That's why
it was not.
That's why it's a topic of interest, like sometimes for us, but not for everyone. But like it's a topic of interest, but it's not like something that we rest any sort of like solid arguments on.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah.
Right, because I do know a vast majority of flat earthers are Christian, or at least religious, right? Because Crit told me, like, why else would the other luminaries appear around? Yeah, Abrahamic.
Yeah, because you got your Muslim, Islam.
I think that be
too.
But I was going to
it's multifaceted. Like it's like you got all different religions, age groups, occupations, education levels, et cetera, et cetera.
You don't have all different education levels. Let's be honest. Let's be honest about that.
Oh, for sure. There's PhDs, and from PhDs down, high school dropouts to PhDs. No, seriously, there's PhD
you have
flat
no PhDs, bro. And if you do, then they're mentally ill. If you do, then they're mentally ill. The rest of you guys are just retarded. The rest of you guys are just retarded. But if you have PhDs, then they're mentally ill. Yeah, guaranteed.
Oh yeah.
A piece of paper that proves you can ask permission to go take a shit. Cool.
This John guy is kind of annoying. I'm not gonna lie. Hey John, why don't you look at the speck in your own eye? I'm sorry, the log in your own eye before you observe the speck in your brother's eye.
I actually kind of like that. Where's that from? Like what? I'm assuming the Bible. Like what verse?
Well, it's the New Testament. Jesus said that. Observe the log in your own eye before examining the speck in your brother's eye. Matthew 7:3-5. It's true, you know, I go around making fun of people, but I got a lot of problems, you know. Gotta look at our own self.
There's PhDs that even, you know, that don't they don't think the Earth is flat, right? But they don't agree with a lot of cosmology and astrophysics and stuff, and they challenge
T-Dub, justify your sense perception right now, T-Dub. How do you justify it?
I'm
What
good,
is
thanks.
justification?
I'm not going to meet your
run
demands.
like a little bitch. You look.
This isn't negotiation time, right? So yeah,
Gustav, can we go to a 1v1 VC? I'm assuming you're Modal Logic, right? Can we? I have a shit ton of stuff to talk to you about.
Great, see you later. So there is this one guy, right? I think, I don't know if he has a PhD in astrophysics or astronomy or something, but he's challenging the idea of what we're being taught the sun is. He's saying impossible, can't be that, right? So, you know, like even within the globe paradigm, you know, within academia, there is differing views and challenges to currently commonly held beliefs about the universe. So, it's, you know, are they retarded too, or
whoa?
No, that's, you know, there's space for healthy, you know, amongst scientifically literate scientists. There's space for healthy debates about stuff on the fringes of our understanding, but you know,
as long as Earth's a globe,
the shape of the fucking Earth is not one of them. Yeah, It's
right.
not
Okay, that's not up for debate, right? Yeah. Okay. All right, man. No worries.
I tend to think not. Right. You know, if we do believe in God here and we're made in His image, I think it's insulting to suggest we can't figure out what our Earth is. It's round or flat. Right? We're made in God's image, guys. I think we could figure it out.
Wait, are you
We don't have to measure it, man. We literally built a spacecraft and shot it up into Earth, and we looked down upon it from the moon, right? And those astronauts read biblical verses on the way to the moon.
Why does Neil deGrasse Tyson say that you can't see the curvature of the Earth from the ISS?
Are you asking me?
Anybody, it's an open question. Why does he say that? Similarly, he says the same thing about the Red Bull space jump, but I just went ahead for the ISS since he's the one who mentioned it.
That's all just observations, guys. You know what I mean? We know the Earth's measured flat. That's how we get latitude, obviously.
But you see it flat at the height of the ISS as well. It requires the wide-angle fisheye lens to get the curve even at that altitude.
Yeah, whoever said that shit about latitude, please don't breed. Please just sterilize yourself.
Yeah, I said it, mate. It's measured flat, mate. That's an elevation angle from sea level.
Please sterilize yourself.
Hey, bro, John, if you don't quit that shit, man, we're just gonna mute you and kick you. Like, everyone's being cordial and polite here at the moment. You know, no need for that undermining. Shit.
T-Dub, I always get that reaction with latitude and elevation angle measurements. It hits a raw nerve.
A raw nerve, I'm dead, dude.
Eratosthenes measured the Earth flat. And
measured anything. I wouldn't anyway.
It's always been measured flat. 2,000 years ago.
I'm kind of jealous of you guys. I'm jealous of you guys. I'm jealous of you guys. I wish I could just live in a fantasy land. That'd be nice.
Oh, you already
That'd be
do,
really
Bubble
nice.
Boy.
That'd be really nice, man. If I could just suspend all
You
my
already do
disbelief.
believe you live in a fantasy land. Wake up, sunshine. We're trying to help you.
No rebuttal to latitude. No rebuttal at all to latitude. Just laughing and bullshit like usual. He doesn't have one.
That's it, AJ. It hits a raw nerve. They've got to divert to something else. When you mention how latitude's measured and sea level and elevation angles, it destroys the globe. There's a
Is he
false
laughing or moaning? I can't tell.
I think he's crying.
It sounds like he's crying. Yo, could you mute when you laugh? Your laugh is weird, bro.
Spiraling out.
Latitude, that's all you got to say. That's all you got to say, latitude, and this is what you get.
Uncontrollable
John's
laugh
lost
is
it at
definitely a
this stage,
sign of
yeah.
immaturity.
No rebuttal, no nothing. John's out. He's lost.
Yo, you guys are gold,
together,
man.
John.
You guys are gold, man. Never change, but also never have kids. But never change yourselves, please. Oh. Holy shit. That was I actually laughed. I haven't laughed like that in a while, and that was actually very enjoyable. So thank you guys.
Like a little
I hope you have a nice day. I hope you have a nice day, guys. Thank you. Cheers.
Little girl. It's true. It sounds kind of childish. Hey, he left. Let's go. Nice.
Yeah, he had to laugh and make out that in some way he'd won that argument without actually any type of rebuttal. Just have a bit of a laugh like he's correct and run away.
Yeah.
It's amazing, isn't it? Just hit him with it straight away.
Yep.
Just beat
Well, I'm
them
not
round
gonna
the
lie. Well, I'm sorry.
Sorry,
I'm not gonna lie. I do come in here pretty often, and you guys entertain, intellectually dishonest people, or maybe just for lack of better words, dumb people. Like clearly, you guys are not foolish people, even if we disagree. But you entertain these intellectually dishonest people for like way too long. I don't know why you guys do that. Like that guy.
We're patient.
Yeah.
It's just that we're patient.
That's true. That's true. I don't have any patience.
I think we all started out looking for globe evidence, my friend, and we've not had any as yet. And in the past few years, admittedly, things were missed by us. We couldn't see the wood for the trees. Yeah, okay, say 5 years ago, even myself, you'd look at the Eratosthenes measurements and think, oh God, yeah, that's the globe proof. But when you drill it down and look into it, and it even tells you in the documentation, he's not measuring curvature of Earth at all. He's measuring angles from the surface of Earth, which is impossible on a globe. Al-Biruni is the same story. There's no actual evidence of globe, and that's what we've been waiting for. And there is none. And we can confidently describe and tell you how Earth's measured flat. That's what we do. But nobody can come forth and tell us how we're incorrect and prove without a doubt that Earth curve is measured and how it's done and who did it and what instrumentation was used. We're still waiting 10 years on.
Mm-hmm. I do think it's a viable theory, though, right? Like, for example, I completely disagree with like evolution in humans, but it's a good theory, right? It can be used to theorize. But once we start saying, "Oh, that's a fact," for sure, that's undoubtedly true, then that's a problem. That's not what science is supposed to be doing. It's supposed to be theorizing, not. And I think the globe theory answers a lot of my questions, right? Like seasons and, like constellations and things like that, time zones. It answers a lot of my questions. It does. It does.
Would you say 24-hour sun in Antarctica is one of those answers?
Well, I don't know if there's a 24-hour sun in Antarctica, but that'd be one of my questions. Yeah, I know there's some places like Alaska or there's parts in like South America, I think, that have much longer days. You know.
Have you not kept up with the final experiment thing that's going on?
I've heard some about it. Like people are taking trips to Antarctica, right? Something like that.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yes, I like this guy. He's not too invested in it.
Me? Yeah. It just doesn't matter to me at the end of the day, man. Like, I care about the afterlife. I don't really care, you know. But I get that, like, there's a lot of brainwashing and indoctrination that modern science does. Like, they tell you straight up, you came from monkeys. That's where you come from. And there's no ifs, ands, or buts. But I think that's silly. And it's stupid to say that they know it for a shadow of doubt when it's billions of years ago. I don't believe.
But why would they lie?
Why would they lie? I think they're just theorizing. But then the line comes when they say there's no ifs, ands, or buts. That's the lie. There's always a but. When has there not been a but? Always. Like
well, these are the same people that tell you that you're living on a spinning ball in outer space, man. And that they're saying that the evolution is a result of the Big Bang and all that stuff. You know, like it's all intertwined, interlinked. Like it's part of their developing theory of everything, right?
Right. Yeah, I think it's absurd, but I'm fine with them making theories. It's just when they start teaching it as a fact. Like when I was in grade school, you know, they teach me evolution as a fact, and it's like, oh, it's definitely a fact. I got taught it in school, but then it's like, wait a minute, this is against the Bible, right? And forget the Bible. I think we can just come on our own understanding that we are far more advanced than any animal. If they claim we have a common ancestor with, you know, bonobos and chimpanzees, then we're not animals. We are man. We are man. I feel like you can come to that conclusion.
They claim it's scientifically validated, right? And the first time that I heard this whole argument about the scientific method and things like evolution having, you know, like scientific validation, right? It was back then before I looked into flat Earth. Like I was like looking at stuff like, the challenging of the theory of evolution. And some people might hear me talk, about flat Earth, and we'll get into it with Globers about the scientific method, and they'll think that this is when I began to learn about the scientific method and stuff. I actually learned about it in like grade 7 or something. That's science class was introduced to me. I'd forgotten all about it, and then it came back up during my investigations into evolution, right? And not that I know a lot about it, I don't understand a lot of it, right? But that's the first time I heard the use of the people saying, show us how it's scientifically validated. Here's the scientific method. Show us how you validated evolution using the scientific method. Otherwise, it hasn't been scientifically validated like you're claiming, right? That's when I first heard about it. So you should look into that. Like, what scientific experiment, hypothesis, independent control variables have been done, testing of hypothesis in an experiment in a controlled laboratory setting to actually confirm the evolution is true.
I'll tell you, they're so quick to, they're so big on empiricism and materialism until you ask for like, well, how do you know the Big Bang, or how do you know
abiogenesis, or how do you know this and that? And to answer your question, T-Dub, I talked with like Darwin's strongest soldier. That's his Discord name. He's like really big on evolution. They'll mostly point you to radiometric dating of fossils or specific areas of land, right? They'll be like, well, this fossil dates to the Cambrian period, and the Cambrian period only had these like, these wiggly worm guys. That's the only fossils we find dated to the Cambrian period are these fossils. By the way, the Cambrian period's like 300 million years ago. Yet we have problems carbon-14 dating, things past like 10,000. And I don't even think there is anything past 10,000 really. But yeah, it definitely assumes a lot.
Yeah,
What's
I don't
your...
know a lot of. Sorry, go on.
Go on. No, you're good.
I don't know a lot about it. Sorry, go on. Just go for it.
I was just asking what's his opinion on the moon land. Like, where does he stand on that?
Well, I'm American. I'm an American, so I believe it happened because I love America, right?
See.
Yeah. If I was a European, maybe I'd be like, it's a fake, but no, that's a major dub for America, guys. We gotta accept that. Come on now. Major dub.
So it's a patriotic thing.
Well, a little bit, yeah. The moon landing.
I think
it does seem a little crazy, though, to think we could do that in 1969. I won't lie to you guys. It does seem pretty far fetched. It does seem, and like it seems like we just wanted to get one over on Russia in the space race, but I just want this win for America. Come on now.
And then, according to Don Pettit, right, they destroyed, quote, the technology. What? It's like, yeah, we're done with this. Like, throw it in the incinerator.
$2 billion.
Don't put it in a museum or anything. Don't let future generations, find out how you did it.
Who said that? Don Pettit?
Don Pettit, he's like spokesman for NASA, like head fucking honcho astronaut for the ISS, etc.
Don.
Crit
Don
knows
Pettit,
more about him than I do.
This guy? Here, let me put a link in the side. This guy. Because people are, even like people in the like Joe Rogan started to question, like, yeah, it's pretty sketchy. This guy, Don Pettit. Can you see him in there?
Yeah, that's him.
And he said we destroyed the technology.
Said I'd go back to the moon in a nanosecond, but the problem is we destroyed that technology, and it's a very difficult process to build it back again.
That's so stupid. Why would he say that shit?
And then I remember it was not the 90s, it was like the early 2000s. I remember seeing because I was in all this shit, right? And I'd watch documentaries and stuff on commercial TV when it came on, and I remember seeing the whole Orion thingy, right? They were planning to go back, but they needed, and the dude's there with his like special transparent whiteboard, right? And he's writing all these equations, and he goes, we have to overcome these obstacles before we can send people safely back to the moon. And he's like, we've got to get through the Van Allen radiation, but we've got to learn how to protect our astronauts from, we need heat shielding and all this shit. And it's like, wait a second, you've already done that. Just find out. Like, why? What are you trying to figure out? Something that was already been figured out. What's going on, dude? That was a big red flag for me.
The moon.
And then Orion turned into Artemis project. So, yeah. They've been working on Orion for a long time. Now it's turned into Artemis. They think they've got it figured out, except something that Chris said something recently about they don't have a heat shield or something. It's failed or something like that. So they're back to the drawing board for a little while. Keeps getting waylaid and kick the can down the road a few more years. Oh, sorry, folks. Not yet. We're going back. Don't worry.
We're coming. Yeah, I mean, it is super sketchy. It is super, super sketchy. I also think, like this whole James Webb Space Telescope doesn't make much sense to me either. How it can be a million miles from Earth, yet we're getting signal from it. Like that seems like I can't even get a signal like outside of like the country. You know what I mean? It's like it seems kind of crazy to me. What's your opinion on that? The James Webb Space Telescope.
Yeah. Don't know where it is, and I don't know, man. Don't know what it is and where it is.
Is Crit here? Crit, are you here, Crit? Critspiracy.
You might be listening and can't talk or something. Yeah.
Yeah, it's all right.
You're like, damn it, I want to get in at the moment, but I can't.
He just seems to know a lot about a lot of things. Low, like with the, today's related.
But apparently, like when they had the Hubble up there, right, was apparently still up there. So people were comparing imagery from Hubble and another telescope, which is terrestrial based, so in the sky, but not in what they consider to be outer space, in an aircraft, a high altitude aircraft, right? And Sophia was taking imagery that seemed suspiciously very similar to Hubble's imagery. And then this one guy, Robert someone, I can't remember his last name. He actually called them up and like called NASA up. He did it a few times, like just acting all innocent and trying to inquire about things, And he asked them about he was asking about Hubble and Sophia and all that, and they had a lengthy discussion about it. And there was something to do with there was no actual record in the official flight documents of anything that's been sent up, like to do with Hubble. So somehow it got left off the books or something like that. It was like so he was finding all these little inconsistencies here and there about about Hubble and Sophia. So as someone on the fence, that could just shed some doubt on the veracity of their claims.
Hmm.
Yeah, because this is all like side topic, derivative. This is like people that are like, could they be lying or could they be telling the truth? Like, most of us here are like solid set. They fucking bullshitting. If they're claiming they're in outer space and doing anything, it's a load of shit. Right? That's what that journalism was and has been pretty much. Is all he has been is just like for people. He just produces content for people that are wavering about it all. Is it? Isn't it? I don't know. Look at all this NASA fakery and this clownery, and look at this and look at that, pointing out inconsistencies in footage and stuff like that, things that they say, and but we're just focused on hyper focused on actual surface geometry. What can we and what can't we empirically detect, measure, verify, repeatably, falsifiably, etc., etc.
Well, I remember I was approached by a gentleman. He was explaining to me, he denied the moon landing, and he's explaining to me that why he denies it, and it makes a lot of good sense. It seems, if I
if NASA claims we can make it to the moon, we just need a bunch of federal funding. We need a bunch of also probably private funding. Get all this money together, and then they realize they can't do it. Well, they still have to put on a show, right? They promise, so they're gonna make a set of some sorts and make it perceive that we went to the moon, and then keep the money. That makes good sense to me because people are greedy. That makes perfect sense to me.
Wait, so are you like a moon landing skeptic or like a? I mean,
yeah, you could say I'm a skeptic, but I also believe that we're made in the image of God, and if that is the truth, making it to the moon doesn't seem all that crazy. We're made in the image of the divine, right? I think it's feasible that we can make it to the moon, even in 1969. I think it's possible.
let's say like NASA claims that we are sending people to Mars. Would that also be something that's possible?
I'd have to see it to believe it, man. I'd have to see it.
Well, like if you're made in the image of God, why can't we go to Mars?
Well, we can. It depends on how much time we have to, how much resources we put into this, right? I mean, you gotta realize there was so much backlash, of NASA. Like, why do we, or to the government? I mean, like, why do we spend all this money getting to the moon when we have veterans starving on the street? That's a very valid point, right? We really shouldn't be spending billions of dollars on space exploration when we have people who need it on Earth. I completely agree with that. And so I don't think we really need to go to Mars. We just want to go to Mars to say we went to Mars and that was it. The people probably won't even make it back because they probably die out there. To me,
Possible.
Yeah. So I don't think there's any need to go to Mars.
Still, like you do use development to figure out and not possible. It's not just like we're made in God. That's why it's possible first. It's more like you believe. It's like there's sufficient evidence, or there's sufficient reason for you to give NASA the benefit of the doubt, I guess.
Well, yeah. The only reason I give credence to man at all is that we're made in the image of God, right? The reason we have, we're not. What separates us from animals? So me just simply saying we're made in the image of God is not. I mean, yeah, that's the only reason we made it to the moon, of course. But
okay, wait. So are animals not made in the image of God?
Animals? No, they're not made in the image of God. No.
What does that term mean? Like, what does it mean to be made in? Like, I don't get.
God made Adam in his likeness, and then Adam made his son in his likeness. So similar to the way your son would be like you, we are God's son and we're like him, and in a rational, logical, understand, like heightened understanding sense is the way I would say the scripture.
But like we'll never. So I mean, there's no potential for us to be God. It's. I don't even know if we can say we're like a smaller version of God, or like a, let's say, quote unquote weaker version of God, because like, I mean, there's people who are like clearly evil, I guess. So I'm not sure what that term really means. Honestly, if anything, I would probably claim that animals are made in the image of God, because like animals are like not bound to any sort of morality. And
well, that's not what the Bible says. Oh.
See,
but I got animals have the breath of life within them, right? The same breath of life that Adam was given, right? Though we were just specifically made in his image, and that's why God says, you will rule over all the animals, right? I have made you the keepers of the fields and the rulers of the animals, because you are my son, right?
I see.
Yeah, we're special. We're special little snowflakes, man.
Would you also affirm that, like, we can't know everything that God made? Like, it's arrogant to think, like, we would have all the answers, even though we're made in the image of God?
Yeah, it sounds arrogant to me. Yeah, we don't have all the answers.
But if you're made in the image of God, it could be like, maybe we can find out a lot of answers. Could be true.
We sure can. We sure can. Like the shape of the earth, maybe? Perhaps. I'd argue so.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So are you you don't think we went to the moon, Fry?
Oh, I'm a full-time glober, so...
Yeah. Full-time globe
follower of scientism, if you will.
Yeah, but you believe in evolution too, huh?
Well, that's what scientism teaches.
That's what science teaches. No. It's the leading theory. So you just accept the leading theory, right?
How much?
Yeah, okay. Because if you were born in, like, let's say, the 1400s, right, the leading theory, you'd be like, this seems pretty good. But then it's like, oh, wait a minute, that wasn't true. Even, forget the 1400s, 1960 is when we stopped with the steady state theory and went with the Big Bang theory, right?
Yep.
I hold no, yeah, even the Big Bang theory, the big difference between that and the steady state theory was that it posited that the universe had a beginning. The steady state theory posited that the universe had no beginning, and matter was being created rather than expanding. Right? Then we found, it's expanding. It must have had a focal point, the Big Bang, whatever. I don't really care.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and if you turn back time long enough, I would probably have to believe that the Earth is flat.
Back time. Cyndi Lauper.
I see.
Wish I could turn.
Sure.
What about turning back time?
That was Cher, not Cyndi Lauper.
Oh, that was Cher? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm only 20, bro. I don't really know these guys.
Cyndi Lauper was Time After Time.
Oh, yeah. You're right. Yeah. Time after time.
You're 20?
Yeah, bro. 21. Yeah.
What percentage of people in your age group deny evolution? Is it like a huge percentage?
Well, my son is 21, and he deny evolution.
That means you raised him right.
Amongst his peers, is there a comp?
I would say, Fry, it really comes down to if they're a theist or not. If you're a theist, you're typically going to deny evolution. If you're an agnostic or atheist, then you're going to be like, oh, it sounds good to me, man. I came from monkey people.
Well, even in theist circles, I would assume it's a smaller percentage, no? Who denies the evolution?
Well,
yeah. You're lagging pretty bad, Ether. It's me. Not going.
Yeah, I can't hear him at all. Wish I could turn back time. Oh, it's gonna be in my head now. Oh, damn it.
I wish I could too. The 80s and 90s were much better than today.
Oh, they sure were.
Hey, it
And I
depends
wasn't even
on
there.
what you're looking at.
Quality of life, maybe. Yeah, it does depend. It depends.
A lot less rules and
Yeah,
regulations.
definitely in different ways. Yes.
Yeah. But even like I'm stuck to my phone. Yeah, I think I feel it's a bit of a necessity now. But no one had them back then. I think everything was just simpler. Yeah, no one could contact you. You just pull your phone off the hook at night at dinner time, and there was no emails. If you needed something, you sent a letter or a fax.
Oh, that is very fair. I completely agree with that.
Or smoke signals. That was always
having 24/7 contact with like bosses or other people is a drag.
Yeah, I mean,
Complete
I
drag.
agree.
A slower pace of life, I suppose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, but you guys, what's your full username? Reservoir Dog. Oh, Reservoir Dog. And Fry, just for you guys' benefit, I posted a little article published by a physics teacher that who wrote this inspired by a student's lack of belief in some of the things that he was learning in his class, right? So they had a conversation, obviously, like outside of class or something, where he said, "Look, all that stuff, blah blah. I don't believe that. Like, I've got my religion and stuff, whatever, And it made this teacher sit down and think about actually what is it he's teaching, and is he providing any reason for any student to believe it? And it's a really interesting article. I recommend everyone read it, because he talks about how in his field, if him and his peers are honest, that a lot of what they're teaching is without demonstration and just appealing to people that they've just been told things.
T-Dub, I'm going to be honest, before joining these flat earth rooms, I actually never thought about it, but the more I think, I feel like you guys are correct in your assessment that a lot of what happens in schools is the demonstrations don't always correlate with what's being taught. There will be some demonstrations, but it's a lot of it is here's the textbook, and you're just supposed to understand it and apply it in your tests and get grades. But I feel like that's kind of a huge reason why people believe that the Earth is a globe, or they just believe a lot of things in science, as opposed to have personally verified or and I guess there's an argument to be made it's not always practical to personally verify everything, but I think it's also important to remember that it's
I'd say it's also a lot more related to explanations of things, like what I think it was Reservoir, I could be wrong, who was saying this earlier, is how, for example, with Earth being a globe, it explains a lot of other things for him, and so that connects things together and makes sense. And a lot of things that are taught also connect a bunch of different things together to make sense.
Yeah, so but I feel like
that's
a better way to
element to be considered.
Yeah, but I feel like a better way to just say that would be if the Earth is a globe, yada yada yada, as opposed to the Earth is a globe and that's why because yeah, I mean if you're just giving facts without evidence, you're just teaching students to follow rather than think. Just sort of the issue.
All right.
That was me, by the way. Pineapple one. That was me. Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree.
we really don't like to be in doubt, us humans, right? Most of us like to have an explanation. And I can totally see if you're secular, the best explanation is evolution. If you're not secular, the best explanation is God, and I get that. I just wish that it was taught more as a theory, less than an undeniable
As a
fact.
fact. Yeah, that's fair.
Because obviously they teach it pretty young. Like when I was in middle school, they taught me evolution, and it's not
I
like
think
they
I got taught it in 5th grade. I think it was way
fifth
earlier.
grade.
Yeah.
And which is kind of weird on its own, but at least they don't make you do a whole year-long course on studying it. We went over it, at the age where you really don't know anything, so you can't really say, well, actually, the Bible, Genesis, you're not going to know that at 5th grade.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Well, what about dinosaurs? The same people that are telling you, right, that evolution's real are telling you that dinosaurs existed.
Okay.
Wait, dinosaurs don't exist. What's happening?
At least they don't anymore. Even if you think that they did once, they're not around.
That is true.
Okay.
True.
That's helpful.
Well, I've in person seen the skull of a dinosaur. I went to the Chicago Museum. I saw Stu, the head of Stu, which is baffling because they also have someone named Lucy, which they say is an early human, yet they have a jawbone, part of the jawbone, a couple of ribs, a couple, maybe wrist bones. They say, look, this is an early human, Lucy, and it's one of our best examples. But then we also have a completely intact T-Rex skull and most of its anatomy.
Remember when they found a T-Rex blood? Sorry.
I was going to say, what you'll probably find is that is not actually the skull, to be a replica. They sometimes make it out of chicken bone, and you'll find that it's not the actual skull if you do some research on it. And I'd go as far to say is that it wouldn't even be a complete skull if they do have any bones of what they claim to be that skull.
Well, I just think dinosaurs were just part of the animals that God created in Genesis. I really don't. I don't think they were millions of years before. Because I don't think the Earth is even millions. I think the Earth is in the thousands range, 10,000.
Were they on the ark?
That's a good question. That's a good question. I don't know. That's a good question. I couldn't answer that. It's pretty clear that they,
It is possible that geologists just fake dinosaurs to keep a job.
No, I don't think they faked. I just think the timing. And I know I'm going to be the minority when I say this, but I think Pangea, the dinosaurs, that was all much, much, much more recent than what science. I don't think the Earth is millions of years or billions of years. I think it's in the thousands range, which and it's a minority, but it makes sense. You're a creationist. Why would God need to take 6 billion years to make the Earth? That doesn't make any sense. I just think that's a theory.
Wait, how big do you think the universe is?
Really, I've heard that it's infinite or something, but I think the universe is in a different metaphysical plane than what the kingdom of heaven or where God is, right? So, obviously we can't look up.
So he's not above?
Well, he is above in a sense, but clearly, the throne isn't right above us, right? We would see that, man. I think it's in a different.
Would we? What if it's covered? Like it says that it'll roll back and all that'll be revealed, right? The sky will roll back like a scroll.
Well, I just think it's a different like metaphysical plane, right? That we live on versus what God lives, right?
Mm-hmm.
It is
space
curious.
part of our reality, would you say?
Yeah, I'd say the universe is purely our domain.
The reason I asked that is
God,
like
well,
you could.
if I may just finish real quick, because we read that God comes down, right? He steps into our world, right? Like for example, like he walked in the Garden of Eden. We in the Eastern Orthodox Church would say whenever God came down, like he did on Mount Sinai or into the garden, that's a theophany of the Son, right? The Son is Jesus. The Father, we're told that no one's seen the Father, right? Only the Son who makes him known, right? That's what St. John writes. Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're good. The reason I asked that was like, you could make the same argument as to like why would God create this infinite universe just for us? You know what I mean? It's like we're like 0.01% of
Yeah, I got you. I just think, we're definitely at the center of it in a not in like a literal sense, but like in a metaphorical sense, right? We are all that really matters in the universe. Sounds a little narcissistic, but it's true. And I think all this dead space is just it's our realm. Like our realm, in a sense, goes on. It's hard to explain, man.
Okay.
I think my theory is not that if you went far enough, you'd find heaven. Right? Heaven is in a different level of existence. Same with Abraham's bosom. Same with Hades. Right? These are not. You're not going to dig down and find Hades. Right?
Yeah, I get that. It's just like you can probably apply the same to Earth and say like Earth is 4 billion years old or however billion years old, and like the human timeline is the special time, I guess.
But you're forced to say things like that, right? Because of your acceptance of what they say the universe is in the physical thing. What if there is more of a connection between what we've like been told is spiritual and physical? What if there's more of a direct link between those two things, and that spiritual doesn't necessarily mean non-physical?
Yeah, I haven't thought too much about it, and you're right. I am taking a lot with what they say, because obviously I can't verify any of their claims, though. It is plausible that God is on a higher dimension. Not, I don't want to say dimension because that sounds like Rick and Morty stuff, but like where God is not where man dwells, right? And we have to be invited to the kingdom, right? We have to be invited to His domain. That's what we're striving for, right? And so, I would have to do more research on Scripture to see, what if I'm speaking heretical or not. So don't take what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's cool, man. Yeah, I get it. Anyway, I gotta go for a sec.
I should probably go to sleep too. It was nice hearing you talk, Reservoir. Some pretty neat opinions and perspectives.
Hey, thanks, man. I appreciate that.
Have a good night, man.
Good night. What a cool guy. Wow.
It's just on the dinosaurs. They're so in Genesis it says when the fallen angels came down, mated with women, they bore giants. So it also says, it's,
that's not
says
dinosaurs, though. That's Nephilim.
I know. But it also says that they messed around with birds, fish, lizards, and stuff, which might explain the existence of giant dinosaurs to a degree. I guess. That's my perspective. Yeah.
What?
That's why there's not many. That's why there's not many bones. Yeah.
No, I got you. About the Nephilim, I tend to not think that the angels directly mated with the women, because why would God make the angels with a male sex organ? It doesn't seem.
That's what it says though.
It says that they.
So you sort of accept what it says or not,
Yeah, that's. I don't know. In the sense that you're talking, no, I don't accept that. Maybe they possessed some men, and then I don't know. Tend not to. And
the Bible says plainly.
Yeah.
Begot they don't accept what the Bible says plainly. It says something else.
Well, it doesn't use the term mate. It doesn't use the term lie. It doesn't use the term no. That the Bible typically uses to express when mating occurs. None of that is used. So I think you're overreading into it, my friend. I'm even critical on what it means by giants, right? Because we read that that the descendants of the Nephilim are still around after the flood, right? That's in Numbers 13, I believe. And it compares the sons of the Nephilim to other tribes of people around. So, for example, let me put some verses in the side chat. And it makes me wonder, if these are super, super big giants, how come there's other nations that aren't Nephilim that are the same size as them? I think they're just super tall people, maybe? Giants could be because it does say that we look like grasshoppers next to them in Numbers 13:33. Something to consider.
So yeah, the commentary says on Genesis, suggesting that the epistle refers implicitly to the paternity of the Nephilim as heavenly beings who came to Earth and had sexual relations with women. So, I mean, it's pretty plain, but I'm not sure why you'd want to deny that and sort of pick it apart when it's sort of plain.
What's the topic right now? Sorry,
it's so plain that you use it
to get off the topic, but I just sort of offered that up as a explanation for possibly for dinosaur bones and stuff. Dinosaurs.
Wait, so dinosaurs were not real?
Dinosaurs.
We're talking about dinosaurs in evolution. Is that there were dinosaurs for billions of years, and they're wiped out by a meteor, and then we've dug up a bunch of bones, stuck them in a museum, whatever.
How is this correlating to the world's
biblical view might be different.
Tell me why you think the world's flat.
Well, it's flat.
Yeah.
Well, it's measured flat.
Because what?
Because it's measured flat. It's observably flat.
Water's flat, or is that
yeah, water's flat?
It's not measured flat. There's a fucking curve. It's what?
Oh, how's it measured curve then? How do you measure curvature of the Earth? Love to hear it.
So when I'm spanking my shit and I'm stroking my wee wee, and it's like,
Yeah, no, you always
Alright, you'll
go to that. You guys, you always go there.
This is
You just go back to your.
I
pee
came here to
hole,
listen
whatever
to
it's
y'all talk
called.
about the Earth being flat, bro. Why aren't y'all doing it?
Let's just spend time with each other and not be on each other's lawns.
Give me 10 minutes.
Can y'all start doing it?
You can have 10 minutes before you leave, but chill out for now.
Lame, bro.
Peace.
Oh, that was a drag because I thought we were getting back on topic there. Can you have the globes want to pick up the baton? I know. I kind of try to bring it back, but yeah, never mind.
Mic check. Is this any better?
Yes, a lot better than last time.
Awesome. Well, I'm a bit late for the conversation, but at least I fixed it.
What's going on? We got both YouTube bots in here. Nobody's talking, man. Overs.
Them all runned away. Them got scared and done runned away.
That's true.
It's actually been a good few hours. There's been some great conversation the past 4 hours or so. I think I've been in here.
Yeah, kind of. Was a little bit relaxed and like maybe a little bit too relaxed.
It's ebb and flow, dude. I mean, like, we've been busy elsewhere. There's people on other servers and, you know, there's voices doing other things at the moment. People are changing shifts as well. It's ebb and flow.
That's true. I was kind of meaning more along the lines of like the atmosphere of the conversation was a little bit than
Yeah,
we usually like it. Yeah, letting them get away with a bit more than what we usually would. Oh, it's not Sunday. What's happening?
I have a firm belief that if people are allowed to talk openly, they do become comfortable. And a lot of the pretense and assumption and ego can get dropped really quick if you just let somebody talk.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you saw giving them enough rope because you know you've got your foot on the other end of it.
That's the one. That's the one. That's the one.
That's it. Yeah, no, but there was we all saw the contrast, like with what was happening, like the conversation that had developed when that other dude came in and started calling us retards and stuff. Like that was a good contrast for like an audience to see, you know. I mean,
absolutely.
Probably any other time, maybe. I don't know why, but like I just didn't feel the need to like just like go off my head at him or anything. Like it was just because we're all just so like into like it was a nice, just casual and just calm, and nobody was being like that. And then he just came in like that, and then spiraled out with his stupid giggling and stuff. But we picked back up where we left off.
Yep, it do what it do, and in the process, I'm in these DMs.
Geez, that's why you are just invaluable, right, Aldo, because you're behind the scenes and cleaning up messes. You're like doing the dirty work that nobody else wants to do. You know.
I learned it from others, bro. I learned it from others. You know what I mean? It's if you stand back and watch, you watch people moving or things happening, and you think, wait a minute, how's that happened? What are they doing here? Hang on, what's going on? And then you realise that, you know, there's another way. There's lots of us do this differently in many different ways, not just on Discord. You know, like some of us adapt our game to the audience that we're listening to or we're talking to. You know, our personalities can change rapidly depending on who we're talking to or what forum we're on. You know, it's not that we're lying or presenting a false representation of ourselves. We're just, I don't know, building a bridge to people that they can relate to in a lot of ways. And, you know, sometimes it takes an argument, sometimes it takes hard, cold fact, sometimes it takes a mute or a ban, sometimes it takes a link to information in DM.
Yeah. Yeah. like I took umbrage with the British guy that was in here a couple of days ago. Like he first. No, Glover. But at first, like it seemed chill, and then because he was quiet, he was talking with another Glober. See, and it was all like and then so a couple of us started just jumping in, like just, hey, flat earthers are here, let's discuss this. And it was like he passively aggressively wanted to run the conversation and was telling like who could talk and you shouldn't be, was trying to moderate and stuff, and I took umbrage with that, and I got a bit feisty with him. I got a bit stern, and he ended up like telling me, trying to tell me to calm down and stuff, and I'm like, and I wasn't even like that, like over the top or anything, but that made me over the top. I was like, no, fuck you, you shut the fuck up, dude. I'm gonna just kick you out, but like, yeah. So, it's just like, I just take people as they come, and I guess I naturally want to, like, meet the energy levels that that we come across,
Yeah. I think it's always been a thing that we can mirror their energy or reflect their intent. And yeah, it's a really, really useful tool, but I think you learn a lot from it, and eventually you learn to tilt the mirror at certain angles so people see certain parts of their approach better. You know what I mean? Or to realise
sure.
you're not just gaslighting them. When they've tried to gaslight you and instantly you gaslight them back for gaslighting. And they take offence at it. Well, hell mend you, mate. It's the way it is. But yeah, it takes all approaches, man. People come to this in many different ways, and they need us all to react in their own different ways to get something, to get whatever they want. If people come wanting a troll, then they'll get treated as such. That's fine. Or if they want a LARP or a laugh around, then yeah, they'll get that too. If they come screaming at us, hell mend them.
Yeah, a lot of people have like trouble. So it seems to be in this arena, like some people have trouble just like allowing something to just develop organically, and like they come in and with this like facade or like they're trying to they thought about how they're going to approach this, and like it's just like just come in and just be relaxed, be yourself, just say, hey guys, I'm really curious about what's going on here. Don't know much about it. Like, let's talk about it. But they I don't know. It just seems orchestrated.
The problem is they think they know, T-Dub. Yeah, I said the problem is they think they know because they've been told, and then all of a sudden it's these. Let's go talk to these dumb flat earthers and see what they have to say. So they come in with that bad attitude, most of them to begin with, that, we're just the dumb, stupid flat earthers. They somehow have some sort of superior knowledge. And I don't know, that's my observation anyway.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's just so rude to do that. You just shouldn't do that.
Bad flair. Sit in the corner.
Yeah.
How you been, T-Dub?
Yeah, all right. I've freaking suffering bad tooth problem at the moment. So.
Yes, I am as well, actually.
Really? Yeah, right. Oh man, I know I've got to see a dentist, and I don't want to, but yeah.
All right. All right, John, you look like a cool dude. What's going on?
About what?
What's happening?
What's happening to you? I didn't. Nothing's happening.
How's it going, mate?
How's it going, mate?
Nothing's happening, so I don't know.
Did you hear the story about the it was on Twitter recently. There was this flat earther guy, and he was like, wait a second. No, this can't be. And then he stopped being a flat earther.
That's funny. That's funny.
I can't imagine why anyone would want to leave flat earth.
I could imagine.
Yeah.
I could imagine.
He lost the faith. Fell out with the flock.
That's agreeable.
Oh.
That's agreeable. I would do that same shit.
Yeah, it's a misconception.
To pay their mortgage.
I would do that same shit. Well, I'll stick to y'all's opinion, not fact. Opinion. Anyways.
Opinions are cool. I'm a huge fan of opinions. I'm glad that mine are the correct ones.
I don't give a shit about anybody's opinion. Where's the measurements for curvature?
Boom, Ethergrass comes in, just straight for the throat, like, let's take it down, bang!
Yeah, I'm feeling really attacked right now. I need you to calm down, okay?
You need a hug.
No, I'm just going to keep getting angrier and angrier, and I'll continue to yell into the microphone as I am right now.
This doesn't really feel like yelling. It feels like a sort of stern but modest voice. I don't know. I don't feel yelled at right now.
It's Clint Eastwood mode.
It's all chill, man.
Ask politely.
Yeah. I like that Clint Eastwood mode. That's cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
imagine Clint Eastwood directing. He's like, stand over there. Yeah, Clint Eastwood directing. You'd like, stand there. Damn it.
Oh, it's you, Scorpion. You've changed your PFP again. What's that now? Weird.
Who's that?
Scorpion.
Yo, what's up, buddy?
What's your PFP?
PFP is like a little picture of a cartoon scorpion.
It's in his nature.
It's in my nature. Exactly. See, he gets it.
Right, now I see it, bro. Okay.
Do you know the fable of the frog and the scorpion crossing the river?
Yes, sir. Yeah, the frog and the turtle, or the scorpion and the turtle. Yeah.
Mm.
Why do you think you got away with blue murder in here, bro? We know who you are.
Get away with what exactly?
You get away with blue murder. You get away with a lot more than other people in here.
I mean, I've told you guys you can ban me if you want. I offer my head to you every day, and you guys are like, no, let him live again.
Yes.
I'm trying to get banned, guys.
There's another one to come across the river on your back, Scorpion, whether you like it or not.
That sounds deep.
You ain't stinging yourself and you ain't stinging anyone else in the process, bro. You're going to stay and endure this. Prove us wrong if so.
That's deep. Do you guys ever have like flat Earth conventions where you all like meet up and then be flat Earthers near each other, or what?
Hold hands in the middle of flat Earth songs. Yeah, there's been a few conventions. There's a yearly one in America, bro. Karen B does a thing yearly in America, and there's been a couple of meetups in the UK. I'm not sure about Europe.
That's cool. That's cool. Are they like nearby your house? Did you have to like drive to them or what?
The ones in the UK, I think it was people went on tour and did city to city. That's quite a while ago now.
Yeah.
But the ones in America, I couldn't tell you.
When you go to the flat Earth conventions, do you use your car's GPS, or do you not believe in that stuff?
I know how to drive without stupid electronics, bro. I know where I'm going.
I know you guys don't believe in like compasses and GPSs and stuff.
Why would we not believe in compasses?
Got a compass on my dashboard,
or
bro.
GPS.
Well, GPS has like some keywords that you guys aren't fans of.
I love GPS.
Ground positioning system. So
Ground
which one of
position-
those three words is highly offensive?
Right. Okay, I'll start calling it RPS from now on. It's an RPS. Got it. Thank you.
Compasses lie. They tell me that like north is like pointing out into space.
Which is crazy, right? Like, why would it point to space? Space isn't even real.
So what else do you think that we're allergic to, Scorpion?
I'm sorry, repeat.
What else do you think that we're allergic to?
Peanuts.
Well, if we didn't like GPS, what else don't we like?
I'm scared of spiders.
Oh, welcome to Flat Earth.
Yeah.
It doesn't dictate it. Well, because the horizon is this point where the sky meets the ground. And the sun goes down behind the ground.
No, wait. What's that about? How do you know that? How do you know there's a physical blockage?
Because I'm standing on something physical, and the thing that is physical, I've been to where the sun sets, and there was a sunset there as well.
Okay.
And so
do you know how do you know why things disappear on a horizon? Due to the horizon, not due to Earth curve. We're talking about the horizon, yeah?
No, nothing disappears due to the horizon. The horizon just describes a point at which
this is where
it's not due.
You're getting confused. We've already spent 20 minutes establishing with you. We've already established for 20 minutes that the horizon is not where the Earth curves, right? So now.
No.
Yeah.
Dude, there's three different things we established, and they are all true at the same time. Okay, there's the true horizon, there's the geometric horizon, and there's the apparent horizon. Okay?
No, there's only two. There's geometric and apparent.
Oh, why is there no? But there is also a true horizon. If you want to consider it mathematically, there is also a true one. There is the apparent one.
What's the true horizon?
The true horizon would be from the tangent of the perspective out to infinity.
What?
The perspective of the observer out to infinity. The tangent of the perspective of the observer out to infinity is where the true horizon is.
So you're just talking about without atmospheric effects?
No, I'm just talking about in general. It's got nothing to do with anything. It's just a concept that describes if your eyes, no matter where they are, were looking out to infinity, the tangent of your eyes looking to a line that's level, looking out to a tangent level line, out to infinity, that is where the true horizon would be.
Oh my God. So the horizon will be a vertical line?
What the fuck are you on about?
Because you are telling me that it is a line, a tangent line from the observer to infinity. That's vertical. That's a vertical one.
No, it's straight out horizontally. If your eyes were looking out, if there was a laser coming out of your eyes.
Why does it have to be horizontally? Why is it not allowed to be vertical? Why is it necessarily horizontal?
It's a vertical line. A laser from the observer's distance. It's a vertical line.
Okay, fine.
You're saying that this horizon line is between the observer. Hang on, Necros. I know you're itching. You're saying that this horizon line could be at any distance, right? Because you're saying the true horizon is the tangent line to infinity, right?
Yeah.
So if it was the case that you were looking up, that tangent line would be looking up above your head. So then there should be a horizon line up.
No, that's not what I'm saying. No, you're just being an idiot now.
Because at some point,
you could classify.
Right? If you're looking up below your eyeballs, that's below your line of sight. Above your eyeballs is above your line of sight. You're looking up now, and there should be this horizon line appearing.
No, that's not what I'm saying, dude.
No. Your field of view and above your field of view should be merging together at the center.
That's not. So horizon sort of within it describes that there is another reference point. Okay, so if you're looking up, this is just a looking up horizon, and you'd have to define your angles and whatnot. But because of how intrinsic or inherent level is, regardless of surface, the shape of whatever it is we're on, it's taken as a given. The levelness, the thing that we are on. So if you want a horizon that's up in the sky for some reason, you're now dictating that there's an extra point, there's an extra thing that you're adding more arbitrarily. It's already arbitrary, but now arbitrarily you're adding this extra thing for I don't know what reason, to make a stupid point right now, I guess, but
no, you're saying that there's 3 kinds of horizons, and I've only ever witnessed.
No. I'm not saying there are 3 kinds. Okay, what I'm saying is that there are different ways of describing it because of how precise we might want to be. Okay, so when we say the geometric horizon, that might be different to the true horizon, and the apparent horizon would also be different to either of them, depending on the thing that you're trying to gauge the horizon of. Okay, so they all exist at the same time, dependent on conditions, etc., etc.
And what
They're
is
not
horizon?
What is what?
What is the horizon?
I keep cutting out when you're saying the word. The what horizon?
What is the horizon?
Oh, the horizon. Colloquially, yeah. So the horizon, depending on the conversation you're having, the horizon is just relative to whoever you're having the conversation with. If you're talking to your kids at the beach, it's just the apparent horizon. If you're talking to a mathematician or a physicist regarding large bodies in space, and you want to discern between, if you want to work out whether it's a big ball or something or a big flat plane, then if it's a flat plane, your true horizon would match your apparent horizon and geometric horizon. Maybe not the apparent. The apparent might get swayed by asterisk.
You didn't actually answer the question.
So are you telling me that the horizon is...
He didn't answer the question.
At the same time?
No, the horizon is colloquial. It's arbitrary to the situation. Relative.
No, you're trying to give it multiple meanings, bro. It's very.
No, I'm not. No, it has multiple meanings depending on who you are talking to. So a physicist is if somebody wants to know a precise sort of mathematical understanding of something, all right.
Will I find that in the dictionary when I will research the word the horizon? Will it tell me that it has three different meanings, which is apparent horizon 2 points? It means that and that and that. Will I find that in the dictionary?
What you're doing right now is gift galloping.
No, so where did you get the 3 horizons from?
It's telling that you're unable to grasp this basic concept. All right.
I'm truly unable to grasp that the horizon means 3 things at the same time.
I didn't say that. If you listen to what's being said, okay, the concept starts to make sense. That more than one thing can be true at the same time. All right. The horizon is arbitrary relative to the situation you're in. The true horizon is going to be a mathematical horizon relative to the plane of the perspective of the observer out to infinity. The geometric horizon is going to be relative to the shape that the observer is on, and where that shape, the extremity that the observer can see of the shape due to it falling off or something like that, is going to be relative to that. So if it was a cube, for example, if you're on a cube, your horizon would change depending on how long this cube was on each side. All right. And so it would fall off before it met the horizon. And so your horizon at the end of a cube would be...
Do you know the importance of logic?
If I am near the edge of the cube, if I'm near the edge of the cube and I'm looking at the corner of the cube where those 2 straight lines meet,
the edge
horizon for you, not the edge, not an edge, a horizon. So for you now, the horizon have another meaning. Edge.
Okay, no. Okay, no. Are you like So the edge of the cube? Yes, I'm saying the edge of the cube because no matter what, the cube does have an edge, and so this edge becomes
a 4th horizon.
Part of the concept of the horizon that you're describing.
No. Wait.
Oh, you're just really dumb.
We have a 4th
I'm sorry.
horizon,
This is not a difficult concept.
Don't run away.
We have a 4th one.
I'm trying to get to the bottom of it here. We should be able to use logic to be able. Your explanation of the horizon isn't logical. Yeah, but do you know what modus tollens is?
You haven't been able to articulate what I'm trying to describe for the horizon. You keep adding your own points, which keep swaying it miles off to what is actually being described.
Yeah,
you're making it very literal. No, you don't. You because you're not able to articulate back to me what I'm trying to articulate back to me what you think I'm saying.
So
you're trying to say the horizon is three different things in one. Yes, it's the apparent place where the sky meets, but it is also a geometric location, and it is also an astronomical location, all at the same time.
No, nothing about a location. No, the location is arbitrary. It just it's got nothing to do with the precise location.
Yeah, but listen. If you want this to make sense, it needs to follow logic. Do you know what a modus tollens is?
Yes.
Yeah, if P then Q, right?
It's nonsense. It's sophistry.
What do you mean? Modus tollens is logic, mate. It's not sophistry.
But it doesn't always work, and we can chat for hours about epistemology and all that shit, but we're not going to get anywhere for it.
So logic isn't important.
It is important. It is important. Okay, but it doesn't necessarily correlate to the reality in every sense. There's
logic
far more
doesn't correlate to reality in the globe. But if you're just assuming the globe is reality, then that's how you can make dumb comments like that. But in reality,
it has nothing to do with
logic,
this concept at the moment.
Nature is logical.
You're confusing the situation. No, you're conflating stuff and adding nonsense to try and win an argument here.
Go on, correct me then.
Is describe a basic concept. Okay, so stop me where you think that something is untrue. All right. So the true horizon would be a mathematical tangent, the plane off from a tangent of the perspective out to infinity. That would be the true horizon.
Imagination.
Wait.
Yes, it was the concept. Yes, it's imaginary. Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Cool.
Problem.
Can you model it?
Of course he can model it. He just said it's based on math and imagination. Of course he can model it.
Okay.
It's a theoretical horizon. Okay, the true horizon is theoretical from a tangent 90 degrees from the level, the perspective of the observer. Okay.
I was thinking by drawing a horizon in infinity, or how a horizon will look at infinity when you try to model it. You try to.
Okay, so you're conflating two things here. For some reason, you need pictures to do this, but it's just completely conceptual. It's theoretical. Okay, the true horizon is just based on a 90-degree perpendicular to the level plumb bob of the perspective of the observer out to infinity. Then you have the geometric horizon, and that is dependent on the shape of the thing that you are on. So the geometric horizon would be an idealized mathematical mathematical distance dependent on the observer again. So it's dependent on the observer and the thing that they are on. And so the apparent horizon then comes in when the thing that you are on has other effects that are happening. So the atmosphere, for example, causes a slight difference. The distance would cause a slight difference in maybe the time that the light takes to reach your eyes, for example. So the apparent horizon would be based from the geometric horizon, but because of the infinitely fluctuable variables created by the atmosphere, you're not going to be able to determine, that the apparent horizon is exactly this from the geometric horizon. And so the important part is just that depends what you want to gauge. If you're a physicist, you might need an idealized geometric horizon, and you'd need to know its difference from the true horizon, but the apparent horizon is irrelevant.
But the horizon that we agreed upon on a flat plane, if we have a big enough flat surface, what we call that?
So the horizon on a flat plane would be very close to the true horizon, and the geometric horizon would also be very close to the true horizon. But currently, the geometric horizon is very far from the true horizon, even with fluctuations of the apparent horizon.
Now, why are you calling it a true horizon?
Because that's just mathematically correct, I guess. I don't know. Like, yeah.
Well, it's arbitrary, right? Because it's going to be based on math and the observer's imagination.
Well, it does have real. So if you base it on reality, you are stood on something that is very consistent. So you take that as by default, as a given. Okay, so that part, the thing that you can't necessarily change is the reference point, the ground that you are stood on. And so if you take that and you take a level plumb bob and you take a perpendicular line from that out to infinity, that would be where your true horizon would be. So it's relative. Horizon is relative.
Sounds like you're assuming a
this name, or is this a name somebody else came up with?
Say again.
Is this your horizon that you came up with, or did you just
general physics
find this somewhere? Because I want to know why it's called True Horizon.
I've heard this before, so
no, it's not a heard before. I'm asking you a simple question, man. Where did this come from? Because I would say that if I go out into reality and I look off into the distance and I see a horizon, that's obviously the true horizon because I'm looking at it. You standing next to me can see it also. This is not a conflation, bud.
This is nonsense.
I'm saying this is what I would call a true horizon. And you're going to...
Fine. Let's change our terms so that you're happy. Let's change. Fine. Let's change our terms so you're happy. It was arbitrary. Okay. So the mathematically perfect. Okay. So by true horizon, I meant mathematically perfect. I know what you're saying.
You're just pause for a damn minute on your own accord.
But that's irrelevant because we can redefine these things so that you understand them. Okay. Yes. Let's do it so that you understand what is being said. All right. Let's change everything for you.
Not changing a damn thing.
Bro, you're the one who's changing shit.
Hold on. I'm simply just saying this is why I would call it a true horizon, because that's the thing that I look out and I see in the distance. Me and anybody standing next to me will see the horizon. That should be the true horizon. And if you're going to sit here and say that this mathematical thing, I get my plumb bob and I get my perpendicular and then out to infinity, that's the horizon. That I wouldn't call it a true horizon.
Yeah, okay? I think I've got it now. What we all observe, yeah, that's the horizon without assumptions. But then your horizon is a horizon with assumptions. So it's more of a guess.
No, it's just describing reality. So fine, we'll call the true horizon what you see with your eyes. Fine, we'll do that.
Without assumptions, though. Without assumptions, you have the same horizon as us. We all have the same horizon.
Yes, fine. But what's the difference?
Well, that should be the true horizon.
Okay, fine. But can you...
The true horizon is apparent.
The atmosphere can change the way that things at distances especially appear, right?
Yes, and it would truly be the case that the horizon would change in distance based on whatever variables you actually want to dig into.
Oh, it's all starting to make sense again. Thank you.
So, fine, the true horizon is what you see, but no two of us would have the same true horizon because if our eyesights are slightly different, if we have different... if someone of us wears glasses or whatever, like this also might affect what we're seeing. And so this is why we can't just classify the true horizon in such a way, because no two people are going to see the exact same thing.
That's right.
If you take it down to a mathematically precise measurement.
Well, that's it. It's an apparent location based on several factors.
But
yeah, that is the true horizon.
Okay, cool. But our eyesight doesn't change the shape of the surface.
It's just personal grid of vision. It's
okay, but there's more parts.
Hold on, bro. How did I start this discussion with you? I asked you, what is the horizon? And I asked you to try and help you realize the horizon doesn't dictate the shape of anything. The horizon is an arbitrary place.
Literally, I said that at the beginning,
your horizon is not Earth curve. This is how we started the conversation.
Exactly, yes. Literally, yes. Okay, I never said it was.
You've changed positions since the beginning.
No, I said it was. Rewind it back. I said it was consequence. Okay, the concept describes the consequence of curvature. Okay.
No, it is not consequence of curvatures because we and you that it can occur without that thing. So it means that it's not the consequence of curvature. It can occur on a
literally. Okay, look. Yes, that's not what I'm saying. Yes, that's not what I'm saying. I agree with you. Yes, it's okay.
Just due to perspective and atmospheric conditions alone. So it means it's not due to curvature or the shape of the surface, and the shape of the surface have nothing to do with that. So you don't have to put it in the sentence.
Okay,
you can
okay, fine.
Due to perspective and atmospheric conditions alone.
But it's not alone. It's not alone because the shape of the thing of the perspective the observer is standing on does matter.
The shape that you are dreaming about, that you
it doesn't matter what the shape is. No, dude, it doesn't matter what the shape is. I haven't defined any shape right now, and we could define a certain shape and use that in each scenario, okay? But it doesn't matter what the shape is, but the shape does matter, okay? And so the point is, the wider point...
Wait. The horizon will occur in any shape. That we agree upon this, okay? Let's take this. The horizon will occur in any shape. It means that the shape doesn't matter.
Okay, no, okay. Okay.
So it's not
the shape. No, the shape is a variable. No, okay. The variable is necessary, okay, but it can be anything, is what I'm saying. So something is required, and that something will be a shape. All right, but what that shape is doesn't matter.
Required only to determine the distance to that horizon. Knowing the shape and how big is that shape and those variables, it will just help you know what is the distance to that horizon. But the horizon is not dependent to the shape, so the shape doesn't matter for the presence or no presence of that horizon. The horizon will be there in any shape. You acknowledge the shape only when you want to talk about the distance to that horizon. For example, we acknowledge the shape of this ball Earth to just debunk the distance to that horizon, telling them, oh, listen, it's not the horizon that you claim to be able to see, and that this distance you claim also. So, meaning that, we can talk about the shape at that moment. You can say that the shape matter, but saying that the horizon is due to shape, you said just it can happen on any shape. So it's not due to shape, it's due to perspective and atmospheric conditions, if you want to add that.
But the shape is a necessary variable.
For the distance, okay, when you're talking about the distance to the horizon, okay, but having a horizon or not having a horizon, the shape doesn't account. You can have the horizon in any shape because it doesn't account. It's not important.
Which horizons would you see physically with your eyes out of the three that you've given?
The apparent or true, well, we're going to rename what I call true to mathematical horizon. So now apparent and true horizon are the same thing. So whatever you want to call it, true horizon, apparent horizon is the thing that you will see. But the thing is, the true/apparent horizon is dependent on many, many variables. One of them is the shape of the thing you are on. Another thing is the atmospheric conditions of the thing.
No, you've claimed that there's a geometric horizon, that there's an apparent horizon, and then there's your mathematical horizon. Which of these are you going to see in reality?
It was a new question, dude. Come on, start your question again, dude. That guy.
So just 2 seconds, sorry. No, it doesn't have anything to do with it. But what do I need to do to get permissions to post images? All right. Because I want to post an image of a sunset of the sun just disappearing away into the horizon and getting smaller, that the guy was asking for.
It's done, bro.
Thank you.
Okay.
Carry on. Sorry, my bad.
The mathematic horizon, the geometric horizon, and the apparent horizon. Which of these are you seeing with your eyes?
The apparent.
Why can't you see the geometric horizon?
Because of atmospheric conditions.
Why can't you see the mathematical horizon?
Because it's just a theoretical place.
Okay. How would you determine that your apparent horizon is matching your geometric horizon?
You'd ideally have some measurements of the thing that is what you're referencing the horizon of.
How many measurements do you need to take before you're concluding that you're seeing a geometric horizon?
I mean, I don't know. You just need the shape of the thing. So if it was a cube, you'd need to know the size of the cube. If it was a ball,
I'm not going to accept the cube argument, because then you could say, well, any arbitrary point on this cube, it's the surface that you're standing on is going to be a flat plane. So I'm not going to accept.
Not necessarily.
What we're actually learning in school is that we're living on a sphere, a plate, or whatever shape you want to take, right?
We can go with that if you want. It's contentious.
At what point do I stop seeing an apparent horizon and start seeing a geometric horizon based on how many measurements I need to take?
So you're as an observer, as a human observer, you are never going to see the geometric horizon.
When do you start concluding that it's possible that you just live on a flat plane?
When the apparent horizon is very close to, given the margin of error of the atmospheric conditions, very close to the true horizon, the mathematical horizon.
Yeah, but you're never seeing a geometric horizon, which the claim is that we're living on a sphere. If you can't see it, and any measurement you take would be an arbitrary measurement to try and deduce the shape of the sphere. No, this is reaching logical conclusion because I'm tired of this. If we're constantly trying to take a measurement with the apparent horizon to derive the geometric horizon, and we're not able to do it, why are we still trying to conclude that we live on a shape that we can't determine?
Well, because the shape still would fall within a margin of error. And this margin of error is so far from the mathematical horizon that even with the margin of error of the apparent horizon, the geometric horizon just would not be anywhere close to being a flat plane.
How large is the margin of error?
I mean,
is that too arbitrary?
It's going to have something to do with pi. No, so you could take a mathematical difference between the mathematical horizon and the geometric horizon if you take 3959, for example, and you can work out what that would be.
It will give you 264,000 mile for radius. If you add refraction, it will give you 49k radius mile.
It depends on the day. So the refraction is
large. It's large. It's 60.
So it's arbitrary.
Okay, but
your margin of error is arbitrary. Your geometric shape horizon is arbitrary. You just have this religious belief, and you're requiring
this is not insignificant.
Three horizons.
Dude,
well, look,
please.
The apparent horizon is the thing that I'll actually see. The geometric horizon I won't actually see, because the apparent horizon is always going to change. But then there's this mathematical horizon that could be here, but that's actually running out to infinity. So this is actually going to help me decide my margin of error size so that I can still have the shape of the sphere that I'm believing in.
No, this is not what I'm saying. This is not what I'm saying. And it does matter. It's not insignificant. Okay, so if you for example imagine a ball and you imagine an infinite plane, all right, the infinite plane is going to have a horizon that is very close to the mathematical horizon. So both the geometric horizon would be where the mathematical horizon is, and the apparent horizon would be very close, very, very close. But what we observe is a horizon that falls off from the mathematical.
Not very close. It gives you an Earth that is 67 times bigger than the claimed Earth. No, it's not close at all. Yeah, following Occam's razor, you would have to say flat Earth. Because it is there. You don't claim any distance. Shut up. We don't claim any distance, any specific distance to that horizon.
You don't have to.
It's not due
You
to
don't have to.
Oh my God, I'm talking. So you don't claim. We don't claim any distance. You have to claim distance to that. We don't have. I insist on that, and I understand that. I'm telling you, we don't have to claim a distance to the horizon. So whenever you see the horizon, it's just due to your perspective plus the atmospheric conditions. So when we see the horizon being 67 times bigger than the globe claim, yeah, it's close to the flat Earth. It's always close to the flat Earth.
So, dude, yes, okay, sure, but what we see still, okay, if it was a flat plane, all right, it would be very close to the mathematical horizon. If it wasn't,
because your mathematical horizon is from you establishing a horizontal plane going out to infinity. That's a flat surface, right?
Exactly.
And then so now you're just claiming that there's a geometric horizon because you have this idea in your head that the geometric horizon should be there.
Okay, so think about this.
You're not seeing the geometric horizon. It's arbitrary, and then your margin of error is also arbitrary.
Yes, but they are not insignificant, all right? And so if you were stood on a really, really, really big ball, all right, would it not be true that there would be an end to what you could see? The ball would fall off, all right, if you were stood on top of the ball. Is this not true?
Yeah. And then, of course, they're telling you the distance to the horizon can be mathematically explained by 1.2 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. That'll give you the distance to the horizon in miles, because they claim that the radius of this sphere is 3,959 miles.
Yeah, fine.
Yeah.
And then when we look at the horizon to try and deduce whether they've got the math correct, your explanation to keep your geometric horizon is to say that, oh, well, it's arbitrary.
Okay, but even with these apparent fluctuations, the apparent horizon fluctuations, they come nowhere near close to representing a flat plane. So because it falls off, the apparent one is dictated from the geometric, which falls off also. And this, because it falls off, it's so far from the mathematical horizon, and it should not be if it's a flat plane. And so because it's nowhere near,
because it's a flat plane, the horizon should go on for forever, and I should be able to
literally yes. This is how a flat plane would work.
No.
Been through this, for God's sake.
Every reason you're saying I can hold to the apparent horizon and ignore the geometric horizon is the exact same thing that we would be saying why you can't see forever on a flat plane. The way your eyes are shaped, you brought that up in the conversation before. The way the weather manipulates light traveling through it, you've mentioned that before. That would be the same reason why we say you don't see forever over this horizon.
So can we clarify something? Can we clarify something?
Before that.
Just real quick. Can we clarify? Just real quick.
I just want to get to a point that you've already said. I don't want you to forget that point. You said that a horizon on a flat plane would have to be in infinite distance. No, it's
no. I didn't. No, I didn't say that. No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I said if it was a flat plane, it would be very close to. Okay, and there's two things here, actually, you've just determined. So either there is a finite distance, or it is an infinite flat plane. Okay, and if it is if it is an infinite flat plane, then it would be very close to the mathematical horizon. If it's not, we should be able to determine a distance, and it would be another shape that would fall off almost immediately, maybe.
No.
Okay, unless you're imagining this magical shape that changes as you get to its edges or whatever. But
No,
just another point.
We don't
Do you
use
think?
the edges? We don't use the edges because
I know you don't, but you would be able to discern them. You would be able to discern them using these mathematics.
Can you listen? For us, the horizon is not the edge or an obstruction. It's not the edge of the surface or an obstruction on the surface. It's the natural limit of your vision, your perspective. So listen to just
real quick. This natural limit of your vision.
No. It's not real quick. It's not real slow.
It is.
Just wait.
This will be a real quick.
So for a horizon,
you keep saying this limit of your vision. You keep saying limit of your vision.
Just listen. For horizon, it's due to the perspective. That's what creates the limit to your vision. That, like I sent already above, and I can resend the explanation again. So it's due to the perspective. That flat floor, it will ramp up to the middle of your eye and stop there, create a line where that flat floor and the bottom of your below your feet will meet the sky, which is above your head, or even another roof, which is another flat surface above your head. They will meet at that line at just a specific distance, not very far, not in infinite, because it's the limit of your vision. Imagining an infinite distance horizon, you will just keep ramping up that floor. That floor will keep go up. Every time you will have to draw another line. If you go farther distance, another line up. That's because the horizon is due to perspective. So it will always go up to infinite up. Not infinite horizontal. There is no horizon that can be infinitely horizontal in just in front of your eyes. That it will be the same line, the same exact line. It won't change. But when you limit that thing, that's without any atmospheric conditions, just perspective. Even in a drawing. When you draw a flat plane, you just draw a line where the sky will meet that that surface. A street also, exactly the same thing. So when you draw that line, you draw it in the middle. There is nothing above it, like this picture here. That line won't go up again. Yeah, it will be limited because of the atmospheric conditions. Foggy day, refraction, mirroring, mirage on the surface on the top of the surface. So yeah, it will just create that line, but it will not go up. It can't go down because of the limitation, but now up again.
Yeah, you'll notice that, like, just to add to what Necros was saying, right? Most video games are modeled on a flat map, right? Like Grand Theft Auto and whatnot, right? So if you go to the ocean on any of these games, right, or any flat area of land, right, because it's all on a flat map, you're still going to have a horizon line, because, like what Necros was just explaining, right? It's kind of like art in a way, or architecture. If you look up any advanced art, just let me finish. Well, just let me finish quickly. Right, so my wife has a master's degree in art. My dad's an architect. We've got the guy who's a professor of architecture who runs the live stream, right, for this channel. They all agree, right, that a horizon line is a straight line between vanishing points, right? That's why you have a horizon on a flat map on a video game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's not to do with a curve.
Yeah,
none of this contradicts anything I've said. Yeah.
It's just your true horizon thing, right? When you were talking about what your true horizon is, right? I get what you mean, right? It's like the edge of a cube, right? If you're standing on a flat cube and you're looking, right? If you negate perspective, then what you're talking about as a true horizon would be the edge of the cube, right? Where the ground and the sky appear to meet. But that's not where they appear to meet, because we have something called perspective convergence, right? And a horizon line is the straight line between points of convergence. That's how it works.
Sort of, but so
no, not sort of.
No, yes, sort of. So on a globe, the horizon is still, it's useful to know it as a horizon because its size is so large. And so,
yeah, but we can calculate the exact distance to where the geometric horizon should be on a globe, right? So if you're from 1 foot observer height, right, and just say hypothetically you remove all the atmospheric conditions, right, just for a thought experiment, right, and you're just at 1 foot observer height, the geometric horizon line is going to be at a set distance and it cannot move. It's at a set distance because it's a physical location, right? So then if we add back the atmospheric conditions into the scene, you still have to have that geometric horizon line at that set distance, depending on your observer height. Okay, it might not appear there. Hold on a second. I'm nearly done. I'm nearly done. I will let you.
If you carry on from here, it'll be wrong. Just real quick on the geometric horizon, the apparent horizon would still make fluctuations to the geometric. Okay, so the apparent would still be very close to where the geometric is, and you wouldn't be able to see the geometric because of the atmospheric conditions, but it would still be very close.
Okay, so let me just show you. No, I got you, right? So I'm just going to show you an observation quickly. Okay, so have a look in the side chat. Because what we're finding when we actually go out, right, and make these observations over large bodies of water, it's not anywhere close to the geometric horizon location, right? In fact, we cannot find a geometric horizon, right?
No, you're not going to find it because the atmospheric conditions exist.
If you let me finish my sentence, you would have heard me explain that, right? So please have a look at the observation, right? So you have to have a geometric horizon. We just agreed there has to be a geometric horizon there if the Earth's a globe. And from this observer height of 8 foot, it has to be at 3.46 miles. Okay? In this observation, we have two distance markers. So if they weren't there, right, the two oil platforms, if they weren't there, we wouldn't know how far away that horizon line was, right? But because we know the distance to the second oil platform is 10.1 miles, we can guarantee that the horizon that we can see is well beyond the oil platform. So it's beyond 10.1 miles, when on a globe, there has to be a geometric horizon at 3.46 miles. So this is just one out of countless examples where the horizon is magnitudes further, right? It's like a lot of these observations, it's 10, 20, or 30 times further than it should be on a globe, right? We're not able to detect that a geometric horizon exists in the first place.
This one is 60.
But there are none much further.
Hold on, just let him respond to what I said, Necros, before you.
So, yes, there are many of these examples, but these are still relatively very close relative to the mathematical horizon and what you would actually be able to see if it was actually flat. And so, yes, there are examples like this, but they don't fall too far outside of this margin of error, basically. And there are no examples of much further where we have the ability to do that. So lasers and X-ray and infrared and whatever we need to fight through the atmosphere, there are no examples of any further than this. And there should be many of them.
Well, hold on.
Very many.
Hold on a second. Let me reply back to him again. Okay, you might not be aware of examples, right? We have countless examples.
There's one
let me finish, because I'm not interrupting you. I just wait for you to finish speaking, and then, right, so just let me finish. I won't be long. Okay, so we have these examples that you're speaking about, right? We've had teams of field engineers go out with a $30,000 laser and shoot huge distances, right? They did 17 different tests over huge bodies, 10, 20, 30, 40-mile laser observations where there should be hundreds and hundreds of feet of curve, but these lasers are hitting their targets on the other side of the bodies of water. We have PhDs that are specialists in the field also going out and doing these laser tests, right? You
have examples you can post.
Yeah. I can post all of the examples to you for you in the side chat. But yeah, these are huge distances, right? So it's not just these observations, right? It's also laser tests, and they're done by professionals, right? FE Core is one of the main ones that I was just talking about, and FE doesn't stand for Flat Earth, it's field engineers. But yeah, I'll share some in the side chat, right? There's some amazing observations, but we do have the evidence to back the claim.
So what you have at this point is circular reasoning, where you're going to say, okay, the apparent horizon is out in the distance, but the geometric horizon should be at X distance, and the Earth actually curving down, but due to all these atmospheric effects, the ground curving down is actually not appearing to curve down. It's actually appearing to be flat, allowing me to see farther. And then there's still going to be this part where it stops because the Earth's a ball. And so whenever we present you these observations to where we're looking 10 times farther than what we ought to be, 20 times
Never any further.
Hang on, I'm not finished. And then we show you lasers being shot across lakes at 20 or more miles, and they're at the same height that they were shot across the lake, right? So now you have a parallel line between the surface of the water and this laser reaching the other target at the other end. So now you're still going to conclude that the Earth's a sphere. It's just that the laser is curving at the exact rate as the ground and the surface of this water does as it conforms to this ball, because gravity is causing the image of the light to be parallel with the surface of the ground.
I just want to add one sentence. He will forget that he said that you can't see farther than that distance. You can't observe it. You can't use the lasers and those things. He will forget that. Watch. Go ahead, brother.
So thank you for the straw man. So I haven't seen this, and so I'm going to watch it. All right, I'm going to have a look at it. One thing I still wanted to clarify: do you think your restrictions, your perspective restrictions, are like a render distance in Minecraft?
No, it's a convergence, right? It's due to the optics of your eyes, or due to the optics of the lens that you're using, right? So you'll have a maximum point of convergence, right? You can work it out. It depends on the height that you're at or whatnot, right? Like just say you had like a very long hallway, right? Just say it was 10 miles long or something like that, right? If you just look down the hallway using the focal length of your eyes, right? Everything's going to converge at a certain point, right? Because we don't have much atmosphere to skew that point of convergence, right? But then if you pull out like binoculars or a zoom lens or something, right, you're going to open up that point of convergence, and the vanishing point's going to be further away. You're going to then all of a sudden be able to see further down the hallway than you could just with your naked eye. And you can keep pulling out like bigger and bigger lenses, right, and see further and further. But the problem is when you do that in nature, right, if you're looking out over the ocean, you do have all of these atmospheric conditions that are going to cause all sorts of refractive effects like sinking or looming or mirages, or just depending on the gradients of temperatures and everything, right? So, and also the opacity of the atmosphere, the ocean swell, all sorts of different things.
Cool. It just sounded like the other people were thinking of the limits of our perspective as if it was a render distance. So yeah, I'm going to watch this video. I will make a prediction that I'm sure that, like every other one of these, it's just flat earthers have completely misinterpreted the results to their own confirmation bias. And so that's where I'll leave that.
Yeah, no problem. Look, this is the best rebuttal that we get from the Globe side, right? Even no matter who we talk to, even if they're professionals in the field, right? When we make the long distance observations, right? They say, yes, the geometric horizon, really it is there, but everything behind the geometric horizon line isn't really where it appears. It's just an optical illusion. It's all refracting up and just making it appear like it's flat out to the apparent horizon, right? And that makes the geometric horizon undetectable. Okay, and then with the laser tests, they say the same thing, right? They say the light is perfectly bending around the surface of the Earth and hitting the target on the other side of the body of water. So even if it's a 10-mile laser test or a 30-mile laser test, they'll just say, it's just perfectly bending around the surface of the Earth and hitting the target. Even if it's 400 feet that it should be bending over, right? 30, that much obstruction between the target point A and point B. So yeah, that's the best that you'll be able to come up with from the Globe side.
maybe.
Yeah, I mean, I've been listening to these debates for 8 years. We've had physicists and all sorts of people like debate this. That's the only rebuttal from the anti-flat Earth debunkers or anyone, right? They'll just say what I just said, basically. But yeah, look into it, man. I appreciate you saying that you haven't seen these laser tests before, and you'll look into it, use critical thinking, and then come back and have another conversation about it. And that's awesome. Rather than just hand wave dismissing it. So I appreciate you didn't do that.
Appreciate it.
And even though, everyone, we have disagreements in these conversations, I did enjoy listening to both sides of the conversation. So thank you for entertaining me.
Here for the entertainment.
Well, I'm listening to this while I'm working, so it was entertaining to listen to.
So did we get there now? Have we finally understood the horizon?
I'm gonna go watch a video. But he's already concluded that we're going to have confirmation bias when he could also be the one concluding confirmation bias in his, I guess, claim for saying that we're being the confirmation bias. I don't know.
I think he knows more than he's letting on. He knows full well, and he said earlier that the so-called geometric horizon is basically the same as what the limitations would be of you anyway. I reckon he knows.
He's been around before. That's why he's trying to obfuscate against accepting the black swan as an observation by saying that, there's 3 factors for the horizon, and it must conclude that there's a ball. When
not that it's a ball,
we're just saying there's no geometric horizon. It's just the apparent horizon and what he wants to call the mathematic plane, which when we reference flat Earth, that's what we're referencing. Horizontal plane that doesn't curve, that we reference for changing elevations.
Yeah, like if you use animation software, right, and you create an infinite flat plane, right, as your baseline to work on, you still have a horizon depending on the camera. Like, because when you're making animation, like if you're making a video game or animations or anything like that, right, you'll start off with an infinite flat plane basically. And then you have to choose which type of camera you use, right? So what your focal length is going to be, right? It's going to be how you see the visuals in the animation, right? And depending on which focal length or which type of lens you choose, right, you're going to have a point of convergence, right? And the horizon line is going to be the straight line between the convergence points.
Want to see something funny? Just go and take the data. If you're familiar with Unreal Engine 5, take the data or just the link of Google Map, throw it in Unreal Engine 5, and it will create atmosphere, horizon, everything for you on a flat plane.
So, and the simulation software is very good, but it's not a substitute. Especially Unreal.
It's an example. It's an example of depth perception, and they're modeling it on reality. So in reality, we have depth perception, and all of that is based on what we've discussed.
So yeah, we can simulate it very well, but it's not a worthy substitute for such examinations.
No, we're just giving you an example, like in art class or like in game design. When you try and model the world, you have to give it depth perception, regardless of the shape of the object that the game or whatever is on. You still have to add in that depth perception because that's how we see. Depth perception has nothing to do with Earth curve. That's how the beginning of the conversation started, remember?
I never said it had anything to do with Earth curve.
I thought you was going to go watch the video, bud.
I mean, I'm not going to do it right now. And while people are straw manning me, I'm going to defend myself, but...
Straw manning? I thought I accurately represented you.
Other people are also
mathematic horizon, geometric horizon, apparent horizon. The only thing we're claiming that's not there is the geometric horizon.
So people keep referencing that it's related to curvature in ways that are saying that I was saying because of curvature, but I never said that. That's what I was saying. There are many points at which I could be strawmanned, and they keep propping up.
Didn't you say that the horizon was a consequence of the curvature?
Yep. Yes, somewhat, but there is maybe I didn't articulate it very well. But the point is not that because of the curvature. It's just that if it is true that we are on a ball and there would be curvature, the horizon is relative to that in that example. Not that the horizon is relative to the curvature intrinsically.
Well, this is my point. I don't feel like I'm strawmanning you. How can the horizon be relative to the curvature when the horizon is just demonstrating depth perception on any surface? It works the same. So how would the horizon be relative to Earth curvature?
Again, that's not. I didn't say it was relative to Earth curvature, as in it's relative intrinsically. It's relative only if we start from the axiom. In an example, one theoretical example, if we have the axiom that we are on a ball, the horizon has nothing to do with the curvature itself. It's just that because there is curvature inherently in this axiom, that the horizon is dictated to be that point at which that sort of margin of error point, let's call it, that the sky meets the ground. And so only in that theoretical example does curvature matter, but it's not intrinsic to the definition of horizon.
No, of course not, because we've already defined the horizon.
Exactly.
And it has nothing to do with Earth curvature.
I've literally just said that.
Yeah, but I'm saying you originally changed you've changed your premise. No, originally you said it was due. You said that the apparent horizon was dictated by the geometric horizon.
I didn't. Okay.
Okay. Well, we can move past it, but you did say something.
Articulated. What I've just articulated is what I've believed from the beginning of this, and what I was trying to say. And you kept twisting it up, maybe not on purpose, but yes.
What we need to determine, right, what we're left at here is the globe side needing to validate there is such a thing as a geometric horizon in existence.
Okay, so if it was a flat plane, if it was an infinite flat plane, the observable horizon or the apparent horizon would match very closely to the mathematical horizon, and it doesn't.
Well, no, because you're not taking perspective into account. You already basically told us you didn't understand like much about convergence and perspective and what a horizon is. You know, due to convergence points. Well, look, dude. I mean, even on a flat. Okay, so where's the mathematical horizon? Just say, right. Let's do a hypothetical. Let's say you've got a 10-mile straight long hallway. Right, you're standing at one end of the hallway. You're looking down the hallway. Where's your mathematical horizon in that hallway?
It's going to be on the tangent plane from the observer's eyes.
To infinity.
Even in a hallway that's not that long, right? Everything converges into a vanishing point.
Yes, but that doesn't. But the horizon is still going to be separate from the vanishing point. Even if it matches up exactly, it's still a separate thing.
No, it's the center of the horizon. Your convergence point is always perfectly on your horizon. Yeah, because what it is the horizon is that point between the sky and the ground, and then the convergence point will sit perfectly in the middle where the sky is curving into the convergence point from above and the ground is curving into the convergence point from below. It has to be on the horizon and usually right in the middle of where you're looking. Well, it is where you're looking because it's observer dependent.
A horizon line is literally, right, in architecture, art, it's literally a straight line between vanishing points, right? So the vanishing point is the point of convergence, and the horizon line is just a straight line between vanishing points.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, where two parallel lines converge. Yeah.
But you can draw this vanishing point at any level on the page, and what this would imply is the observer, you looking at the photo, is if your head is tilted slightly up or down, and so this line is arbitrary to the perspective. But if you were to take an exactly perpendicular 90 degree from the zenith or whatever you call it, that's where the mathematical one would be.
Can you see the image with the little boy on his bicycle on the hallway? And it's 4 minutes after the hour. Right.
Yeah.
That's the vanishing point.
Yes, but this vanishing point is arbitrary.
Where every parallel line is just conversion toward that center.
Yes.
Horizon is the line separating platform, the plane where you're standing on. If you have an opaque plane that you're standing on, it's
optically, yes.
Horizon. Yeah, exactly. So that horizon won't be there if you are just looking in an empty space. No horizon when you look to the sun, because there is no plane that you are standing on, no surface intersecting.
You're standing on the earth.
Another surface, they're parallel, and they will just converge in distance. That doesn't happen when you don't have a surface. The horizon will be on an open surface. There is no horizon in that hallway because there is no open surface in that hallway. If you are a little smaller than that, like an ant or smaller than that, you will have a horizon. Like when you model a word for ants, when you do it in a 3D software, your horizon will be so smaller, even if you are on a flat floor inside the house. Have you ever played a game or seen a simulation of ants and or small things in a bigger world? Yeah, even if you have a flat surface, it will create that horizontal line. That's the where the surfaces are meeting. If the surface is with another surface above it, which is two flat surfaces are parallel, or even if there is just a sky. So that surface will just go to the middle of your eye and stop there, and the sky will meet with that floor in that line. But in space, just a vanishing point.
Yeah, the fact that you have no reference points doesn't change that there is a horizon or not. But also these graphical representations of it add an extra layer of context. In that the camera that took these pictures, or however these pictures were drawn, it's arbitrary where that line sort of sits, and that happens just in the graphical representations. And so this picture of the kid on the bike, for example, how certain can we be that the camera is level?
You can't confirm that by just watching picture. Yeah, I agree.
Exactly. Yeah.
But perspective will work even if the camera is not level.
Yeah, the perspective will work, but that's not necessarily where these horizons sort of sit.
The horizon will be just in the top of the picture if the the camera is pointing a little bit down, and the horizon would be in the bottom of the picture if the camera is pointing a little bit up. The effect still be the same. Right. The train track will always converge in the same place. Even if you could just point your eyes up and you are in the middle of a train track, you point up or down without changing elevation, it won't change the perspective. You need to change your elevation, completely your elevation. To change that perspective, the circle, the limit of your vision will be bigger. The horizon will be farther. That's the limit. So you will just make that personal dome or grid of vision bigger size. But down, if the camera is level or not, it won't change anything.
Yeah, this true mathematical horizon that you're talking about, it's irrelevant to this conversation, right? We're only talking about the apparent horizon or the geometric horizon, right? You wouldn't even have a mathematical true horizon like you're talking about on an infinite plane. It couldn't exist.
Why not?
Because a horizon is due to convergence, right? It's a straight line between vanishing points, right? So when you're giving your cube example and you're saying that the true horizon would be the edge of the cube, right? Where the edge of the cube goes off and the sky and the edge of the cube meet, right? That's where you're saying the true mathematical horizon would be, right? That's because you're talking about an object.
That would be the geometric. That would be the geometric horizon.
Okay, so what's the true horizon then? It's just, can you give us a so what you could do, right? Because the only thing that's throwing off this conversation right now is you adding in this third type of horizon. So can you give us a citation, a definition of this horizon that you're talking about?
So he's talking about a mathematical position on a perfect ball, I think, with an assumption.
No. In space. Just
when we asked him this earlier, he said that the person would drop a plumb bob, establish a perpendicular horizontal, and out to infinity. That's his mathematic, quote, true horizon.
So we did change true to be apparent because somebody had a problem with it.
No. We changed it to mathematical. Because it was established that it was based on math and imagination.
True to apparent, yes.
Well, then it's just to do with where the conditions and convergence points. Then that's the apparent horizon.
Yeah, angular size and atmospheric conditions.
Mm-hmm. So two types of horizons. One we agree with, right? Which is the actual definition of horizon, right? The apparent location where the sky and the ground meet. That's what everyone experiences in reality. But on a globe, you must have a geometric horizon, and it has to be at a set distance depending on your observer height. And that's what we can't prove that it exists. That's where we're at.
Okay, but we can prove that it doesn't go off into infinity, especially when you have imagery from high elevations looking long distances.
It shouldn't go into infinity. We've told you about convergence. We've told you if you look at the Rayleigh criterion, it can show you the math of how things converge in the distance and at what rate. Yeah, so stop saying it would go to infinity. On a flat Earth, we have an horizon. It works exactly the same as how you think it works on your ball.
Okay, but if you, looking over long distances from high elevations, the convergence point would sit a lot higher in these images, closer to what would be the mathematical convergence point. There is an example that has... I'll try and find it.
I was watching some awesome drone footage the other day on Phuket Words channel, and it was showing drones just going straight up and straight down, and he draws like a arrow in the center frame of the screen, and as he goes up and goes down, the horizon perfectly rises and lowers with the drone. I'm not saying that always happens, because sometimes we can have different atmospheric conditions, but it was a really cool video, right? As the drone goes up, you watch the horizon just lifting perfectly with this line up and down.
That's right, and it creates a circle around you the higher you go.
Yeah,
it's exactly how perspective works. You're not listening, bro.
I am listening.
The higher you get, the further your horizon goes, but the ground will still reach up to eye level eventually.
All right, so are you saying that this green line on the picture that I'm posting, which I ended up having to screenshot somebody else sometime in the past, are you saying that this green line is your, quote, true horizon?
Yeah, mathematical. Celestial is good as well. Fine, yep. 90 degrees, yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Cool.
Whereas, check this. I would say that the line the point's coming from, looking up to a different point where it gives you this different degrees, that line that it's sitting on is your mathematic horizon. That 0 is your true horizon, your celestial horizon, your whatever horizon that you want to make happen. That will be the plane of reference that we refer to when we say the Earth's flat. We would refer to that mathematic plane of existence when we want to establish altitudes, like heights of hills and mountains and such, and depths of valleys and, Marianas Trenches and such, right? We would refer to that mathematic line, that horizontal plane. But you're saying that what we're referencing is actually the green line that sits on that sphere you believe you sit on. And what we're trying to do is establish whether or not it's the green line sitting on the ball or that line in the GIF where we're establishing our nautical miles to angles of things in the sky. Right? And that's why we're having to address the geometric horizon. But earlier in the conversation, you admitted that that's arbitrary. And then you defended yourself by saying, well, there's a margin of error, but that's also arbitrary.
So you've made a lot of conflation, a lot of misunderstandings about what I actually said.
This is a conclusion of the conversation as a whole.
It's a conclusion, but from what you've just repeated back to me, you have oversimplified what I was saying, and so it's not exactly what I was saying, and doesn't add up to what I was saying. So let's.
Well, you changed what you were saying.
I didn't. I tried to re-articulate so that it was understandable. And that's all that was happening. So this green line in the first image you posted, the green line would be the mathematical. What I was calling the mathematical. I originally called it the true, but we'll go with celestial now. So yeah, looking out, that's the green line. On a flat plane, if this ball was a flat plane, you see how the celestial horizon would match up to where points in the distance would be. But instead, because it is a ball, the visible horizon is actually quite a way away from the celestial horizon. And so if it was flat, we would be far closer to the celestial, even though, yes, there are black swans on the globe examples, it still comes nowhere near what it would be if it was flat, the celestial horizon.
Well, right now you're trying to combine two things that don't need to be combined, right?
Go on.
That celestial line, the green line on that ball in the image, only exists if you have a ball that needs that line.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't. So if you just had a flat box, if you're trying to that doesn't, dude, no, that's a lie. You started on a lie.
Earth, when I just described to you that that's not what's being referenced on a flat Earth.
No, so the celestial one wouldn't change whether that was a ball there or an infinite flat plane. That green line would stay the same. The observer at the blue line.
Exactly.
Okay.
Which is why you need it to be in your argument as like independent from the others. And what we're saying is that we're trying to establish the geometric horizon, that geometric shape of the ground underneath us. That's the reason for looking at the horizon, is trying to establish the shape underneath our feet.
Okay, and we've established that there are black swans, and it's very difficult to establish this geometric horizon. My counterpoint is that if it was a flat surface, this visible horizon would be far closer to the celestial horizon, but it's not.
your visible
you haven't
horizon,
acknowledged that point.
your celestial horizon, because you want to conform that you want that green line to exist on a flat plane. They would be the same.
Not that I want it to exist, just it does exist. Yes, it would be the same. The visible horizon would be far closer to the celestial horizon.
Mm-hmm. And your apparent horizon would be determined by the viewing device, which could be eyes, binoculars, telescope, cameras, and weather conditions, and physical obstructions like mountains, hills, waves.
Mm-hmm. So my only point is that on a flat plane, the visible horizon would be far closer to the celestial horizon. And there are...
You're getting confused, dude. It's just one horizon, yeah? One horizon. The rest is all mathematics.
Yes, but they're still conceptually and theoretically correct. Okay, and so if it was flat, the celestial horizon would basically be the same as the geometric and the visible. That's all I'm saying. And you haven't been able to tell me why they wouldn't. Or why it isn't.
I just think you're getting confused with the whole globe having a celestial. Yeah, because you think there's a difference between the visible horizon and the celestial horizon because you think we live on a ball.
No, but there clearly is
the same thing. It's the same thing.
You're just skirting around.
Your horizon.
You're not saying anything right now.
No, genuinely, I genuinely think you're getting confused.
But what you think I've been confused, you haven't been able to articulate that because I disagree with your premise at where I'm confused because you haven't been able to articulate.
What's confusing? What is it that we have said that's confusing?
If it wasn't a ball in this image, okay?
No, not something else that has... What was it that we said that was confusing?
Nothing. I don't know. You're the one claiming I'm confused, but you haven't been able to
you said that you're confused about what we said.
The only reason I said I'm confused is because it was part of the sentence that says you are saying I'm confused. You have not been able to articulate how I'm confused. You have not been able to. You are claiming I'm confused.
Articulate what we
You are not
said.
able to. I can't discern what you said. You're each saying different things.
So then you're confused about what we said.
Yeah, what you said, but not the point not the concept you're trying to describe, because you haven't been able to.
So you are or are not confused, because now you're double speaking at this point.
This is insane. This is bonkers. So all I'm saying, my only point is that the visible and geometric horizons would be far closer in this image, for example, to the celestial horizon. But they are not, and you can't.
What is it that we said?
It doesn't matter what you said.
It does matter what we say, because you just keep circular, like the hamster on the wheel, running around.
Let's try again. Because
what is it that we said?
Proof does not fear examination. So let's try to stay on point. The original point I was making.
What is it that we said?
I don't know, because
no need to go back over the whole damn thing.
It's silly.
We've already had the conversation.
Exactly. Let's not go over the damn thing. What you're asking me,
we can go back.
You're literally asking me to repeat what you said. So that is going over what you said.
Specific things that have been said in the last 20 minutes, 30 minutes or more.
My only point.
What is it that we have said?
This is silly. I'm not going there. This is ridiculous. It should be very simple, all right? And we can get there very easily if we can determine why the visible horizon and the geometric horizon are not far closer to the celestial horizon, because they would be if this wasn't a ball in this image. If it was a flat plane, it would follow that green line and your visible horizon wouldn't fall off like the yellow line does. It's that simple.
Here's the last time I'm going to allow you to say it, and I'm going to address what you said. We're saying your celestial horizon, your visible horizon, that apparent horizon, is one horizon. It's where the Earth
this image
and the sky apparently meet. There is no geometric horizon because the ground you stand on is a horizontal topographic plane of existence.
Fine.
Which is exactly
in that scenario.
The mathematic horizon, which your celestial horizon, again, is the same. You need to establish how that geometric shape underneath your feet is true.
Because you can't describe how your way is true? Why are you trying to spin this around? I started with the question.
Oh, he's told you 4 or 5 times. You're the one who's getting confused. You're only talking about celestial horizon because you're a glober. It's a way to justify the fact that you create a flat plane to be able to navigate. So that's the only thing. You're confused, lost in Globyland, talking about celestial horizons. On the other hand, we know there is one horizon, and it's used the same way for navigation. And you're just confused.
You want to keep talking to him?
Well, I hope the penny's dropping, because how many times can you say the same thing? The celestial horizon is just a arbitrary, theoretical thing.
Bro, honestly, I've been listening to this for the past hour or so. This is going nowhere, literally. It's not gonna go anywhere whatsoever, to be honest.
Because he doesn't understand the horizon properly. He's taking everything from a glober's perspective, and we're just dealing with what we actually get in reality, which is an apparent horizon.
Wait, why did you mute him?
Because he's going in circles and we're beating the same dead horse, and when I ask him to reiterate what we say, he can't do that. So you want him to reiterate what we're saying? Maybe like good faith one more time? Or do you want to keep beating the same dead horse away?
Well, do you want to have a go?
I mean, what I want is, I think you can move on to something else, to be honest, because that's my point when I say this is going nowhere. This is like a chess match that's going to end in a draw for sure. There's nobody that's going to change their mind here. It's pointless.
Yeah, it's. Do you understand what's happening though here? And he's using a term, celestial horizon, that's only relevant on a ball. And then he's trying to claim celestial horizon is different to the horizon on a flat Earth. Do you get what he's doing?
Yeah, I get what's happening, yeah. That's why I'm saying it's going nowhere. Because
he's misinterpreting it. Yeah, the horizon.
Oh, I got a question for him. Hang on.
I got a question actually. Have you guys ever talked to anyone like in this matter in a debate?
Hang on. Let's stand. Are you imagining that the Earth is a flat disk in outer space?
No.
What is the flat Earth?
As to the shape.
Well, somehow we're thinking that the celestial horizon and the apparent horizon are two different things. And you're saying that we're the ones having a problem with it. So maybe you're thinking that it's a disk in outer space when that's not what we're claiming either.
Yeah, and I haven't said that either.
Okay.
So,
because I'm trying to understand why you can't understand why a celestial horizon and the apparent horizon are the same fucking thing.
It doesn't. Okay, so they might meet the same position, all right, but they would still exist as theoreticals. All right, so even if
it wouldn't be a theoretical, because if I'm gonna point a fucking line up to a light above my head and then reference that same fucking horizontal off in the distance to try and get an angle to the damn thing, then my celestial horizon and my apparent horizon are the same fucking thing.
Okay, but they are still theoretically different things that can be different things. So the fact that they meet at the same point
and
doesn't
in
mean that
imagination
they are
land, if I
exactly
wanted
the
to
same.
imagine I'm on a pyramid, then I would have to make
You're
that
unable to do a
apparent
theoretical
celestial line match my
conceptualization.
pyramid, right? So yes, of course, we can have whatever shape underneath the ground. The only thing I was trying to determine is why you can't understand why we're saying celestial line that you require to exist, and the apparent horizon.
No, I didn't say. I didn't say that. I didn't say that. Okay, you're saying the celestial is only necessary on a globe. All I'm saying is that theoretically, the celestial is just constant, no matter what shape or size. It's just there. It's a theoretical that you can use, and it doesn't change.
And I'm saying that that's the same as the apparent horizon.
Okay, the fact that they are the same, the fact that you think that they are the same doesn't mean that they are not two different concepts.
It's not a thought. It's an observable fact. If I'm standing out at the beach and it's nighttime and I'm watching the stars off in the distance, they go towards the horizon. Yes or no?
Some of them.
Some of them. Well, obviously, some of them. Right. Are the stars heading towards the horizon? Yes or no? From east to west.
Depends where you stood.
From east to west, do the stars travel? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Okay. Do the stars travel towards the horizon line if I'm standing at the beach at nighttime? And I'm facing west?
It depends. Yeah, probably then, yeah.
Okay. Thank you. Celestial horizon, apparent horizon, same fucking thing. And it's way too fucking easy.
Okay, dude. Just because they meet at the same result, it doesn't mean they cannot be two separate concepts. So the hour hand and the minute hand, the hour hand and look, real quick, the hour hand and a minute hand on a clock can both point towards the same direction, but it doesn't mean that they become the same hand when they are in the same direction. You understand that, right?
No, but the only difference is on a ball, right? On the flat Earth, it's the same thing. On a ball, the ground is supposed to be dropping, so that horizon is different on a ball, and that's where you have a problem. The celestial horizon is needed for your globe, but really, what you're doing is.
That's not
that's
the
what
case.
you're doing.
No, the celestial horizon is just there regardless of whether it's globe or flat. We can still
you call
use
it the celestial. You don't call it the because you guys want to obscure the horizon, separate it into this Earth curve. Yeah, you're trying to invoke Earth curve.
No, I'm just trying to establish the specifics of this concept. That's it.
No, but if you're just honest, you would agree that there is one horizon. Yeah, and that horizon
conceptually
is the same thing as the celestial horizon. Only on a ball. If you want to try and convince people we live on a ball, yeah. But if
that's
we live
not what
on
I'm trying to do, though. That's not what I'm trying to do. Okay, I'm just trying.
But that's the only reason why you're bringing it up, because there is no difference.
No, it's not. I'm bringing it up because of how it can relate to reality, and it might be.
No, because in reality, there's no.
If we can,
you're being dishonest now. Because in reality,
I'm not really not. And you claiming that doesn't.
You're only
mean
bringing
that it's
it
true.
up. You probably read something that's like a pro-globe
These are
article.
just theoretical truths.
You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, mate, if you want to be honest, in reality, there is no difference. The horizon is what it is, and
okay, if
it's
you're
only
being
different
honest,
on a ball.
Okay, let's be honest. Let's say there is no difference, all right? Being honest, there is no difference. It does not mean that those things are become the same thing. There can still be a celestial and a visible. Okay, even if they are both in the exact same place, they both can also, in a different theoretical hypothesis, can be different things and can point to different places.
Look,
is that
can I just
true?
jump in? Can I just jump in for a second? Right, I just want to read something out. Right, so your whole objection was because the apparent horizon and the celestial horizon aren't close to being in the same position, so it can't be a flat plane. Right. So literally, what I've been reading, right, since you've been talking, it says on a flat plane, the celestial horizon is the apparent boundary between the sky and the ground. It's essentially where the sky and the ground appear to meet, right? That's the exact same definition as an apparent horizon. On a flat plane, it is the same horizon.
Okay, so but they are still different concepts, right? They're still different concepts, right?
No, it's just a globy concept.
Yeah,
Oh
dude,
my goodness,
you
we're
can't
just
admit that
retarded.
you're wrong, bro. You're saying that the celestial horizon and the apparent horizon are nowhere near each other, and that's the reason it can't be a flat plane. They're the same fucking thing.
Yeah, he was chatting rubbish earlier. That's why I said he's confused. Did he leave? What a little rat. What a rat. I wonder why he picked that moment to leave. He probably thought you were going to tear his head off, DJ.
Yeah, he was pretty cornered. We got him good in that entire discussion, I think. You guys crushed him.
It's kind of making shit up, man. That's what I mean. They live in this globy paradigm where they just, I don't know, man. They believe stuff that isn't real. And they try and inject it into reality. Right, I better go take the boy football. See you guys later.
Have a good one, Roots. Catch you next time, bro.
That was too much.